to break this card down. So let's do that first, and then we'll jump into the chat. And I hope everyone's well, of course. So we are up and running. We are live. Lovely. So LA Knight against Shinsuke Nakamura. I think LA Knight retains. I would love for Shinsuke to win because I think he definitely could do with this victory. Shinsuke, he's just been sat on the sidelines all year. So for him to actually make the Survivor Series cards is kind of a bit out of the blue. It's a bit unexpected. Whether this is the start of a big push or not, probably not. There's been so many times where Shinsuke has come in and we thought it was going to be the start of something, and then it wasn't. So I'm not going to get my hopes up. I like LA Knight, but I just think Shinsuke deserves better than what he's had so far in WWE. So LA Knight retaining is what I'm leaning to on that one. Bron Breakker against Sheamus against Ludwig. I think Bron Breakker retains. He hasn't long had the title back. If they're going to put it on someone, I think it would be Sheamus. Sheamus has wanted the Intercontinental Championship for a long time. This would be a big, big moment if he did it. And actually, that is, I would say, the big part of the appeal of that match. So I'm leaning towards Bron retaining. But if someone was going to get it, I think it would be Sheamus rather than Ludwig. And that would be a big moment. So if they are looking for moments on this show, that would be one they could go for. Then we've got, obviously, Team Rhea and Bianca, Naomi, Io, Bayley, taking on Team Liv, Raquel, Nia, Tiffany, and Candice. I'm thinking it's going to be the heels that are going to win because the face team is very cobbled together. That face team is a bit of a mess, to be honest. You know, you've got Bayley and Io, they've got issues. You've got Bianca, who's got issues with Bayley. You've got Rhea, who doesn't really get on with anyone, to be honest. So you kind of look at that, and I know it's not going to massively matter about can they coexist and all that stuff, but that ain't a group of harmony. The other side's not much better, in all fairness, but yeah, I'm leaning towards it being a case that the face team lose because I think the OG Bloodline win. And actually, looking at our poll, it seems like a lot of you think that the OG Bloodline is going to win as well because we're getting our votes in. And if we have a look, we can see we've had 334 votes. 334 votes. So if you haven't voted, vote, right? There's I want to get everyone voting. And also, if you've not left a like, leave a like. It is greatly appreciated. It does make a big, big difference to the stream, of course. So if you've not left a like, leave a like as well. But yeah, a lot of you think that OG Bloodline's going to get the victory. 88% of you have voted in our poll, and you've said that you think OG Bloodline are going to win. 12% of you think that it is going to be Solo's Bloodline. So a lot of you are riding with Roman and Jay and CM Punk and Sami, and so there we go. And then Gunther against Damian Priest. Gunther against Damian Priest. I'm leaning to Gunther. That's the one I'm probably most confident about, right? That's the one I'm probably most confident about because I think that Damian has looked really strong in the builds, probably a bit too strong, and I'm sure we're going to be giving the win to Gunther. Surprises, I think there's a chance we get The Rock. So I think there's a chance we get The Rock. I think there's a chance that we get Seth. Charlotte is an outside. I don't expect Alexa. And really, I think we're going to save a lot of surprises for that first Netflix Raw. So, like Becky, I'm not expecting Becky. Carmella, you know, I'm not expecting her tonight. Alexa, as we said, not expecting her. So, yeah, I'm thinking quite a few surprises, legends and whatever. We know a lot of legends are going to be at Saturday night's main event. I think there'll be some that are saved, like Undertaker, for the first Netflix Raw. So, unfortunately, I think those shows are going to take away. from tonight. If we didn't have all of that coming up, then maybe tonight would be a little more juicy. But it doesn't matter. It's going to be a good night anyway. I hope that everyone is excited. We might get Goldberg, said Adam. I really hope not. I was over Goldberg in 2002 and now it's 2024. I think Goldberg's a good shout because, of course, we know that Goldberg-Gunther is definitely on the horizon. The only thing that sticks in my head is Goldberg said his last match is going to be 2025. So if his last match is Gunther, then I don't think that match is happening until 2025. There is a chance that we see Goldberg tonight to set up Goldberg-Gunther for Saturday night's main event. I mean, Goldberg actually wrestling on Saturday night's main event makes a lot of sense because it is a retro throwback show. So I really don't dislike that shout, to be honest. I think it's a really good shout. I think there is a chance for Goldberg, but I don't know. I think the fact that he said that he was going to have his last match in 2025, which doesn't have to be Gunther, of course. It doesn't have to be that Gunther's his last match, but I'm thinking it probably will be. It's just making me think, are they delaying it? Are they going to save Goldberg? I don't know. Are they going to save Goldberg a little bit more for that kind of Netflix Raw? I mean, they're going to need everything they've got for that, aren't they? So I think it's a brilliant shout and a definite possibility. But yeah, I can sort of see the pros and the cons as to why they would and wouldn't do it. Maggie said, I won't be happy if Roman loses. I'm sick of the beatdowns. I need to see my tribal chief kick some butts. Joe has got Priest win him. Tom said, hello everyone. I know we're expecting The Rock's return at the end, but does anyone think we see Goldberg? Well, there we go. I think there's a good chance we see Goldberg, as we just said. I think it's an excellent shout. I think I think though that they might want him for that Raw. I just think that they want to make that as big as possible. And as much as a lot of us don't really rate Goldberg or care for Goldberg in 2024/2025, if they think he can bring any sort of attention to that Netflix Raw, they're doing it. They're using it, right? I mean, that thing is just going to be flipping insane. That first Raw in January, honestly, it's going to be bigger than tonight. It's going to be huge. They're going to pull out absolutely all of the stops to make sure that everyone knows, the world knows, Raw lives on Netflix. So yeah, it's going to be so exciting, and it's not that far away as well, you know. Connor said, my predictions are, I think the OG Bloodline win, Team Rhea, LA Knight, Damian Priest, and Braun Breaker. Goldberg better not return to WWE, said Steven. Well, we know he and Gunther, it's happening. We need to accept it. It is definitely something which is like expected, and so yeah, I've accepted we're getting that match. I'm all right with it. I know a lot of people aren't. I'm all right with it because my mindset is that as long as he puts Gunther over, I can deal with that. And I think he will. I don't think he's going to come back and win the title. But then saying that, I didn't think he would come back and beat The Fiend. And he did. And that upset a lot of people. So you can never quite be sure. But yeah, if he's going to come back and put Gunther over, definitely fine with that. No problems with that. Goldberg does still have some sort of name value. There's still people that do tune in to see a Goldberg match. I don't know who these people are, but they are out there. Because he always does decent numbers. His YouTube videos and everything still get really good views. He is still a name. But I don't quite get it in 2024, 2025 personally, but hey-ho. I keep saying that if the OG Bloodline win, the story has nowhere to go unless there's a huge twist, said Mike. Well, I think they've shown you where the story could go, because I think they did some massive, absolutely massive on SmackDown, which I know got lots of attention. and rightfully so. But, you know, they kind of made it clear, like, let's get through War Games first, because once we get past War Games, we're going to need to deal with this favor. And in my mind, at the last show, the Bloodline beat the OG Bloodline, solo pinned Roman. And I remember saying at the time, I expected that because I expect they'll go the other way at Survivor Series. That'll make it 1-1. And then that sets up like a third and final match between these two teams. I don't know where you do it. I mean, it could be Elimination Chamber. I'm not saying in the chamber, but it could be at that show. I don't think they would do it at the Royal Rumble, so I'm imagining they're going to want some of these people to be in the Rumble. So I don't think you would do the match at the Rumble. Who knows? Maybe they do it on the first Netflix. Again, we keep talking about how big that show is. Would we really be surprised if we do Bloodline, the final match as one of the first Netflix shows? No, I wouldn't. That wouldn't massively shock me. So there's plenty of opportunity as to where we could do a third match between them. So that's why I think that OG Bloodline stand a very good chance. The other thing as well, though, is this favor, this favor. So I think the fact that CM Punk wants a favor for helping Roman, it's probably not going to carry as much weight if the team lose. But if they win, then obviously CM Punk is going to have contributed, and this favor is going to be called in, and we don't know what it is. And that then sets up the next part. So a win for the OG Bloodline sets up a third match, and we know about this favor situation. A lot of people are saying the favor is going to be Heyman going off with CM Punk. I personally don't think that, mainly because that favor to me is like a temporary thing, a short-term thing. That's sort of like, can you give me a quick hand? Can you do me a favor? It's not really something that's, I'm going to take your wise man away. That for me is bigger than a favor. A favor would be, I want Paul to get me a title opportunity. I want Paul to get me in the main event of WrestleMania. I want Paul to help me out for a month or 2 months. That kind of shorter term. That's not I want Paul forever. I don't know. It's for me. I don't think he's going to take him away from Roman, but clearly this thing is being built up as something massive. This I need a favor, and Heyman's like, we'll talk about it after, which is really interesting because if CM Punk wants a title opportunity, let's say CM Punk wants, he knows that Cody and Paul have got a very close relationship because, of course, Paul was there for Dusty Rhodes, and we've heard that story. So what if CM Punk wants Paul to help CM Punk get a title opportunity? CM Punk's a Raw superstar, Cody's a SmackDown superstar, Paul works behind the scenes, and the reason why this could be frustrating for Roman is I think Roman thinks he will deal with the Bloodline and then he will be next. So what if CM Punk is basically saying, we would obviously do a video on that, and maybe we will do a video on it tomorrow, what you think the favor is going to be. We could do a video on that on the Opinions channel, but there's no point doing that now, obviously, because tonight we'll do the review of Survivor Series. That'll be on the second channel afterwards. And then tomorrow, then, of course, we could maybe do what do you think the favor is going to be. There might be another talking point, though. It might be that we've got to talk about something to do with The Rock if he comes back tonight, Like, there's a lot of stuff that's kind of up in the air at the moment. There's a lot of stuff which is like, we don't know what's happening with Jade Cargill, for example. We don't know the situation there. That's all messy. Like, there's just a lot of stuff that's up in the air as we're kind of heading towards the end of the year, which isn't bad. It's kind of fun that there's a little bit of chaos around. But it kind of makes it hard to know exactly where we're going. But hopefully we get some answers tonight as we move forwards. So, Francis Martin, Edward Brown, Matter, Adam Cox, Ian, and Mr. B. Shout out to you guys becoming members of the channel. And here's Carlin, 1985 Gareth. Shout out to you, buds. Said Days, I hope you have a great stream tonight. Well, thank you, my friends. I hope you have a good time as well watching the show. Hopefully with us, but wherever you are, I hope you've all got snacks and drinks. I hope you're comfortable. I hope you're ready for different conversations. There's going to be loads to talk about. And I've not seen much in the way of like news coming out of the different news outlets. It's been a little bit quiet on that front today, but I'm sure there'll be plenty of talking points. I'm sure there'll be plenty of stuff for us to get our teeth into as the evening progresses. So, yeah, Carly in 1985, Gareth, shout out to you, buds. Days, these are the 6 Bloodline members that could debut soon. Hikaleo, Lance Anawai, Juicy Finau, is that how you say it? Finau. Sean Maluta, Thamiko Fatu, never heard of Thamiko Fatu, and Zilla Fatu. Let's go down. I've got OG Bloodline, Team Liv, Gunther, Bron Breakker, Shinsuke Nakamura. I'm watching the ring and cage being put together. Shout out to you, Days, said Cecil. Solo, I love you, says Alan. Maggie said, oh, hello, Maggie. Shout out to you. Gage said, does he read the chat? He does. American Nightmare. Henry, there is no lag, my friends. I've got no drop frames whatsoever. Plus, I think it's only you saying it. American Nightmare says, Kapata, it's not on my end. Yeah, people having a bit of lag in like a certain area or something. Adam Cox said, did you see Bournemouth? I did. They put a post out saying that today was War Games, but they were referring to their football match, which was sort of fun. Days, you are lagging like mad and we can't hear you. That is not anything I can control. It's going to be YouTube, but there is no drop frames from my end, so it must be try refreshing. Word of Wrestling, shout out to you. Hunting God said the audio goes in and out. Well, there's nothing I can do. There's nothing I can do, kids. It's not my fault this time. I've got no dropped frames. Graphic Dan said just refresh, and Kapata said it's working for me. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's in like a certain area or something, but there are no drop frames from my end. Right, I think it could be YouTube, said Deadman Talking. My PC was sounding like a jet engine when it was just doing it. Graphic Dan said, my audio was a little out of sync, but I've refreshed it and it works. Yeah, it's funny actually, because this is something that's been happening for about a couple of weeks where people have been telling me lag. Normally, if people are like, lag, there's bad lag, I'll have a look and my drop frames is like, you know, in the thousands. I can tell you right now, drop frames is 0 with 0% drop frames. So that means that every bit of footage that's being recorded is being sent to YouTube. So if it's lagging, it's just completely out of my control. That is not anything I can do anything about, unfortunately. Wayne said, will we see the Wyatt 6 tonight? No. We haven't seen the Wyatt 6 at any of the PLEs, so I'm not expecting to see them tonight. That is unfortunate, to be honest. There's been plenty of people that have been in touch that have said they're really frustrated at the fact that the Wyatt 6 are not on this card. And I totally understand that, because the Wyatt 6, they are a group that people really want to love. They are a group that people really want to speculate about and, you know, get excited about. And, you know, arguably the PLEs are what we get the most excited for. This is kind of what people really look forward to at the end of the month or the start of the month or whenever. And, you know, they're just not part of that build. They're not part of that hype. They're just doing their own side quest. They're doing their own side story. And I don't really get it, to be honest. I don't quite understand. I mean, it feels like there's a strategy where they want someone or something just for Raw so that they can make sure that the Raw ratings stay strong. I mean, it is true. We do live in a different time where no longer is the premium live events the be-all and the end-all, right? No longer is it a case that this is everything. Because not long ago it was, not long ago it was the case that the premium live events, the pay-per-views, that was everything. The amount of people that bought them, that dictated how successful you were for the month or so. Those days are gone now. Really now, TV money or whatever you get for Raw and SmackDown and NXT or the network or your pay-per-views, I mean, if you think in America, they're on Peacock, they're getting paid a lot of money for that. Raw is going to Netflix, getting paid a lot of money for that. SmackDown is on USA Network. That's okay. They're getting a bit of money for that. And they've even now, started selling NXT. They started doing that 5 years ago or so. But now they make money. They get money for NXT as a product as well. And this is where the money is for them. So the fact that they've got the Wyatt 6 only on Raw probably shouldn't be the biggest surprise. Because I think they do want things for Raw and for SmackDown to make those ratings strong. And I think they've selected the Wyatt 6 as a group that is going to be able to do that for them. I mean, I think it's a strategy because there really is no reason why you would not put the Wyatt 6 on the premium live events other than that. I mean, I can't give you a reason. They are, they look cool. They are in a feud. They've been in 2 feuds. This is their second feud. They came in and feuded with Chad and American Maids. Now, of course, we're in a feud with Final Testament and Miz. And so it's not like they're not in a feud. It's not like they don't look the part. I mean, it would be really cool with the lights out and the fireflies and all of that stuff. So I think their plan was, let's bring them in. Let's get them going. We'll keep them off the premium live events because, we don't need them for that. They're like a bonus ball in a way. And so we'll keep them on Raw. That'll be good for the Raw ratings. I think next year we could look to start using them on premium live events. I certainly don't think we're going to keep them off them forever. But yeah, at the moment, it feels like it's just not the strategy to use them. They haven't been on any. So there's not really a reason to think that we're going to see them at Survivor Series. I don't even know if they make Saturday night's main event, to be honest. It'd be good if they did. Their feud with Final Testament and Miz definitely deserves a big platform. But then, of course, you can make the argument Raw's about to be the biggest platform when it goes to Netflix. So yeah, that's kind of my thoughts on why we're doing what we're doing. But it still doesn't really help the Wyatt 6 fans. They would absolutely love to see them being used on the show, on Survivor Series, on any premium live event. So Wayne, shout out to you. Unfortunately, that's why I think we are where we are. Finley said the final boss is about to come out and mess shiz up. We are expecting the final boss, or I'm expecting the final boss. I think we see The Rock at the end of the show. For those that haven't been following the product, The Rock is not really made too many appearances since WrestleMania. He was in the ring on Raw after, was it Raw after WrestleMania? Him and Cody. And basically he gave Cody something back. And we think it's a watch. They haven't actually told the story yet, but Cody in interviews revealed that he bought watches for everyone in that main event on night 1, Rolexes that have got 40 on the dial because it was WrestleMania 40. And so he bought these Rolexes as a little memento of WrestleMania 40, we're all in the main event. And so he bought that. And we never got shown him giving those watches out, right? And The Rock gave it back to Cody. That's what we think was handed back over. So we need to revisit that when The Rock does come back. Because when The Rock comes back, I think he is going after Cody. Or at least that's the expectation, that he'll go after Cody. Whether it'll go that way or not, we're not sure. Because no one quite knows what the main event of WrestleMania 41 is going to be yet. Hopefully Triple H does. Cody said it's going to catch everyone off guard. I'm thinking it might be Randy. Because we might do CM Punk against The Rock, and we might do Roman against Solo, and then could it be a case that we do Cody against Randy? Cena's got to fit in there as well, though. But we could do Cena Orton, couldn't we? Cena against Orton, Cody against Randy, CM Punk against Rock, Roman against Solo. Maybe Usos against Gorillas of Destiny. I don't know what Jacob would do. Maybe it's Usos and someone against Jacob and Gorillas of Destiny, Tama and Tonga Loa. Don't know. But something like that is kind of rough ballpark where my head's at the moment. There are a few thoughts that we could do. I don't think it'll be Cody Roman again. I don't think they'll do that for the third year in a row, but they could do. They could. I mean, it's weird because, like, obviously Roman won the first, Cody won the second, so you could make the argument of doing the third. But I think there are probably more exciting matches out there, considering we've seen that match twice already. But it's one of those, if you want to go in the history books of having the same match main event WrestleMania 3 years in a row for the first time, then you could do that. You could probably make history by doing that again. But I don't think there would be much of an appetite for it. So, yeah, I think The Rock could come back tonight. We saw him at the end of Bad Bloods. He made a couple of gestures, but it wasn't very clear what he was saying. A lot of people think he was sending a warning to Roman. I think that as well. I think he was trying to imply he was sending a warning to Cody, but I think he was sending a warning to Roman personally. And yeah, I'm quite excited to see what goes down tonight. I think The Rock could come out and help Solo. He could come out and make it clear he is upset with Roman and make it clear which side of the argument he stands on. I mean, this is Survivor Series. It's our last big PLE of the year. We've got to go big. So we need to make sure we're sending some sort of big message. We need some sort of bombshell. Last year we had Randy come back and the return of CM Punk. So what are they going to do tonight that's going to be a big bombshell? What can they do that is going to really blow our minds? And I can only really think of The Rock making it clear that his friendship, his brotherhood with Roman is done. It is over. Rock is siding with Solo. And that message would be a big one to set up 2025. That would be a big one. That would be a big message, like The Rock letting Roman know that he's not on his side, that he does not appreciate everything that's happened since WrestleMania. He's already made that clear in a little backstage thing that he did after Bad Bloods. He was like, there's a lot of BS that's been going on around here for the past 6 months. So he was quite frustrated and angry when we saw him backstage at Bad Bloods. He never clarified what he meant by that. But what if he meant that he's very unhappy with Roman, Jimmy, Jay, and the way they've acted, and he sides with Solo? That would be a big deal. There are a few people as well thinking that The Rock could come back with his own bloodline. So you'd have Solo's bloodline, you'd have Roman's bloodline. What if The Rock's had it with all of them, and he comes in with his own bloodline, and then all of a sudden, you know, we've got a whole... I don't know at what point it starts getting too bloated, though. I don't think that's the direction I would go, because I think you're getting a bit too bloated. Plus, I don't know that The Rock can be around all that often, but I don't think anyone would be too surprised to see The Rock on a regular basis in the first part of 2025 because we're getting around to WrestleMania season, and The Rock is going to want to be right in the middle of WrestleMania season. So, loads. This is what I'm saying. There's loads of just bits that's going on at the moment. Lots of stuff that's happening. Wayne, shout out to you, said, would Charlotte come back tonight? She could come back tonight. I don't know that she will come back tonight. I think that she can be saved. Again, there is a little bit of a downside to tonight, and the downside to tonight is that we have got a couple of big shows coming up soon. So, obviously, Saturday night's main event, we never had that last year. The first Raw on Netflix, we never had that, like, this time last year. So those are monster shows. I mean, Saturday night's main event might not feel that big, but really it's the last special of the year. This is our last premium live event of the year, but Saturday night's main event is the last special of the year. So that is a big deal. It's in December. I'm sure they're going to go big with it. I'm sure it's not just going to be a nothing show. I mean, the main event is Cody against Kevin Owens. So we know, like, that they're, you know, setting a good tone. And we might get Goldberg Gunther on it. As we said, Goldberg said his last match will be 2025, but that doesn't have to be against Gunther. They could do other things with Goldberg. So they could have him against Gunther and then do other stuff. So, she could come back tonight, and then that could set up a match for Saturday night's main event. And to be honest, having a Flair on that show is not the worst idea in the world, is it? It's a retro show. It's a throwback. It's Saturday night's main event. That was a really big show in the 80s, the 90s. It had a bit of a revival at times throughout WWE's history, but it was really big in the 80s. And having a Flair on that show, like, just makes sense to me if it's a retro show. So, I think there is a chance. I certainly give her a higher chance than Alexa. I'm not expecting Alexa tonight. So I certainly give Charlotte a higher chance of returning than I do any of the others. And then maybe that sets up something for Saturday night's main event. But equally, would you be shocked if they saved her for that first Raw on Netflix? Would you be shocked if we saved her for the Royal Rumble? We always need surprises. But then we do have Becky, we do have Carmella, you know, we do have Alexa. Like, there are people that we can use in those spots. So I would say 40-60. I think it's more unlikely she returns. I'm thinking she doesn't. But of the women that are options, she would be my favorite one to be here, yeah. A touch of Flair on the shoe, you could say, said Miss Clown. Miss Clown, hello. Shelf Presence said, I've been saying it forever. The High Chief is dissatisfied with Roman, and he will demand that he proves himself in tribal combat. Not My Chair said, do you change your chat from top message to all so you see everything in order? It's the number one mistake that streamers make. I don't touch the chat. The chat is just a live chat, so it's just as they come in. Sard said, can someone tell me if I can watch it here? Yes, no, tag me your answers. Can you tag answers? How do you do that? I don't know how you tag answers. I mean, we will be live all throughout the events, but you won't find the actual show on YouTube, because WWE are showing it on Peacock, and Peacock have got the exclusive rights to it in America. In the UK, it's on the WWE Network. That all moves, of course, in January to Netflix. Wrestling Proud said, Brock is not coming back. He did some very bad things, says Wrestling Prouds. Kian said, Days, hope you are doing well. And you, buds. I met my baby cousin today. She is so adorable. I could send a video clip doing a Stitch impression for the pods. Well, yes, you can do that. I am going to park anything that's not Survivor Series related at the moment. So we'll worry about the Wrestling Escape pods at a later date. But yes, I don't have any initial problems with that. We can tackle that on Tuesday. Brony said, people think you can stream the actual show. Nightbird said, Jade Cargill comes back to help Team Liv win. We find out that it was Belair that injured Jade. Days, do we remember Via is coming? Girl, that's how long I've been here. Do you still have the Via is coming girl video? No, I don't, but I don't. That was quite a while ago, good few years ago. Now you're a borderline OG. Hello to Sapphire. Hope you're doing well. AB Jobson said, we've got a Black Friday Peacock special. I managed to sign up for 6 months. Really? Very good. It is worth taking advantage of some of those deals that are out there this weekend. Obviously, Black Friday is more than just a day. I feel like it's been running for the month. So, yeah, make sure that you are making the most of this opportunity this weekend. You can get some good deals on subscription services and whatnot. And if Peacock have got one going at the moment, might be worth snapping up. Right, Gerardo, shout out to you, my friends. Do we think Brock returns tonight? 100% no. Barnaby, 100%. Brock's caught up in legal stuff that is not anywhere even close to being resolved. Paul Heyman said in an interview that he's not even thinking of Brock because he won't be back at Survivor Series. He won't even be back at the end of this year. I don't know when he's back. I don't expect him for WrestleMania. I don't think Brock's at Mania. He's in big trouble. Like, he is part of a big legal issue that is nowhere near close to getting resolved. So, no, not even remotely. Kapata, shout out to you. Love you, Days. I've been here many years. Before your beard was great. I know I dye it now. I dye it. I try to get my beard looking like old and like it makes me look like I really know what I'm talking about. So yeah, it's jet black normally, but I do like to try and dye it a little bit grey. Just to give off that impression that I do know what I'm on about. Which I don't succeed at, but you know, I try my best. Connor said, Days, 6 changes for Survivor Series. Cody's part, traditional elimination match. Well, I can't see them changing much, but to be honest, now that we're literally just like an hour or so away, I don't think they'll chuck in like a traditional elimination match now. Corey said, I just realized I was logged in as my wife. I've sent a chat as her. It's all right now. But I did log her out. Well, there we go. You know I've got a suspicion that all the women in the chat are actually 78-year-old dudes. I made that very clear last night. So, yeah, the fact that you are now admitting that you have sent messages pretending to be a woman, that doesn't surprise me. I think that goes on a lot in this community. Edward said, Days, one whole side of my body is in pain. I was playing football yesterday with mates and I got taken out the game by a girl with a slide... Oh my God, what's this story? With a slide tackle. I'm in pain in bed. Well, I'm very sorry to hear that, Edward. I'm sorry that you got beat up by a girl. Absol said, do we think that Roman Reigns has got a rivalry with WWE Universal Champion after Cody Rhodes after? No. I don't think he'll be in a rivalry with Cody. I think they're in a rivalry, but it's like one of those rivalries from distance where they sort of give each other side eye and they're kind of, you know, circling around each other, but they're not quite going to meet because I think that Cody's obviously got Kevin at the moment. I think he's going to have to deal with Randy. I think Randy will turn on him. I think that there's a few people, like we know The Rock match is happening because The Rock made it clear that he's interested in basically doing what Roman couldn't. So Randy Orton, Rock, Kevin Owens at the moment. It's hard to get Roman back in to that title picture. Plus, who knows what this favor is? It could be that CM Punk fancies a shot at Cody. So I don't know that there's space for Roman. Plus, whatever goes down tonight is not going to be the end of Bloodline. So Roman is probably going to have to find a way of getting past Solo, getting past this Bloodline, and that's not going to be easy. That's not ending tonight. You know, there are rumors that Roman Solo is what we're doing at WrestleMania, because I don't think this thing ends until we do a tribal combat match between Roman, and that's what this needs. We need to figure out who's the tribal chief. So tribal combat. I mean, really, if we did that, then that should sort things out. That should be the be-all and end-all, but instead we're kind of going around the houses a bit, you know? We're doing all of the matches first until we get to that one. But I would not be shocked if WrestleMania is Roman versus Solo, tribal combat. Who is the real tribal chief? That would not shock me if that was what we do for WrestleMania. So I don't think Roman feuds. I don't think he feuds with Cody after this, because I think they're circling round each other. Roman, I think, would love the opportunity to try and get his title back, but I just don't see it happening anytime soon. Days, it's incredible how quick they build the War Games cage. I'm watching it right now, says Barnaby. But I predict that the favor is Punk getting over on Seth, said Made by Don. What do you mean by that, buds? Punk getting over on Seth. What do you mean, the favor? What do you mean? I'm interested in that. I've not heard Seth mentioned as being part of the favor, so I'm interested in that. World Football said, what do we think the plans are for the Wyatt 6 going into WrestleMania? Yeah, that's a good question. I feel like there's not loads of options for them. The one team that we've always said that hasn't quite come to fruition yet is Judgment Day. And like Judgment Day for the longest time were the faction on Raw. Like for the longest time, they were one of the main focal points when Rhea and Damian and Dominic were involved. Like Mommy's always on top, all this kind of stuff. Obviously, we're in a very different place with that group now. But it's probably the only group I can think of that Wyatt 6 can feud with. I don't think it's time for the Wyatt 6 to go off on their own. Certainly not time for the group to split, but I don't think it's time for them to go off and do, like, I don't know, Rowan and Gacy going off, or Dexter and Gacy going off for the tag belts, and Nikki going off for the women's title. And like, I sort of feel like it's not quite right for that. I feel like they should come in, feud with some factions, win those feuds, establish that they are the group on Raw. And then once they've sort of done that, then we can start looking at maybe, you know, people going off getting title opportunities. Well, I think whilst Judgment Day are around, that is definitely a group they should turn their attention to. So I think whatever we're doing with Finn and whatever we're doing with Judgment Day slowly falling apart because Finn seems frustrated, and we don't quite know where that's going to lead. He seems upset with Dominic in particular, and he seems a bit frustrated with Liv as well. But I'm wondering, do we just do Final Testament story first, which will probably be done by, say, the Rumble, and then we move on to Wyatt 6 against Judgment Day for WrestleMania? Because as I said, like, it's for me, Howdy going after a world title and all that kind of stuff, we can do it, but not yet. Like, we need to really, you know... I feel like this has gone so slow. This has gone so much slower than I think anyone expected. Like, I really thought we were going to get regular promos. I thought we were really going to dig into the lore. We were really going to dig into the characters. You know, I think one of the things that made Bray so successful was everything felt so thought out, well thought out. Everything felt like there was just layer after layer after layer of things to explore. I feel like you could do like whole videos on the different characters and the history of those characters to do with the Firefly Funhouse, you know? You could do a whole video based just on, like, the different puppets. And you could really dig into the history of them and, you know, what they represent and how they came to be and what they mean to Bray now. And, you know, you could really dig into all of that. I don't really feel that way with what we're doing at the moment, because what we're doing at the moment is Nikki is basically portraying Abby the Witch. So really, we're only continuing what the Funhouse gave us. We're not really adding anything new. I liked Nightbirds. I thought that was excellent, and that had a lot of depth to it. And I think that's why it feels a bit shallow now, because Nightbirds gave us a lot of depth. It gave us a lot to talk about, a lot to investigate, a lot to explore. It sort of, it set things up perfect, right? It was perfect. I'd say it was faultless. I flipping love Nightbirds. So that was amazing. And then as soon as the group actually arrive, as soon as the group actually start, it just got quite shallow. Like, we got those VHS tapes, but there wasn't tons to those VHS tapes. There wasn't loads to break apart in those. And it's like, you know, even now, like, I don't know, how does Nikki feel about Rowan? How does Dexter feel about Gacy? How does Gacy feel about Howdy? How does Howdy feel that things are going? Like, we don't have any of these answers. We don't even know where they stay. We don't know, like, are they in these characters 24/7? Like, when we don't see them on the show, what are they trying to achieve? What are their hopes? How do they act when they're away from the shows? Like, wouldn't it be good to go round to a compound? I don't even know what word to use because I don't know where they are. So, but wouldn't it be good to go round to, like, a compound and actually see what is going on, like, in their personal time, like, away from the shows? What is it that they're working on? What is it that they're focused on? Like, I just don't know. I mean, there's so much to explore. There is so much to dig into. And the thing is, once you give a glimpse into their lives, it's only gonna result in more questions that people will have. And so this is where your layers come from. It sort of feels like we're being held away at arm's length. It's sort of like they're not giving us a great deal. They're just popping up once in a while. When we get promos, they're relatively short. There's not really any sort of backgrounds. There's, you know, you can do a quick video on them, but really, that's it then. It's not like days and days after we're breaking it all down, you know? I sort of feel like it's gone very slow. It's gone very slow. I think there's a lot of frustration around the Wyatt Six. I certainly don't think they're dead or buried or anything like this. Far from it. I think there's still a lot of goodwill towards them. I think there's still a lot of people that want to see them succeed. There's still a lot of people that think they're amazing, of course. Which, you know, when things are cooking, they are really fun to watch. But, I mean, I can count on one hand how many times we've had something of real substance from them since they debuted. You know? Like, it's really been very slim pickings. If you've got a channel that's only dedicated to the Wyatt Six, I'd imagine this has been a bit tough, to be honest. Because, like, what would you talk about? Like, what would you talk about? Like, I don't even know what you'd talk about because we just don't get much from them. There's been, like, weeks and weeks where they just haven't even been on the shows. I mean, when flipping Miz got kidnapped, they did that on Raw Talk. We didn't get anything on Raw. And they kidnapped the Miz on Raw Talk, which is fine. But it would have been nice to have had some on Raw as well, you know? So, from the Wyatt Six. So, Wyatt Six, I think, I'm hoping they really step up, turn things up. I hope we get a lot more out of them in 2025. It'd be hard to get less. And I'm looking at the Judgment Day next, because that's a feud that we've been waiting for and expecting, and it's like a no-brainer, really. So I think that would be ideal for WrestleMania. And who knows, maybe that is the final straw that breaks them apart, which would be good. Because I do think if you face the Wyatt Six, it should have some sort of long-lasting effect. I hate the fact that American maids just didn't care and carried on after they feuded with the Wyatt Six. You know? I hate the fact they weren't bothered. I hate the fact that Final Testament aren't really that bothered. No one seems to be intimidated or scared by the Wyatt Six. I've had a lot of praise for The Miz, because I was saying, like, The Miz at least is showing that he's fearful, and I was like, that's good. That's what I want to see, right? I want to see someone that's scared of the Wyatt Six. And then it turned out he was lying. Then it turned out he was just playing us for fools, and he wasn't really scared of them. He tricked them and made them look a bit stupid. So it's very frustrating. Very frustrating. So yeah, it is definitely one that I would like to see them really tighten in 2025, because all of this will be forgotten if they have like a really good WrestleMania feud. None of this will matter, you know? So hopefully it's just them coming in and maybe teething troubles. Perhaps we're just not quite like where we would like to be. We're kind of going slow with it, making sure we don't make any missteps. That might be part of the problem, actually, is that we're kind of tiptoeing our way through this because we don't want to disrespect Bray and his work and his creative and his legacy. So we're a bit worried about going too fast because we're trying to make sure everything's just right. But by doing that, you're slowing everything down. And, you know, that's now creating a different problem. I'm only saying what I get sent. I'm only saying what people are saying. I'm not saying anything that I don't get sent on a regular basis, believe me. So I know that I'm not too far out of sync with people. But what I would say is still a lot of hope, still a lot of optimism. And good, I'm pleased. There should be, because they're great and they've got real potential to be great. It's just we need to turn up the volume a little bit, you know. Let's have a look at the vote, shall we? Wow, we're now over 1,000 votes, which is awesome. So keep your votes coming in. So 86% of people have gone with OG Bloodline winning tonight. 14% have gone with Solo's Bloodline. So it's quite clear which way you think this is going. That's a very healthy percentage for Roman and the OG Bloodline. So we'll keep an eye on that. Keep your votes coming in. Keep your likes coming in as well, because it really is appreciated. It does make a big difference. Not my chair. Shout out to you, my friends. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And James Burnett said, Days, can we see Seth attack Bronson Reed before he comes out to the cage and to the ring? I don't think so, only because I think Bronson will be in that match. I think a tsunami off the top of the cage is something I think we're all expecting, right? I don't think you need to be Nostradamus, right, to predict that he's going to do a tsunami off the top of the cage, because he does it off the top rope and he's been hitting them and they've been brutal. So imagine the big guy going up to the top of the cage. It's got to have been spoken about, right? So if Seth attacks Big Bronson Reed before he goes to the ring, unless he recovers and still gets in the match, I'm seeing that tsunami off the top of the cage. I think Seth does get involved. I just don't know that it's going to be before Bronson makes it down to the ring. I'm thinking that Seth's going to get involved in the match. I think he's going to accidentally hit CM Punk. He ain't going to care about it, but I think CM Punk and Seth are definitely on a collision course. We know that that's like the next feud, really, for CM Punk. So we were talking earlier about how it could be Cody against Randy. It could be, CM Punk against Rock. Another option for CM Punk would be Seth. What you do with Rock, then, I'm really not sure, because I'm pretty confident he is going to wrestle at WrestleMania 41. So there's so many options. But yeah, we know that Seth had a big problem when Punk came in, and we know that they don't like each other. We know that Punk is past the Drew feud now. So I'm thinking, yeah, him and Punk, Seth and Punk for 2025. So I think that Seth gets involved, goes after Big Bronson Reed, but he's going to clip Punk. He's going to do something with Punk. He's going to upset Punk. Something's happening there. And that will, you know, set us on the road to that after. I like your idea, though, of him coming out and attacking Big Bronson Reed before. I mean, again, I say it quite often. It's not impossible. It's certainly not something that it's like, well, yeah, there's no way that's happening. Because he could do it, and then Big Bronson Reed could still make his way to the cage and then do that tsunami. But I don't see Bronson being attacked and not making the match, I suppose, is the point I'm making. So is it more likely he gets attacked during the actual match, when he's actually in the match? I'm going to lean to yes. But I'm open to all ideas. Right, Hannah said, Days, what's the final thoughts on surprises, shenanigans? Yeah, we don't think there's loads. I don't think there's loads. I think that this is a show that is going to largely deliver what it's promising. And then I think we get the odd little thing here and there, because I think, wasn't it last year? I don't know how many surprises we had last year, but obviously everyone knows about Punk and everyone knows about Randy. Outside of those two, I can't quite remember if there was anything else. I certainly don't think it's going to be, oh my God. It's not really the Triple H way of doing it. Triple H is sort of a less is more sort of a guy. So I'm not expecting it to be like non-stop surprises. So I think in my mind, it's going to be The Rock at the end, making it clear he is not on Roman's sides. I think that Seth getting involved, as we've just said, I definitely can see that happening. And a Charlotte. I mean, but I don't even know that we get a Charlotte. And I loved the shout earlier. I think was it Adam that said about Goldberg. I think there's a chance of that because of Saturday night's main event coming up. So those are definitely the sort of names and the sort of things that I'm expecting. Outside of that, I can't say I'm certainly not expecting Alexa. I'm not expecting the Wyatt Six. Not expecting Undertaker, or I'm not even expecting John Cena. But again, Cena, you could say, is a possibility, because they could use it as a way to advertise that next year is his last year. But I'm sure they'll just run a graphic. They can easily just run a video package to do that. They don't need Cena actually there. So yeah, we know that Netflix is a big deal. There'll probably be like an advert for Netflix. We know Saturday night's a big deal. Main event, there'll be an advert for that. But yeah, really not expecting tons. It's just not the Triple H way of doing it. Undercover Manager said the whole thing is a shambles. They haven't fleshed it out other than a few creepy videos and tweets. It is getting a bit boring. It's a mid-card act. Unless they do stuff, it's pointless. Well, I mean, I'm just going to play devil's advocate. I obviously largely agree with what Undercover Manager said there. The only thing is they don't have to be a mid-card act if they book them right, you know? I do think that, and I have to keep reminding myself this, right? So I'm saying this to me as much as to anyone. And that is that they weren't in NXT. I mean, normally we see acts in NXT work it out, then they come up to the main roster together. Look at the Wyatt family down in NXT together. They worked it out. By the time they came up, they were cooking because they'd fleshed out their characters. They'd sorted their promos. They knew exactly who they were, how they spoke, how they walked. They had it all down. They'd had months and months and months and months and months and months and months of, like, you know, honing, of getting it right, of doing live events, doing NXT shows, and getting it sorted. This group have had none of that. You know, I don't know how long this group have been together. I don't know when they first got together. We obviously first heard about them from the end of the Bray documentary, which was filmed in January, start of the year, aired WrestleMania weekend. And it was at the very end of that, we see Howdy grab the hat, Bo grabbed the hat and put the hat on. And it was like, oh my God, Howdy's coming back, which wasn't the biggest shock in the world. I think a lot of people thought that Bo would return to carry on, you know, with that character. Because, you know, Uncle Howdy was in WWE when Bray fell ill. So there's not really a reason for Uncle Howdy to just stop now. He could have, you know, if Bo was like, I'm not doing this without my brother. He could have. But this is why at the end of that documentary, he made it clear, no, there's work to be done. And so we found out about it at WrestleMania. And it was, I think, the first night after WrestleMania, the Raw, I think that might be where Nightbird first plays. I know it was really soon after WrestleMania that we go into Nightbirds. And then all the way up for 2 months to June, I think they make their debut. For 2 months, we get Nightbirds. And then, of course, since June, that's when they've been in. I would say everything up to their debut. And even the VHS tapes, those, you know, in those first few weeks where Nikki is delivering the VHS tapes, even those were fun. But really, since that point, it's just really gone quiet. And I don't know when they've been together since. I don't know when this group came together. Obviously, they've been together a while now, so you'd like to think that they've kind of had chance to meet up, work stuff out, work on bits and bobs. They're still not able to do live shows, though. I think they've done one live show or something. I mean, honestly, I don't know why they're not using them on live shows so that they can work some stuff out. But I have to keep reminding myself that this is a group that's been chucked together relatively recently. And, you know, is it right to give them this year to work stuff out and then go big in 2025? In the grand scheme of things, you know, you could say that makes sense to do that. So this is why, like, I personally have not lost hope nowhere near with the Wyatt Six. I know some have. But I haven't, because I look at it that way. And I think to myself, well, yeah, it probably does make sense to give them more time than we normally would. Because they're brand new. They haven't been together. They're working on chemistry. They're working on character. And it's not even like the wrestlers. These are very, very heavy gimmicks. Very rich characters. And so there's so much to flesh out. They're not just being themselves, because you can sort of wing that because it's just you. This is, you know, portraying a character that has got a backstory and a history, and everything you say, everything you do is going to be analyzed and over-analyzed. Every gesture means something. I remember when Gacy made his way down to the ring for their first match. He was staring at the lantern, right? And I don't think he looked away from it as he walked down the entranceway. And I remember people being like, oh my God, did you see Gacy? He didn't stop looking at the lantern. He's being led by Bray. Like, every single thing they do is being analyzed and over-analyzed. And that is a lot of pressure. That is a lot of pressure. So I can give them this time. I'm not saying that like it's a huge problem or whatever, but it's just a problem in the short term, because I think people wanted more out of them, you know. Cody said, I've been thinking about the look in Roman's eyes over the past few months. Something is different. He looks in pain or something. I was wondering your thoughts. I can't say I've seen him looking in pain, because I can't say I've seen him loads of him. I mean, we only get him like backstage, and then we get him like in the ring. So there's not loads that you can kind of take from that, really. I don't know that he's going through. I don't know that he's got any injury. There's been no report of that. So I don't know. Perhaps he's just trying to work. Perhaps he's kind of going through a bit of trying to work this out as well, because he's been away for a while. He's come back. And, you know, the crowd are reacting to him a bit different now. he finds himself no longer really being a heel, is more of a face, but that's kind of a transition. There was a report the other day saying that they don't want to make him just face, right? So he is sort of like in this weird position where he's kind of still like the old Roman, but trying to become a new Roman, and I don't know, perhaps like it's just sort of showing itself that way. Hannah said, Days, what is your favourite and least favourite Survivor Series? 2001 was very good. 2020 was the least memorable. I haven't really got them in any order, if I'm going to be honest. I mean, I really like the old ones because those were the ones I grew up with. I do remember 2020 being rubbish because that was Thunderdome. We did get, am I right in saying, the Undertaker moment at that one, though, where was it the pallbearer hologram? So I do remember that being like pretty cool because that was 30 years of the Undertaker. Was it 5 years before that we did like 25 years of the Undertaker? I seem to remember, was it him and Kane in a match like that? I remember being a bit off. To be honest, Survivor Series has never been a show that I've been that giddy about. It's always a show that promises a lot and can normally under-deliver, really. It was never my favorite, even as a kid. Like when I got tapes, you know, you would want a SummerSlam or a WrestleMania or a Rumble. And if you got a Survivor Series, well, that was fine. I mean, it's wrestling and, you know, when you're a kid, everything's amazing. But they were far from my favorite shows. But I still was excited if it was a show I hadn't seen, of course. Because at that age, you just want to consume as much as possible. You just want to watch. So I do still remember the excitement of finding old, like, 88, 89, 90 Survivor Series VHS tapes from car boots and whatnot. But I was more excited if I found a WrestleMania or a SummerSlam. So, yeah, I don't know that I would disagree really with like that kind of 2019, 2020. I mean, that was just a really bad time for WWE as well. You could go back to 95 also. Attitude Era's got some good stuff, of course. 98 was really fun. In regards to like best though, I think actually, and people will know what I'm about to say, one of my all-time favorite moments happens at Survivor Series. I genuinely would put it in my Mount Rushmore of favorite ever moments, and it is Sting's debut, 2014. Sting coming into WWE, and the way they did it with Team Authority against Team Cena is just, in my mind, it's amazing. It's amazing. It's perfect. I absolutely, the drama of it and the moment that Sting and Triple H's, the look on his face, and it's so good. I hate where it goes after that in regards to like WrestleMania 31, but that moment is such a moment. I think they nailed it. I think they nailed his debut. I love that moment. And you know, the show before it was all right as well. So yeah, there's been some decent ones. Obviously, last time we had the Bloodline back in 2022, that was good. A couple of years ago, really enjoyed that. So, but yeah, the pandemic stuff was not great. And that Undertaker thing, it was okay. It was all right. But I like the Paul Bear a bit. But yeah, I would say 2014 would be my highlight. Undertaker debuted at Survivor Series. It did. We actually watched that show the other day. But I could imagine a young, really excited Days. I don't know though, said Ethan. Yeah, I was. I think we all go through it. You know, when you're a kid and you first find wrestling, it doesn't really matter how. You just can't get enough of it, can you? You just want to learn all about it and everything. Everything's amazing. I think we sort of see it in this community, actually, which is fun. You know, I see, like, the same people giving everything 10 out of 10. When I do my review and opinions video, it doesn't really matter what the show is. The same people all say it was 10 out of 10. It was a great 10 out of 10, 10 out of 10. Everything's 10 out of 10. And I remember doing that and being that when I was a kid. and just like, oh my God, everything was just perfect. Everything was amazing. And then obviously as you get older and you become a boomer and you become more disillusioned, then of course you can start comparing maybe a little bit more accurately, and that, you know, all of a sudden you can see a show that's a 7 compared to a 5 compared to an 8. Like, you can start to tell the differences a little bit more. And but you don't really do that when you're a kid. I mean, I was a kid, everything was brilliant, everything was amazing, I loved it all, and I also thought it was real, and I never saw any botches. True, I never saw a botch when I was a kid. Never once did I look at something and think, oh, they messed that up, because I thought it was all real. So if there was a moment where someone got a bit caught on the ropes or whatever, didn't even think twice about it. It was just like, that happens in a fight. Do you know what I mean? If someone tries to clothesline someone out the ring, and rather than them going out, they get kind of caught on the ropes a little bit, now we'd go botch. He botched that. But back when I was a kid, you just watched it and you were just like, oh, hit him again. Hit him again. He didn't go out. Hit him again. Do you know what I mean? Like, the word botch didn't exist. It probably did, but not in my world. Such a different experience watching wrestling when I was young compared to now. It was better when I was young, to be honest. It was better. The illusion of believing what you was watching, not knowing of botches, not knowing of ratings, not even knowing of Dave Meltzer. It was a wild time when I was young, and I miss it. Survivor Series was originally created to counter WCW's Starrcade, said FN. Can I get a shout out? I'm under Daisy's bed, said J-Dog. He hasn't fed me since last month. Well, it depends how tonight goes, but if this is a good stream, yeah, and we get more likes, maybe then I'll be in a good mood and I'll give you some food. Actually, it's a big problem I've got, actually. I genuinely cannot see how many likes we have live. The little thing that I've got here that's got like the numbers and the chat and all that kind of stuff, it shows me how many are watching, but I cannot ever see how many likes there are. It's too small. And so I genuinely don't know what that number is. So if you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It would be good if we could get to 1,000. I can see there's 800 people watching right now, right? Which is amazing. Thank you to everyone that's joining us. Share your thoughts. Who do you think's going to win? What do you want to talk about? What surprises do you think we're going to get? Like, the chat is open. We always start early for that reason. So get your thoughts in. But yeah, leave a like as well, because it really, really is appreciated. It does make a difference. And for these big streams, you always try to get to like 1,000. And we tend to do it actually for like the UFC shows. Like the big UFC shows. And we should do it for Survivor Series, shouldn't we, really? Imagine if we can get 1,000 likes for a UFC show, but we can't do it for Survivor Series. Be flipping heartbroken. Because we're a wrestling channel, so we should be able to do it for Survivor Series. Frank said, my favourite Survivor Series moment was 2003, Stone Cold, Eric Bischoff, when that happened, said Franks. Joe, shout out to you. Barnaby said they've got the stupid Prime bottle logo in the ring. They had that last night, didn't they? We saw that during SmackDown. Oh my God, how rubbish was SmackDown? For in the UK. The show itself was okay, but in the UK, it started half an hour later than America. Yesterday's stream was a flipping nightmare. Honestly, I woke up in a cold sweat just thinking about it. It was a flipping nightmare. I was having to watch it through Watch Wrestling, and like I had this tiny little box, and it kept crashing. I did get to see a few American adverts, so I was pretty pleased about that. But outside of that, it was flipping a nightmare. So I cannot wait to watch Survivor Series and just sit and just be able to watch it and enjoy it. That's going to be a real treat. Ethan said, what are the thoughts on politics interfering with WWE and wrestling as a whole? What do you mean? What do you mean, Ethan? Flesh that out for me a little bit. What do you mean politics interfering? Roman, my very regal and classy tribal chief, says Maggie. Connor said, I've got OG Bloodline winning. I've got Team Rhea winning. I've got LA Knight winning. I've got Damian Priest winning. I've got Braun Breaker winning. Raymond, shout out to you, my friends. Jeremy said, I'm wondering if Jade will show up and turn on Belair. Hannah said, I think Survivor Series tends to have those big controversial moments, but imagine it being shown on Thanksgiving. That would be awesome for lots to see it. Last night was a good laugh, though. I did enjoy it, said Adam. Love to all the guys in the community. It is true. If you see a female name in the chat, this is a wrestling stream, and we know that girls don't like wrestling. So it is going to be a guy. It's going to be a guy that's looking for some attention. And so pretty much everyone here is at least 63 years old. I think the average age is more like 78. But, and honestly, having seen some of you, I can confirm that. Having seen some of you in like members video clips and whatever, if I had to place an age, it would be around that ballpark. Not me, though. I'm 21, of course. But, yeah, so don't get fooled by some of the names, right? This is what we discovered yesterday, is that some of these names, do you know what I mean? Alternative lives, yeah? Second lives. You know about all that. Pretending to be someone that you're not. Living a lie. You know, like those people that have accounts on Twitter that pretend to be Liv Morgan and Alexa Bliss because, like, you know, they're just trying to escape their actual lives. That happens here a lot. So I'm just telling you, if you are new to this community, it is full of liars, right? And fakers and people pretending to be girls, which is a bit weird, but once you get used to it, it's absolutely fine. Once you get used to it, it's actually borderline cute. So, you know. Long Beach Hippie said some of the questions people ask here might be answered quicker if we Googled it, said Long Beach Hippie. Sometimes that is true, yes. Sources say that Days works for Twitter, YouTube, and Feet Finder, said Sports Stooge. Well, I don't, but if they are offering me a position... I was born in 79, so I am old, but I'm not geriatric, said Odds Bodkins. Well, that is what someone around the age of 72 would say, to be honest. They would say they were probably born in about 79, so... I don't know. It's not looking great. The Beach Kevin said, I'm an 18-year-old girl who loves to do yoga and I'm a cheerleader. Funny story, actually. That's the only one that's true. I can confirm that the Beach Kevin is actually an 18-year-old girl who loves to do yoga and a cheerleader. All the others are lying, but the Beach Kevin is actually legit. So that's just a little quirk of the community, to be honest. But yeah, that is actually true. So the Beach Kevin... shout out to you. I hope you had fun at the Doja Cat concert. Yeah. I hope you had a lovely time when you saw Sabrina Carpenter. I hope you had your espresso this morning. Yeah. Thank you. I am relevant. Lovely. Right, Jed J said, I think Jade got attacked by Naomi, and when Jade finds out, Cameron returns. Oh my god. And then we get Jade Bianca against the Funkadactyls. I just want Cameron back, said Jed. Okay. I think Cameron would like to be back as well. She was in a Rumble a few years ago, wasn't she? So, yeah, I think she would like to come back. I don't know that that's where the story's going, but... I do like the out there thoughts, and that is an out there thought. So imagine if we do get the Funkadactyls back as like heels, going on a rampage, messing people up. I honestly, I would have no problems with that. Batman Big Fan said tonight will be fun. Well, there we go. It's been confirmed. It's been confirmed. Tonight will be fun. War Games begins. Let the War Games begin. Batman Big Fan, shout out to you, my friends. Hope you've had a good day. And yeah, we're getting closer. We're only 39 minutes away now. 39 minutes away from going over to the actual countdown, proper countdown show. I wish we had started a little bit. I wanted to start a little bit earlier. But unfortunately, I ended up having some food, having something to eat, setting up the stream. And by the time I'd done all of that, I was like, oh my God, it's pretty much the time I'd set. So I wish we had started a bit earlier, but it wasn't meant to be. Naomi's 37 today as well, by the way. Just thought I'd mention that. Days, do you have an OnlyFans or is your OnlyFans private? I don't have an OnlyFans. No, it is something that I'm thinking of starting because it will be... Well, it'd make millions. I think we know this. It would make absolute millions. Me in bikini shots, putting that out there. A lot of people actually, like a bit of banter in particular, like to make pictures of my face on different various bodies, largely female bodies. Do you know, when I talk out loud about this community, it really paints us in a bad light. It does make us seem like perverts. And I'm not totally against that. But I don't know, if there's new people joining us, there probably will be concerns, you know? They'll be like, is this really the community I want to spend time with? I can answer that, no. No, this is not a community you want to be exposed to for any sort of period of time. But, yeah, there are some perverts out there that do like to put my face onto lady bodies. So, you know, I've got to think an OnlyFans would be very well received. Especially because I've got more curves than a lot of those ladies' bodies that I get put onto, actually. The curves I've got would blow your mind, honestly. They blow my mind. It's very upsetting. So, yeah, we'll have to see. Listen, we'll have to see. Days, who do we think wins out of Gunther or Priest? Do we think that Seth will take out the winner? I don't think Seth will take out the winner. I think Seth's got problems with Big Bronson Reed and Bloodline and word that he's going to feud with CM Punk. So I don't think that's going to be his focus. But I think Gunther retains. I think Gunther retains. I think that we're clearly building to Gunther against Goldberg. And I think that Damian's look really, really strong in the builds. And normally if you look strong in the build, it's because you're not actually winning the main match. So basically, we've built up Damian, made him look good, made him look relevant, made him look like he's scared Gunther, because that's what he's getting out of the feud, really. And what Gunther gets out of the feud is he keeps the title and he moves on. Gunther is the biggest favourite on this card. I'm going to watch Collision before, since the Continental Classic is on, says Aaron. Hello, Aaron. Hope you're well, my friends. Shout out to you. Days, you're the biggest liar out of all of us, because he pretends to be a competent YouTuber. Actually, joke's on you, James, because I don't think I do pretend to be a competent YouTuber, actually. Yeah. What about these streams makes it seem like I'm competent, or even trying to be competent? The amount of technical difficulties we've got should probably have shut this channel down by now. Honestly, the amount of just endless rambling that doesn't go anywhere. I have no idea how we've still got a community. I mean, look, let's be honest. This is a community of the bottom of the barrel, right? I have no doubt there are other channels that have got the elite wrestling fans out there, the creme de la creme, yeah? You know, the ones that are really, like, on it, quick, smart, sexy, you know, all those kind of, like, all of them. You know, the good wrestling fans. I have no doubt that my incompetence has resulted that I just get what's left over. you know? And that is, you know, the bottom of the barrel, the scrapings, if you will. I'm all right with that, right? I'm all right with that. We can make it work, but it is, do you know what I mean? Like, it does make it a challenge when it comes to like doing streams and whatever. This is a very difficult job, to be honest. The position I'm in is a very unenviable one because we're just having to make it work. We're just having to do the best that we can, really, working with what we've got. And let's be honest, what we've got is not that great. So, yeah, I don't think I do present myself as being competent, but I'm trying my best, goddamn. I'm trying my best. And the goal is, can we attract some of that higher caliber of community members? Honestly, this time next year, we might be drinking like brandy and smoking cigars and not even watching wrestling. You know, we might be talking about stocks. We might be reading the Financial Times. That is kind of where I hope to get to eventually. We might be sitting here just saying things like D5 as we play mental games of chess. Yeah? That's what we could do. Rook to A7. Yeah? Stuff like that. I don't even know what that means. But, like, we could be doing that instead. Do you know what I mean? We're sat here going, oh, do we think Goldberg's coming back? Do you know what I mean? You know what I mean? So, let's all just dial in, get through this, yeah? And see if we can attract a higher caliber of community member. This will become a cricket channel in 6 months, said Verbeach Kevin. And don't forget, Verbeach Kevin is definitely an 18-year-old cheerleader. Days, are you going to go to Raw and SmackDown? Am I going to go to Raw and SmackDown? No, I'm scared of people. But we are smoking doinks, said Al. Yes, let's go. Let's go. I do not see Nakamura losing his second match back. If he does, I will be shocked, said Daniela, who is definitely not a real woman. Drew said, I think it's Bianca who attacked Jade because they're building up to WrestleMania. Can I just say that since insulting the community, I did it very subtly. I'm not sure if you picked up on it. We've actually gained viewers. It's weird, isn't it? There are definitely people out there that are like, you do the honking, don't you? Like that, and you make the noise. Like that. They love it. Honestly. They love it. It's like the best thing you can do. I do that on a first date. But let's smoke then, my guy, said Hunting Gods. I think it's Charlotte who took out Jade, said Nino. Can't have PLE without a Daystream, said I shout out to you, my friends. What time does it start? In 2 hours? No, it's half an hour till the countdown show, and then I think it's 2 hours after that. Kader said being insulted by Days is my pleasure. So William said Days is boob honking now. Yep. We've got to that part of the stream. We've got to it quite early actually this time. Normally it takes about 4 hours to get to there. We've done it in an hour and a half. What a stream. Kim Shane said, I think it was Days that attacked Jades. Yes. I have turned more heel recently, haven't I? You're right. I don't think it'll be the biggest shock if I am revealed as the person that did end up attacking Jade. You could be onto something there. Even I'm suspicious. But Days got an OnlyFans, but he don't know me and James are doing it as a side hustle, said TJF. Ah, very good. Well, I wish you boys all the success. Let me know if you want to collab. And we can do some OnlyFans stuff together. Oh my god, that would be a dream come true for this community. I'm hoping that it's going to be someone new or someone that's returning that attacked Jade, said Vicky. Miss Clown. Edible undies. Let's go. Looks like Miss Clown's having a good time. Days, what food gets you through a long stream? Nothing. Don't need it, mate. Don't need it. Why would I need to sit here eating foods when you have got my full attention? I'm looking at the chat. I'm reading theories. I'm reading comments. Why do I need to sit here eating foods? TJF said, we're setting up a collab for Days and Mandy Rose. She would be so lucky. I wouldn't even be interested, mate. Honestly. I'll collab with you and James, but I ain't collabing with Mandy Rose. Days, is Penta a free agent? He's going to be, isn't he? And the expectation, I don't think he is right now, but it's very, very soon. And the expectation is he could find his way to WWE. How they're going to use him, though, don't know, because they can't get Phoenix, can they? So I don't know if they wanted Penta on his own. They could always put him in the LWO, you know? And at his age, you probably do put him onto the main roster. They did that with Motor City Machine Guns. I'm a big fan of people going straight to NXT, as people know, first. But, I don't know, would it be a big shock if Penta went straight to the main roster and joined up with Ray and Dragon Lee? No. I can't say that would be a big surprise. So, yeah, I think they might still be interested in him. But I think it was the Lucha Bros they wanted primarily. Dark Knight said it's beginning to feel a slot like Christmas. Dark Knight, shout out to you. There was no Liverpool game today, was there? Arsenal won. Or at least I think they did. They were 5-2 up last time I saw. I'm pretty sure they won. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know who Liverpool are playing. But it is looking like you will be top of the tree come Christmas. I think the Scottish Warrior is going to come back and kill CM Punk, said Liso. Sick Horror Kingman said, Days, why would Charlotte attack Jade? Is she going for the tag titles? It doesn't make any sense. Why would she attack Jade? She would attack Jade not for the tag titles, but because there's a new girl in town who thinks she's the shiz, and Charlotte wants to let her know that she is not. And Charlotte has seen the hype around Jade, and again, just wants to bring her down a peg or two. Charlotte, in a way, is the gold standard. Charlotte, in a way, is the top chick. You can make the argument for Becky, absolutely. But if it's not Becky, honestly, I mean, Rhea has obviously come through. But Charlotte is, 13-time world champion? I mean, Charlotte's Hall of Famer, her place in WWE history is guaranteed. You can't tell the history of WWE female wrestler, well, even WWE, without talking about Charlotte Flair. You know? I mean, for example, she was in the first women's main event, so you're definitely talking about Becky, Ronda, Charlotte, WrestleMania 35. Like, if you tell the history of WWE, you've got to talk about that match. So all three of them women have cemented their place in the annals of history. So, yeah, for her to go after Jade, it would be a way of bringing her back. It would be a way of costing Jade her title. It would be a way of saying you just stepped a little bit out of line. You started to believe your hype a bit too much. I don't know that it's going to go that way, by the way. I'm not saying that it will be Charlotte, but and you're not wrong. I mean, in regards to, like, would she really come back and go after the tag belts? But I don't think it's about that. I don't think it's about the tag titles. If they were going to do that feud, I think that's the reasoning as to why they would go that way. Dark Knight, shout out to you. And Matt Carney. Oh, look at this. Matt normally likes to drop his messages like literally as the show's the beginning. But here we are with a Matt Carney super chat. About 20 odd minutes. That's nice. That gives us a bit of breathing room. Matt's comments are normally quite thought-provoking. So Matt says, as a booker, one should be open to new ideas and creativity of others, but also rigidly set on long-term storytelling. Can you do both? Yeah, absolutely. Of course, you can do both. So, like, the long-term plan is a skeleton framework. The detail within that can be fleshed out and changed as long as you still end up where you need to get to, you know? As long as you can still get from point A to point B, it doesn't really matter if you go in a straight line or if you know, do that. As long as you still get to, you know, where you're hoping to get to. And that happens all the time. That happens all the time. When you're booking a story, you know, I've heard bookers say about how they go about it. They start with what they want really the end of it to be. They start with, you know, we're trying to get such and such over. We're trying to get Carrion over. Okay, you're trying to get Carrion over. Okay, and we want to put him in a feud with such and such. Well, straight away, you know who's winning that feud. We're trying to get Carrion over, right? So we're trying to get Carrion over. We're going to put him in a feud with such and such. So, you know, you can flesh it out from there. And then, like, okay, how many weeks do you want the story to be? And so then, you know, you map it out and you go, right, are we going to end it at that pay-per-view? Are we doing that pay-per-view? Are we doing that pay-per-view? So you get your timeline as to when it's going to start, when it's going to end, who's going over at the end. And then you, like, you know, you build it and you flesh it, you put your swerves in. You know, we'll do a promo that week. We'll do such and such that week. And of course, there's going to be conversations with the talent, not really during that stage. I mean, by the time the talent are being spoken to, I'd imagine the framework is pretty much done. And it's going to be a case of, like, we're doing a promo next week, we're doing this week. I would imagine there's going to be a lot of, okay, yeah. And then little tweaks of, like, well, I don't think he would say this, or I wouldn't say that, or I'd word it this way. And it's like, yeah, no worries. And actually, they're looking to kidnap such and such, but wouldn't it make more sense if they kidnap such and such? And it's like, I would imagine for writers, that's actually a bit of a nightmare, because you've got it all written. You've got it all planned. And if you do have talent going, yeah, but what about if we change that? And what about if we do this? And what about if we do that? As a writer, you're probably thinking, like, just do what I've written. You know, I've got this thing mapped, planned. They're kidnapping that person because it's going to lead to that. And this is going to knock onto this. And I've got it here. But obviously, you know, the talent, a lot of people only look short term. They don't look long term. So a lot of people will look at what they're doing that week. And it's like, no, that doesn't feel right. And it's like, yeah, but it will have a knock-on effect further down the road. And it's like, you know, I'd imagine a lot of that type of conversation goes on. And the talent are always, you know, no one wants to really go to work and just, you know, do as you're told. Everyone wants to express themselves normally in some way. And I think a way that a wrestlers can do that is by, obviously, you know, having their input, getting their thoughts out there. And like, I can understand if I was a wrestler, I also wouldn't want to just go in there, you go, this is what you're doing, and you just go and do it. You know, I'd want to be like, yeah, okay, I like this, but what about, you know, I'd want to be part of that process. But imagine if every wrestler was doing that. Imagine how flipping annoying that would be. If you're a writer, right? And I think you can start to see how, you know, things can start to not get out of control, but you can sort of see, like, go talk to Vince. Yeah. Go talk to Vince. And then you go and talk to Vince, and Vince, you know, probably hasn't got time for you, to be honest. And by the time you get to him, it's like, no, just do the thing, you know. I think there were certain people Vince would listen to, but if you're pretty low down the totem pole, I don't even think you would bother, because you're not even going to get to Vince. The queue to go and speak to him at each of those shows was apparently massive. If you wanted to speak to Vince, like everyone during the TV tapings, you'd only tend to see him at Raw, SmackDown. So if you wanted to speak to him, the queue was always really long to get to him. And you ain't gonna wanna stand in that queue just for something petty and minor. You're gonna really believe in what you wanted to speak about. Most of the time, I'd imagine it was, you know, I need this date off or whatever it might be. But when it comes to, like, the storyline side of things, I think there's a lot of that kind of tweaking and changing that the talent I would imagine there's probably a better system in place now. But even so, if you're a writer, you could understand them being like, no, just do what you're flipping told. But there is definitely room within the framework for them to, you know, there has to be. There's constant change if you think about injury. You know, people get injured, people leave, people get cut. You know, think about like when we said goodbye to Indy Hartwell and whatever. I mean, and Baron Corbin, like, I don't know if creative were aware that was happening or if it was just boom, they're gone, you know? You probably can't tell creative legally that you're about to cut someone because really the person that's being cut should find out first. So from a HR point of view, to tell others in advance that someone's being cut is risky. And, I mean, if it's someone Triple H really trusts, like, you keep this to yourself, we never had this conversation, like, maybe that goes on. But really shouldn't be doing that. It should be that the person being cut is cut and then you tell everybody afterwards. So I don't even know if creative knew that Corbin and Indy was in the middle of a story as well, don't forget. She was being used on TV. There's no reason to think creative knew that she was going to get cut. Because why were they like having her in a storyline? She, I think, was actually the day she got released, she was on the show that night because it was a taped show. So creative were clearly creating stuff for her. So I don't think they did know. So, you know, if you're in creative, you've got to put up with people being released. You've got to put up with people getting injured. You've got to put up with, right, we've got Motor City Machine Guns. Yeah, what we doing? You know, we've got Penta. What we doing? The Rock says that he wants to work Rumble now. So what we going to do with him? Like, I would imagine that's, you've got to have freedom to be able to pivot and do what is needed, because that's a big part of creative. A lot of people think that with creative, it's just a case of sitting there with a cup of tea, mapping out the show and going, job done. But honestly, that's like the easiest bit of it. I mean, we know that they were doing that, then giving the scripts to Vince, and Vince would be like, we're not doing that tonight. And Vince would basically rewrite the whole thing. Imagine that. Imagine spending days working on a script. To be honest, you'd probably get to the point where you just didn't really put much effort in. Because whatever you present, you know that Vince would have changed. So they probably, oh God, it's probably a horrible place to be. It's probably a really demotivating place to work. It's probably great now. I'd imagine Triple H, you know, pretty much runs with what he's given now. Probably trusts them a little bit more. We know there's a bit more of a commitment to long-term stories than we've seen previously. So, you know, there's probably some really good stuff that comes out of it now, but historically, I bet it was awful. So, yeah, Matt, really good. I really like your comment. It does lead us into some very interesting conversations. Well, I think they're interesting conversations. But I hope you're well. Shout out to you. James said, thank F, it's not like that anymore. Yeah, but the old... Yeah, that was very frustrating, wasn't it? I mean, I'm sure you've seen all the interviews. People very frustrated at, like... Rhonda did an interview, and she was like, do you know why WrestleMania 34 was so well received and WrestleMania 35 wasn't? She said, because we rehearsed 34. And I think it was Chris Van Vliet. He was like, you didn't rehearse the main event of WrestleMania 35. She was like, no, we were still putting it together on the day of the show. And it's like... How? That doesn't even make sense to me. The main event of WrestleMania 35, the historic women's triple threat, is still being put together on the day of the actual show happening. That doesn't make sense. That doesn't add up. That doesn't compute. But I think it just comes down to the fact that Vince just kept, you know, doing different things, wanting different things. I don't even know if Charlotte was meant to be in it at first or if Vince chucked her in. I mean, I don't know on that front. I'd love to... There's a lot we don't know about, like, the past 5-6 years or so. Because obviously those wrestlers are all still there. so they're not doing podcasts, or they'll do interviews and you'll get little glimpses, but a lot of them are still under contract, so you don't really find stuff out. But can you imagine when Charlotte leaves, or when Becky leaves and actually starts talking? Her book is probably a good read. I haven't read it, but Becky's book might have some stuff in it. But again, she's under contract, so how much can she say? How much can she actually speak the truth at the moment while she's under contract with WWE? Or certainly she was when the book came out. So, we might need to just wait a little bit until some of these wrestlers are out of the machine, and then we can find out some really interesting stuff. I mean, to be honest, one of the reasons, obviously everyone was heartbroken about Bray, but beyond the obvious of being upset for him no longer being with us, his family, who obviously come first, one of the other things I remember thinking after Bray was gone was that we would now never get any of those answers. Because I always thought a Bray Wyatt podcast would be one of the most fascinating things. And again, I have to stress, clearly, obviously, it goes without saying, the first thought is his kids, his family, all of that is clearly the biggest heartache and heartbreak in that instant, right? Goes without saying. But if we're going to look at other things that, we've now lost as well, finding out and hearing from him, being able to talk openly. He's not someone that likes to give lots of answers away, but I think had he have done a really good interview or a podcast or something along these lines, maybe a sit down with Chris Van Vliet in 10 years time after he had left WWE. I mean, wow, could you imagine that? Do you imagine how incredible, even if they were just glimpses into that thought process, even if it's just, him giving us a bit more context behind the Fiend, behind Howdy, behind the Funhouse. And he's the only one that's really got that. And he's obviously no longer with us. So, unfortunately now, to get those kind of answers, we're going to have to cobble together what he said to Bo, what he said to Becky, what he said to Triple H. This is why the documentary that they did on Bray was very, very good and really enjoyed it. But I already knew it wasn't quite the documentary I was looking for. I knew the documentary that I wanted was one that kind of gave us it was more about him, his life, and it should have been, right? It was right that it was that. But I would like another one that maybe looks a bit more at the characters, at what they were going for. Bruce Pritchard was there when they made the Firefly Funhouse. So imagine what Bruce knows. Imagine what the conversations were the day of recording the Firefly Funhouse. Bruce was there. He was there. He's got a podcast called Something to Wrestle With. And I don't believe he's done. I don't think he's done one on Bray, because he's still with the company and he's had a rule that he won't talk about anything that's happened since he went back. So he is one of the most fascinating people in the history of WWE, because he is basically Vince's right-hand man, and he is still there now. I mean, actually, right now, I think he's off with illness or family issue or something. So I read the other day he won't actually be back till next year, but he's still employed, and he has done loads of stuff. He is literally right next to Triple H and Gorilla. That's where you can find him. There was a video where we saw briefly in the headquarters, and Bruce was at the table. Bruce was sat waiting to take the notes. I saw a clip of the moment that CM Punk came back last year at Survivor Series, and Bruce is right there. He knows a lot. So I really can't wait to get some podcasts and get some thoughts out of him, because that'll be fascinating. Delwyn, thank you, my friend. Really appreciate the support. That is amazing. Look at this. Delwyn Mouse is what we've got here, and another very supportive donation, and it really is appreciated. We don't ever ask for donations because I don't want people to feel the need to do that, but it does always help the channel. And we said we bought Starlink. I've also just purchased a second camera because I need a second camera because unfortunately the one camera, this camera that I've got is good and it's fine for the streams, but for like any other bits like reaction clips, stuff like that, it's complicated, but I need a second camera. So I just bought that this morning as well. So, you know, and this is on top of buying Starlink the other day or whatever it's called, the Elon Wi-Fi thing. That was bought the other day. That was £500 and £75 a month for that. So the pot is definitely not as full as it used to be. But that is fine because it's your kind generosity and it's the donations and it's all the support that you lot see. That's where it's going. That's what it goes into. So it is nice to be able to sit here and actually tell you stuff that's where the money goes, you know. As well as that, I just bought another mixer as well. I need a new mixer. So I just bought that this weekend as well. I thought I would get a few things this weekend because it's Black Friday, and actually none of the things I've just mentioned were on sale. Isn't that sod's law? Isn't that how it always goes? That you're like, oh, I'll wait for Black Friday for this. And then you get to Black Friday and it's literally nothing you actually wanted. It's all stuff that's just like, I don't know, flipping coffee makers or whatever, you know, toasters. But anything that's actually of use to you never goes on flipping sale. At least that's what works for me. So, Delwyn, really appreciate the support, my friends. Really appreciate the support. Delwyn said, Solo has been quite impressive. He has been great, but mostly has not been a perfect start. Ready to become Tribal Chief after SummerSlam, he has stepped up his focal point of a real personality character. I give him a lot of credit for Solo for pushing this through. I think Solo has struggled and continues to struggle because I think everyone can see that he is not the main threat of that new group. Like, Jacob should be Tribal Chief. Jacob should be the one. I mean, I suppose the advantage, the benefit, is that Roman can feud with Solo, get the better of that, and then Jacob is next. Jacob is right there, you know? So Jacob, I suppose, we all know that he's a bigger threat. You know, you can tell he's a better wrestler. You can tell that he is someone that has got a higher ceiling than Solo. Solo, you know, is not as big. He's not as intense. He is someone that, honestly, I think he is a good addition. I think that when he was the enforcer for Roman, they did a good job of keeping him quiet, making him seem moody. Like, that was all good. But transitioning him from that into a leader's position, where he's having to now talk a lot more. I mean, don't forget, he never spoke. He never used to say anything. It's been a big, dramatic change, taking Solo from where he was to where he is. Big change. It's a big weight for him to now have to do all these promos. It doesn't help him having someone as charismatic. The aura that comes off Jacob is insane. Solo would have benefited if Jacob actually wasn't around, and, you know, he had Tama Tonga Loa, and he had someone else that was in that group that could be a threat, but maybe didn't quite overshadow Solo as much. I think Solo has maybe even learned from Tama Tonga, because Tama Tonga was someone that we struggled to feel a connection with. And it's so funny that all he's done is gone, yeah. And that's it. He's doing the shh thing as well, right? Yeah. And doing that. That has just changed how people feel about Tama Tonga. All of a sudden now he's doing something that's engaging. He's doing something now that is really making people like warm to him, like there's something we can have a bit of fun with. Before he was just a dude, just a guy. We didn't know anything about him. We still don't. But at least now we've got the yeah, right? And that's a little catchphrase that people are now starting to chant back at him. People are shouting it at him as he's like making his way into the building. And it's just funny how that has really changed the perception of Tama Tonga. And I think Solo might have learnt from that, because we've started to see him become a bit more, you know, kind of putting the arms down, shaking the heads, like a bit more sarcastic. We're starting to see him kind of get a little bit more animated with his expressions. And I think that is as a result of seeing the success that Tama Tonga has had with the yeah. Because that has been successful for Tama Tonga. And I think that for me personally, I've noticed Tama did that first, and then we started to see Solo kind of, you know, relaxing a little bit more. So I'm giving Tama the credit. I don't know if I'm right or wrong to do that, but Tama doing the yeah was the first thing I saw out of that group. And then Solo has now started to kind of lean into something similar. But yeah, he deserves credit for such a drastic change. I do agree with you. To go from being silent to, like, you know, just being the moody enforcer to now actually flipping over and becoming what he's become. It's just... he's overshadowed, isn't he, by Jacob? There's no two ways about it. Everyone's looking at Jacob. But you can make the counter argument, as I said earlier, that that's not a bad thing, because that gives WWE the opportunity to have Roman get the better of Solo, but he's still not really faced the guy. In our eyes, my eyes, the guy is Jacob, and I genuinely don't know that Roman beats Jacob one-on-one. I genuinely think they've got someone that can be right up there at the very top of WWE. That you've got to have something really special about you. Really special about you. Some serious aura to get to the very top. We're talking Punk, Cody, Roman, Seth. You know, we're talking really special. And I do put Jacob in that bracket. I do think he's in that bracket. I do think that everything we've seen since he's been in suggests that he will main event a WrestleMania and he will be a WWE champion. And I could see him beating Roman, and I could see him beating Cody. And so, you know, for Solo to be overshadowed by that, you probably get, is, you know, yeah, that's not a problem. You know, we all would. A lot of people are being overshadowed by how great Jacob Fatu is. So, one of the best signings we've had in, oh God, I couldn't even tell you. I mean, I suppose Cody would be the last great signing before Jacob, and then before that, I don't even know. Gunther. I mean, yeah, serious aura. So, Delwyn, shout out to you, my friend. You're right. Solo does deserve praise, but I just wanted to dig into it a little bit more because you were so kind that I wanted to, you know, flesh it out a little bit and give a few thoughts. I hope people are doing that as well. The twists and turns never stop in the unpredictable multiverse of WWE, but for some reason, every year, those very same twists and turns pick up exponentially at Survivor Series. What happens next is anyone's guess. Are you ready? Not my words, but the words of Triple H. Triple H tweeting, showing him getting off the plane, arriving in Canada. And let's go. Let's go. And we're going to have Survivor Series Countdown show starting soon. Gaming in Real Time said, happy first day of summer from Sydney. Oh my God. Summer in Sydney. Shout out to you guys. That is bizarre. Summer in Sydney. Days, Survivor Series used to be one of the big fours, but ever since the Saudi shows, Survivor Series has just become an afterthought, in my opinion, says James. Well, yeah, I don't know that too many would disagree. Obviously, last year was special, but you know, we were in Chicago. So we had CM Punk. There was obviously people thinking that it could have happened because of it being in Chicago, and it did happen. So was that an exception? It probably was, to be honest. The second longest premium live event in WWE history. We are just seeing how we got to this. We've got Michael Cole saying a few words. And they're showing the cage and the 2 rings that are going to make up War Games. Right, are we feeling the glow today? Happy birthday, Naomi says, Metal Mama. Happy birthday to Naomi. Sis said, Tonga Loa doesn't have to do anything special. To know him is to love him. We all have a Tonga Loa in the family, said Sis. Yes, that is true. He got over by botching. That's how he got attention. I mean, he got the Botcher Loa name, didn't he? I don't know that he's totally shook that off, if I'm going to be completely honest. But, yeah, nothing but love for Botcher Loa. Tyler said, The Rock ain't winning the Royal Rumble. Naja said, I can't wait to see Naomi when my bestie calls me so that I can sing her happy birthday. Okay, we got the countdown show beginning. Hello, everyone. I'm just going to the shower, said Wrestling Fan. Wrestling Fan, shout out to you. Look at this. Team Liv Morgan. We've got all the ladies in shades. There's Candice. There is Raquel. The other team are all in shades. Why is everyone wearing shades? We don't normally wear shades. Why have we decided that we're wearing shades in Canada in the winter? Why are they wearing shades? What's going on? Why is everyone wearing shades? There's Solo. Tama. Is that Jacob that's got his... Jacob's not in shades. Jacob's got a snood. CM Punk's not in shades. CM Punk. Smile on his face. Grey jumper. Baseball cap. And we are in some sort of ice hockey arena. There's lots of ice hockey imagery. We are outside. Sign said Michael Cole for Prez. Sign says Naomi Tribal Queen. And we've got Big E. We've got Wade Barrett. We've got Michael Cole. Let's go. 4-3-4 is better than 1-3-1-6. Best in the world. CM Punk's title reign is better than Roman's title reign. So there we go. We've got Big E. We've got Wade Barrett. We've got Michael Cole. We are outside. And we got the fans in the background. There's a sign that said, "It's Sting." Let's go. Let's go. Days, I think whoever wins the Rumble goes after Gunther. Rock probably faces Cody. So then what would be the prize for Elimination Chamber? Intercontinental shots. Well, yeah, I suppose it would have to be. If it's going to be a case that the Rumble winner is going after one, normally it's Elimination Chamber would go after the other one. But if you think it's going to be Cody against The Rock, then yeah, I suppose it would have to be a mid-card championship instead. Days, do we think 5-on-5 SmackDown Raw or War Games? Oh, do I prefer like elimination? Oh, no, I don't like Raw against SmackDown. It doesn't mean anything. I was not a fan of those shows. Where we had Raw and it was bragging rights. I mean, honestly, after the night was done and, you know, we had like, I don't know, Raw happy on Monday, SmackDown sad on Friday. That was it, really. A week later, it was all forgotten. It didn't mean anything. So I was not a fan of those. So I would take War Games over that. But I don't think War Games is perfect either. And we've spoke about that. Here's Kathy Kelly. She said she ran into Damian Priest earlier. Let's go, Kathy. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It is greatly appreciated. We're trying to get to 1,000. I think I saw earlier someone mention that we was about 400. So that definitely needs a boost. That definitely needs a tickle. So, yeah, if you are watching, the like button, give it a little bit of love. Edward said, Days, I may have been beaten up by a girl. Yeah, there's no may about it. It definitely happened at football. But I did still get goals and 3 assists. Yeah, but that's negated by the fact you got beat up by a girl. Do you know what I mean? If Messi scored 3 goals and got 3 assists, but then at the end of the match, a girl came on and beat him up, what do you think the front page of the newspaper the next day is going to say? And that is your answer. I always forget WWE pay-per-views are on Saturdays now, said Swerve Show. Hello, Swerve Show. I hope you are well. Brony, shout out to you. TJF1983, shout out to you. Word of Wrestling, hello, hello, hello. Keep on hitting that like button, says Kelly. Kelly, shout out to you. Here's Jackie. So we've seen Kathy, now we've got Jackie. No one should underestimate the ring general tonight, says Jackie. Is that Pete Rosenberg? Yeah. So we've got Pete Rosenberg, who's got a black shirt and a gold chain on. He's talking about the history of war games, Legion of Doom, Dusty Rhodes, the 4 Horsemen. And now he's talking about EO and talking about Bianca. Days, if Fatu wanted to make a humongous statement tonight, maybe he would pin all 5 guys at the same time, says Hannah. Maybe, Hannah, maybe. That would be very difficult to do, wouldn't it? To stack Punk and Roman and Jay and Jimmy and Sami all on top of each other. You're right, that would be a big statement. I don't have that team winning. I've got OG Bloodline winning personally. In fact, we've not looked at the poll for a hot minute. 2,500 votes. I wonder if we can have that at 10,000 by the time we get to the main events. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. We'll have to wait and see. But OG Bloodline, 88% of you have said OG Bloodline is going to get the dub here. 12% of you think that it's going to be Solo. So you lot are riding Team Roman. You lot are pretty much decisive as to which way you think this is going to go. Days, do we think Roman has a match at Saturday night's main events? No. Who should he face? I don't think he will, to be honest. Roman only works so many dates a year. I don't think Saturday night's main event is going to be one of them. We've already got Cody on that show. So I'm not expecting him on that. I think I suppose the way to look at Saturday night's main event is probably like a Backlash or something like that. I don't think, I think it's, you know, a big deal, but it's not a bigger deal than like a B show pay-per-view. Technically, this is an A show pay-per-view tonight. I mean, we've got a chance of seeing The Rock. We've got Roman on this one and Jay and all of that. But no, I'm not expecting Roman to be on Saturday night's main event. If he was, then I would have to think it would be Solo or something along those lines. Or maybe him and Punk, you know, teaming together. But I don't expect it. Ramona said, how are we doing? You're doing a great job. Keep up the great work. Ramona, shout out to you, my friends. Appreciate the kind words. Tony, hello. Shout out to you. Mombi of Baby Barry. The Rave Spring said 2,000 votes, but only 500 likes. It is strange. It always goes that way, you know. It seems like it's super easy to leave a vote, but not as easy to leave a like. I'm not sure. I think it's because a vote is just a vote, whereas a like, there's a bit of a, do I like this? It's a bit more of a question of like oneself. I think with a vote, you just go, yeah, no, I think it's going to be that. You don't really think so much about it. You've probably already made your mind. I don't think there's too many people thinking about it. They're just like, yeah, no, it's going to be them. But with the like, I wonder if there is a degree of, I'll watch it first and see how I feel. Don't know. It's always that way, though. I know that. Bloodline wins. They're going to turn Roman side interference with another family member. So you think that Solo's Bloodline wins. You think that someone's going to turn on Roman's team. Got you. Days, Seth Rollins could impact Survivor Series. He might attack Roman. He might attack Bronson. He might reignite his feuds with CM Punk. Days, do we know the website that might stream wrestling? Will tonight's Survivor Series be there? Watch Wrestling. That website. Yeah, it should be. They show that live. But the problem you've got is that they do it to make money. That's why they don't do it for the love of the game. So, you know, you're going to have to deal with pop-up adverts. You're probably going to have to deal with the stream crashing. And to be honest, they might want the stream to crash, because then when you click on the restart button, you're greeted with pop-up ads again. Do you know, at one point, I had around about 30 pop-up ads on my computer. At one point, because there were so many, I just was like, I can't be bothered to close these. And it was ridiculous. It's really not the way I would suggest trying to watch wrestling. I think once the show is done and it's archived, I think it's a bit easier to watch. But trying to watch live seems to be a flipping nightmare. I hated trying to watch SmackDown that way yesterday. I really hated it. So, yeah, honestly, for like the $10 it costs or whatever for Peacock or whatnot, I would really recommend doing it officially rather than trying to go illegally, because it's not fun. It's just not fun. Sometimes you can find some streams out there. I mean, I've heard Twitch and Rumble and whatever, but they're getting pulled down, and you know, I don't know where you can find it. Obviously, I never really have to look, because I mean, since 2014 or whatever, I've had the network. They've had maximum money out of me since then. There's not a month I've not had the network. I wonder how much they've had. That means that they're getting what, £120 out of me a month, a year. 120. So that's 10 years. That means they've had £1,200 out of me. And they're welcome to it, to be honest. I flipping loved it. I've loved the network. But it does add up, doesn't it? Think about that. If I just didn't have the network, I'd have an extra £1,200. It's crazy, isn't it? Days, what do we think Survivor Series needs to get back to being considered a big show, said Hasib? Well, I think not having the title defended kind of hurts, because I think that big, juicy championship matches. I know we've got like Gunther, Damian Priest, but I think it's a bit obvious that Gunther's going to retain. Gunther is like a minus 5,000 favorite. That means that if you want to win $100, you would have to bet 5,000. That's how big of a favorite Gunther is. It's bonkers, right? So I think you would need to have something big like, you know, a Roman versus Cody, a Randy Orton versus Cody. You know, you'd need something big. I don't even think Kevin Cody is that big, because it's heel Kevin, and I don't think people are really expecting Kevin to get the win, to be honest. I think that this is just another feud for Cody. It's just another match that gets him closer to WrestleMania. He's got to beat people, you know, and I think that unfortunately Kevin is going to be beaten again. So I don't even think it would be that. I think you need a build and you need a payoff. I mean, just look at WrestleMania. Look at what we do for WrestleMania. We spend months building up to it, like WrestleMania season starts in January and we build all the way up to April. We don't have as big a build for... The thing about Rumble is you don't need any build for the Rumble. The Rumble is just everyone's favorite match. Everyone loves the Rumble. So, I mean, the Rumble doesn't need a build. But, and it benefits by being the first PLE. Because, you know, you go through Christmas, you go through New Year's. As soon as you hit January, you know you're in WrestleMania season. And it's the Rumble. It's kind of like a new year, new beginning. And the Rumble kicks off the year. So the Rumble is in a great place, and it is also the best gimmick match, right? Without a shadow of a doubt. People love it. Some people will love it more than WrestleMania. So the Rumble is fine. WrestleMania has a 4-month build. SummerSlam always has monster matches. It's the WrestleMania of the summer. Not quite WrestleMania level, but it's the WrestleMania of the summer. Survivor Series, you don't get those big championship matches. You don't, I mean, like the feuds now are very manufactured. I mean, Bloodline is great. You can't be down on Bloodline. I think people are a bit like, I wouldn't have added the 5th person. I think people wanted it 4-on-4. This is meant to be like a family dispute, but we've shoehorned in CM Punk and we've shoehorned in Big Bronson Reed, you know? And I kind of feel like that was not necessary. I know there's going to be a favor and all this kind of stuff, but why couldn't we have done that a different way? Why did it have to be this match that had to be sacrificed in order to do the favor story, right? We could have got to it a different way. You know, it could have been that Roman was getting beaten up and CM Punk came down and helped him and made a save and then says, you owe me a favor. You know, we could have done something along those lines rather than having him in the actual match, and we could have kept it 4-on-4. But it doesn't matter. It's happening. It's fine. I don't think it's terrible or horrific. I think it's still going to be really fun. I personally would have kept it 4-on-4. But yeah, I think that there's a lot that you could do to make it a bigger deal. I think the build could be bigger. I think getting rid of Wargames would probably help because it's not a gimmick match that people have got affection for on the level of a Rumble. And actually, if you look at the women's match, it's very thrown together. It's very thrown. Imagine if this show had Liv against Rhea just 1-on-1 in a cage match. Like, that would be better. And we made it clear this was going to end the feud. Liv Rhea ends tonight inside of a steel cage. Could have built up Nick Aldis against Adam Pearce. Both of them could have wrestled. Could be Raw against SmackDown, but with the GMs wrestling, that would have been fun. A proper Survivor Series elimination match. That would have been fun. You could have done Bloodline. Maybe we could have done Cody against Randy with the title on the line. Made it really close. Like, oh my God, we've Cena back next year. Maybe they do put it on Randy. And for me, these would be things that would have made this card bigger because it's a little bit more in line with SummerSlam, with WrestleMania. But obviously, you're still going to want the odd traditional Survivor Series match to be on there. But I would have done it with Raw and SmackDown. I'm still not down. I mean, you could have done it with Bloodline. I mean, I'm not down on the War Games match for those guys. I feel like there's a big difference between the men's and the women's. Like, the women's just feels like we've chucked a load of women in a match to get them on the show. But the men's feels like, yeah, that probably does need a War Games, actually. That probably does need that because it is, like, so personal. But those two matches feel night and day. You know, this Team Liv, Team Rhea stuff, or Team Bianca, I don't even know whose team it is. That just feels very chucked together. So, yeah, I think there's lots, and I'm sure others are coming up with some, hopefully coming up with some really good suggestions. We have had William Regal saying War Games. People are very excited about William Regal saying that. So I've just been tagged in that. That's doing the rounds. Could always add a household member and try it that way. Why do I see so many people saying Alexa's coming back today? They're delusional, said Metal Mama. Not expecting that. It's not impossible, but I'm not expecting it. I think Netflix will end up like YouTube, where there are channels like WWE. I think Sidemen might have signed up to Netflix. Maybe by 2030, we have a Netflix Days channel. Well, that sort of concerns me a little bit, only because it feels like at the moment it's kind of like an invitation thing, you know? I don't know that anyone can... I don't know that we're going to get to the point where anyone can sign up to Netflix. I mean, listen, that would be really interesting. Imagine if they did that. Imagine if they just opened the doors and anyone can sign up to Netflix and start streaming and doing stuff like they can on YouTube. You know? Who knows if it will go that way? We're just having a look at some of the moments in the history of Survivor Series. The first Elimination Chamber, Satan's Structure awaits. 2002. Really fun, and I love this time for Sean. This run with him coming back in 02, going all the way through to WrestleMania 26. We don't talk about DX against Brothers of Destruction, but going all the way through to his WrestleMania 26 match. I mean, what a run! And that god awful ring gear, man. Alexa Bliss is on the Countdown show with Big E. No, it's gone. That's a good Elimination Chamber. Sean won that one, said Suzanne. But old Survivor Series matches were better than the War Games matches, said TJF. Yes. I think there is a place for the War Games matches. I don't know that it has to be Survivor Series every year, though. I don't know why Survivor Series has become the home of, like, the War Games matches. But, it is what it is. Donald, happy birthday, my friend. Shout out to you. Hope you're having a good one. Amin, hello. Welcome, welcome. The only Alexa that's going to be at War Games is the one on Cole's phone. Matt said, Days, you've often fiercely, that does sound like me, I am quite fierce, advocated for a 10-man Terry Wogan battle royal. Do the Americans even know the man? No. I fear this may not translate. I don't think it will. He's one of the greats. He's one of the entertainment greats. I mean, some people say he's a poor man's Bruce Forsyth. It's hard to disagree with that, but yeah, he was a powerhouse on the UK entertainment scene. Would you? I don't know. Bob Hope. What did Bob Hope do? Bob Hope is a name that I've heard of, but I couldn't quite tell you what he did. I believe him to be an all-round entertainer. I don't think Wogan did do some singing, didn't he? I think Terry Wogan did do some singing. But when I think of Forsyth and when I think of Terry Wogan, I know our American friends won't have heard of them, but I get like Bob Hope type vibes. You know, those kind of big all-round entertainers that do presenting and pop up on like shows, and they're just national treasures. So I would kind of use that name as comparison for our American friends. Curtis has gifted a Wrestling Days membership. Curtis, shout out to you. Shout out to you. Sorry about the details. Sonny said, I've added a Christmas channel to the Discord, so those can show to Chris. I mean, I already know that I'm doing an unseen on Christmas Day. Christmas Day, I think, is a Wednesday. So, yes, I want people to send me what they got for Christmas. Ideally, wrestling stuff, of course. But, you know, that's, I think, what people would like to see. There'll be lots of wrestlers putting out what they've had and how their Christmases have gone. So I'll gather all that together in an unseen. But you know that we've got a community folder. And so definitely looking for people to tell me and show me what they've got. Certainly if it's wrestling related and it's figures and it's posters and it's t-shirts or whatever it might be. So, yeah, it should be really good this Christmas. We weren't doing Unseen last year. It's weird, isn't it? Unseen is such a big part of the channel. So many people talk to me about Unseen, but we weren't doing it this time last year. It started up like, I don't even know when it started, actually. February, something like that. Maybe January, I don't know. I mean, we've been doing it pretty much all year, but we weren't doing it this time last year. Welcome to Wargames Vancouver. But we've got Wade, we got Biggie, we got Michael Cole. We are working our way towards the start of the show. We've got an hour and a half to go. Johnny said, do you want to know something funny? I always get my Christmas tree up at the day of Survivor Series. Well, that's okay. Some people get their stuff up in November. I know the shops and everyone start doing Christmas ads in November. So, end of November's absolutely fine. Ryan, shout out to you. Appreciate the kind words, my friends. Hannah said, Days, the Democracy Manifest guy from the viral video looks like you. You could be twins with him. I don't know what you're referring to. Unseen, the Christmas edition. Let's go. Metal Mama, shout out to you. AB Jobson says, please put me in Unseen. Yeah, we'll have an AB Jobson folder. I'll just put in a picture of AB Jobson. We've got Barry. I'll retweet Barry. Barry at Lucky Charm. Baby Barry. This is what the average community member looks like. That is the average community member. It's weird, actually. I think the average community member is either like 1 year old or 78, and there is no in between. It's either one or the other. What I'm really trying to attract is more of that middle ground. I'm really struggling. Whenever I look at my analytics, my 18 to 49 demo is in the gutter. It's in the flipping gutter, right? If Dave Meltzer was to talk about the demo of these streams, I don't even think he would. I think he would just burst into tears. Honestly, I think he would just burst into tears because it is absolutely horrific. The demo is just flawed. It is literally, I've got an army of people about this age that that watch the streams and a load of 72, 78-year-olds. I think my 18 to 49 demo is actually in negative numbers, which I don't even know how that works. I don't even know how that works. But, baby Barry, I hope you're well. I hope you're ready for War Games. Come on, Barry. We're going to mess them up, Barry. Oh, my God. Could you imagine if any other channels picked a fight with us? Come on. Ian, Barry, we're going to mess them up, Barry. Gonna mess them up. We'll murk them, won't we, Barry? We'll murk them. Yeah. Fun fact about Barry, he makes a mean shank, which you wouldn't think, but he's got some skills, you know. He learnt them when he went to prison. He's already been to prison. He's already done 10 years. And he makes a mean shank out of a toothbrush and a boiled sweet. So I don't know how he quite does it, but yeah, honestly, me and Barry gonna mess up the YouTube scene. There we go. That is my ring general. It's Boomer City in here, said Nita Nitro. Absolutely. AEW ratings must be so bad they haven't released them, said James. Oh. Here's Gunther and Ludwig. Ludwig's got a nice coat. He looks like he's a pilot. It's up to me to deal with that. This is what I meant about we need to do better. Intercontinental champion. Look, he's bigging him up. This is what I meant, Ludwig. Tonight is a special night. Ever since the Ring General lost that championship, it's lost all of its prestige. He is the man that's going to restore it. He is the man that is going to bring it back. Ludwig Kaiser, let's go. Let's go. He's the other half of Tiffany Stratton, so he's already winning, isn't he? In all fairness. He's already got massive dub in life. Can he add the IC title to it? Mark said, what will we do if the Rumble just buffs all the way thrown? If it buffs all the way thrown, what do we mean? I've got no drop frames still. If there is any lag or buffering, if that's what we're referring to, then it must be a YouTube thing. Everything's looking good. I can't get blamed for everything, you know? There's a dude in the row that's got a yeet, they not the one sign, and he is so like, yeah, he's so vibing. That's who I want in our community. Do you know what I mean? Someone that's bringing the vibes, like, yeah. Just holding up his sign and loving life. He seems fun. Days, AEW is going crazy. They're doing Collision and Rampage at the same time. Smurfy Toon said, Days, should War Games be its own PLE? I'm not a fan of, and I know Triple H isn't either, of like Hell in a Cell when that was its own PLE, because you get round to this time of year and it's like, we need a match, you know? And you can normally find one, but I mean, look at the women's debacle. Yeah, we've just got a load of women and we just put them all in the War Games thing, but it's not because they've got a big score that needs to be settled. I mean, sure, Rhea and Liv have, but why not just put them in a cage? Why not put them in Hell in a Cell? Imagine Rhea, Liv, Hell in a Cell. I'll take that over what we're getting tonight with the women's match. So I get that you're going to find yourself in situations where you need to just get women on the show or just get certain people on the show. You know, there's probably a reason as to why Punk got chucked into the Bloodline situation, because we needed to get him on the show. But that does unfortunately take away, in my opinion. Like, this show could be better if we just did this, if we just tweaked that, if we did this, we did that. That kind of just get them on the show. That's kind of why we ended up with 13 matches, like under the Vince era. I much prefer having less matches, but those matches meaning more, having a better builds. Like, I really like the way that Triple H books these shows. But when it comes to War Games, I don't know that we need it this time every year. And it's like, oh, we need a women's match, we need a men's match. You know what I mean? It kind of, I'd much rather we had the freedom and the flexibility to not do it all the time. And actually, if we need War Games, let's do War Games. If we need a War Game somewhere, let's do one somewhere. I'm not going to say WrestleMania, because you don't want two rings set up at WrestleMania or SummerSlam. So it would have to be like more of a B show, really. But then, I don't know, War Games feels a bit B show to me. Feels a little bit B show. Because it doesn't really change anything, to be honest. I mean, I don't expect this to be the end of Bloodline. I mean, I think our Bloodline dispute is going to continue after this. I don't expect this to be the end of Liv Rhea. So it's going to be a fun match, but it's also going to be a match that I don't think is going to have long-term repercussions, right? Or at least I'm not expecting them to. You can certainly have some stuff happen and, you know, do something with it, but I'm not expecting it to be a case that this is going to really have long-lasting impact. It's probably The Rock coming out after that I think he'll have the long-lasting impact, and that ain't got nothing to do with the match. That ain't got nothing to do with War Games. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm not down on War Games. I definitely would put a roof on it. I'd definitely make it more bloody. I would definitely go further. I mean, look at Drew against Punk. In my mind, War Games should be that. It should be that. But it never quite goes that far. Maybe this year does. But, yeah, I don't know. The idea of having it this time every year, I'd definitely move away from that concept. We've done it. Curtis gifts another Wrestling Days membership. Paul Carpenter, shout out to you. Should War Games be elimination style? Yes. Oh my God. Yes. I don't want to just sit here moaning about War Games because we're about to watch 2 of them. But yes, one of my biggest problems with War Games is that 2 people start off in the ring, and then, like, you know, someone else comes in, then the next person comes in, then the next person. The match doesn't start until everyone's in. So that means that everything that happens for that 20-odd minutes is irrelevant. Because I promise you, there will come the moment where when everyone's in the ring, one team will line up in one ring, and the other team will line up in the other ring, and we'll have that moment where they're just staring at each other, right? And really, you could start the match then. You don't need the 20-odd minutes, 25 minutes that we've just watched. You could start the match at that point, but they don't, and they do this whole coming out of the cage stuff, which doesn't mean anything. If there was eliminations, that would be interesting, wouldn't it? Imagine if someone got eliminated. So all of a sudden, if you've got the advantage, these people are going to have to try and survive. And that would add drama as well, because imagine the close falls. Imagine you've got 2 people beating up on one person in... one person, and like they're having to try and cling on and survive. Like all of a sudden the advantage would actually like really mean something, and actually you could lose people, you could lose members. Like it might not be 5-on-5, and all of a sudden then you've got more flexibility with the storytelling as well. So, and you know, the match is long anyway, so why not have like some eliminations in there? Yes, I do. I do think that would make it a bit more engaging. I do. But that's not a change that I think they're going to make, unfortunately, because people just love War Games and they just swoon about it. And I don't think WWE are under the impression anything's wrong. But for me, the stuff I would definitely change about War Games, and that, yes, that would be one, definitely. We're seeing Sheamus, and there is Bron Breakker, and he has got a Steiner shirt on from what looks like WCW. So, Paul, shout out to you, my friends. Days, do we think there will be a turn in the women's War Games and the men's War Games? I'm not expecting a turn in the men's, no. I think everyone's going to be pretty much sticking to the side they're on. The swerve in the men's will be Seth and Rock. That's what I'm thinking. In regards to the women's, well, I mean, there's plenty of people that don't like each other. There's plenty of people. I mean, I think we could see some frustration from Bianca. If Bianca was the one that attacked Jade, then we might need to just show that she is a bit darker than people thought, you know, a bit moodier than what some people think. So there could be something that's sort of teased there with Bianca, but don't forget, when it's revealed who the person is that attacked Jade, you do still need it to be a bit of a shock. So if she is going to do something, I think it's going to need to be one of those kind of, did you see what Bianca did? You know, those little subtle sort of, look at this. You know, those Easter eggs. So I can't really see anyone snapping and turning, because you've got that Jade thing hanging over us, and that's going to be a big reveal. I certainly can't see anyone on the heel side turning face. I don't expect Tiffany to cash in because it's too messy. There's too many people around. So I don't expect her to cash in. So, yeah, no, not really. Not really. I suppose the most likely thing is someone on the face women's team turning heel. That would be the most likely thing. But certainly not expecting anything in regards to the men's. Connor said, I hope everyone is excited. Jim said, War Games shouldn't be elimination. It doesn't make sense. War Games needs to go back to being submit or surrender. Puppy Crocs said they should rotate each year between War Games, Iron Survivor, and Traditional Survivor. Tiffany Stratton could also cash in, but I don't think that happens, says Ryan. Hannah said it was Lesnar's team that had Big Show, Nathan Jones, Matt Morgan, A-Train. That probably had the most intimidating team of Survivor Series. Thoughts? Not for me. A lot of those names are not names that... Intimidation comes from a few different factors. One of them would be, you know, momentum and success and achievements. I mean, you know, if you're standing opposite like Seth Rollins and AJ Styles and, you know, like you're standing opposite Bret Hart, Shawn Michaels, that's intimidating in the sense of they're not the biggest of guys, but look at what they've achieved. Like, if you're on the team opposite them, you're looking for a way in, you're looking for a weak link, you're looking for a way to get a victory. And, well, how are you going to out-wrestle Shawn Michaels, Bret Hart, AJ Styles? Do you know what I mean? Like, so I think that might be the biggest, but I don't know that they would be the most intimidating. Because, you know, if I was on the other side, I would look at, and I'm a, you know, highly trained wrestler, I'm looking at a team there that have not achieved a great deal as individuals. I'm looking at a lot of inexperience. I'm looking at opportunity that I'm looking at them being beatable, to be honest. So, biggest, but I don't even know if they were the biggest, to be honest. There's been some big teams throughout the years, but yeah, I don't know. That's not a team that kind of worries me. Tony said, Tony, shout out to you. Elimination concept is dead because no one gets pinned quickly anymore, said Zoom Station. Well, you can do anything, can't you, if you're doing the booking? I mean, that comes down to the booking. Plus, also, we haven't really had much elimination since Triple H took over, so I don't know what it would look like with him taking over. So Triple H doing it rather than Vince. Don't know. Is Brock coming back? Not anytime soon, Philip. There's a whole legal thing going on, and can't see him being back anytime soon. I think it should be 4-on-4 and then put them in the chamber. 2 starts, have the other 6 in the pods. They open randomly, and it could be like 3-on-1 or something, said Chris. When is it starting in the UK, said Cleftifer. It is starting in 1 hour and 15 minutes. We are just looking at number 9. This is EO, Inside the Trash Can. Jumping from the top in 2023, a spot that she did in NXT as well. They've got that as the number 9, I don't know, best moment or something. A. Jobson, shout out to you. We're seeing the New Day. The New Day are in the headquarters, causing a bit of carnage, cycling around. New Day pops. The New Day dish out ice cream to WWE employees. So there we go. The New Day cycling around. Well, it looks like Xavier and Kofi are on a better understanding of each other right now. So yeah, they are just... I miss these days. This is when the New Day were fun. It's been a long time, man, since we did stuff like this. So here we go. Look, they're throwing out ice creams. Oh, he didn't even get that up there. They're just chucking them around, man. Looks nice, doesn't it? The headquarters. Look at all these boomers that work behind the scenes. Look at their desks. Loads of them have got action figures, WWE action figures. Loads of them have got, like, figures and things on their desks. That dude's got like a Rey Mysterio mask as well. It's pretty fun. Days, when do we think Carmella returns? Wow, there's loads of opportunity for Carmella, isn't there? She could come back in the Rumble. She could come back on that kind of first Netflix show. I don't think she'll be back tonight. apparently, like, she really injured herself when she was giving birth, which can happen, and she really did kind of, you know, cause some damage. John Cone? I didn't even recognize him. John Cone. Oh, I don't know what we're doing. There's some sort of meeting going on. Look, they've walked in during a meeting. This is pretty fun, man. This is pretty good. I haven't seen this. I don't know if they've put this up on YouTube. I saw the clip of them talking to Triple H at the headquarters, but I've not seen this clip. It's pretty good. Does anyone know the best place to look for meet and greets? I'm going to go to Saturday night's main event, said Mayor Pete. To be honest, I mean, like, when they come to the UK, they tend to do, obviously, priority pass. And then in the local area, they do, like, certain shops. So over here, they'll do Smith's Toy Shop and whatnot. I don't know that there is. And obviously, they go to the pop-up shops. So I've seen a lot of meet and greets for, like, Survivor Series at the pop-up shop. Outside of that, no. There might be, like, over here, it would be Smith's Toy Store. I would imagine, like, in the local area, any kind of local toy store, any kind of local place that sells WWE merch may have the odd meet and greet. I don't know if there'll be a Saturday night's main event pop-up shop. There probably won't. There could be. It's not impossible. And if they did, I'd say there as well. And then I think outside of that, it tends to be like priority pasta. There ain't loads of meet and greets, to be honest. It's not like they don't do like some big convention for every show, do they? It's just the odd little bit in the area. Days, you look a bit like a gnome with your hat so pointy. You're not alone in saying that. I have actually had people putting my face on gnome bodies very recently. So that is a general consensus that is out there. Paul Compter, shout out to you. A. Jobson, shout out to you. Aubrey, shout out to you. Right, wow. I'll tell you what, time is ticking away. We've already been live for nearly 3 hours. Nearly 3 hours. We are just over an hour away from going over to the show. We are seeing the Intuit Dome. This, of course, a $2 billion arena that is going to be the home of the first Raw on Netflix. An amazing venue. Amazing venue. In Los Angeles. Really feels like arenas and stadiums are going to a different place now. Like, you look at Allegiant Stadium, you look at SoFi Stadium, you look at Intuit Dome. Really does feel like it's all going to a different place. But hello to Spartan. Hope you are well. Lost in the Woods said, I'm watching Collision right now. Well, it's good that someone is. Does anyone know what time it starts? In just over an hour. Kader said $2 billion for an arena. I know. Living in California, I might go to the first and second Netflix shows, said Mayor Pete. Lisa said, does everyone think Jade will make a heel turn? I think Bianca will turn heel because she will blame Jade for losing the tag belts. Bianca will want revenge. Have we ever been to one of these? Have you ever been to a War Games? Have you ever been to Canada? I've been to Canada. I've been to Toronto twice. Loved it. I really loved it. Such an interesting place because, like, you can get around the city underground. So from the train station, like, all the way down the high street, like, you can go up into the shopping centres and whatever. And there's shops down there. I remember, I think, was it an FYE? Was down underground, and I went into that. And I was, like, looking around a DVD CD store, like, underground, and I think they do it because, like, it's so cold. Like, it's just a easy, more convenient way to get around, really. Get where you need to go to, rather than walking about on the pavement. I mean, it was really cold. Really cold. And, yeah, I really, really loved it. I mean, obviously, you got the tower, and I went in and watched the Toronto Raptors play. So I've been to Toronto. I've been to Niagara Falls as well, which is kind of USA and Canada. And as I've said before, I went to the WWE shop in Niagara Falls. I need to find my camera. I need to get the footage off there because there ain't much footage that I've seen of WWE shop. And I did definitely 100,000% record when I went there. And I need to get that footage off because that footage is like 20 odd years old. So that would be like 05, 06, something around that kind of ballpark, you know. So yeah, I've been to Canada. I really like it. In regards to going to shows, I mean, I've been to house shows and I've been to Raws and SmackDowns in the UK, but I've never been to a premium live event. And, you know, to be honest, I don't really feel like I'm missing out. I love watching them at home, and I certainly love doing these streams. So I don't feel like I'm like missing out on anything. But there's Bruce. Survivor Series 2023. There's Bruce with CM Punk. So we spoke about how Bruce is like always involved in stuff. Well, there he is. There's William Regal. And there's Triple H with Steph sat next to him. This was CM Punk, the unseen footage. And that is CM Punk backstage waiting to emerge. I'm just an effed up horror fan. I begrudgingly watch a lot of true crime and it's very addictive. AJ Lee talks about what inspired her latest comic book. So there we go. Martin said, big love days. Looking forward to Survivor Series. Let's go. Let's go. So many people loving this William Regal clip. So, yeah, at the moment they are showing CM Punk returning last year. Tony said, I was in Montreal, Canada during my senior year when I was 17. I was on a class trip. I got into a bar to have some drinks. That was back in 1942. So, Tony, shout out to you. Lisa said, Days, will you be making your way to the US anytime in the near future? No. I was there this year. Hello. I'll say this. All is quiet in Vancouver. What does that mean? All is quiet in Vancouver. All is quiet. Does that mean anything to anyone? Who's quiet? Who shushes? That's what I'm thinking. All is quiet in Vancouver. Well, listen, if they know something and they're not outright saying it, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. If they've got some spoilers and they're not spoiling it, instead they're just cryptically teasing, I'm definitely down for that. That's Wrestle Votes, by the way. What does it mean? Gonna have to wait and see. Days, 7 stars that could join a new CM Punk faction. Roxanne Perez, Trick Williams, Kofi Kingston, JC Jane, Cora Jade, Bron Breakker, Paul Heyman. I'm going to get WWE 2K24 for Christmas, said Philip. Enjoy it, Philip. Enjoy it. I've heard it's a good game. I hate Wrestle Votes so much, said James. I want to see Brock against the Locker Room. Remember when he beat up Mark Henry? Music started and the fans went crazy, said Ice Cream. Darkness wins. I've heard there are no surprises tonight. They are saving them for Saturday night's main event, but I don't believe that for a second, says Martin. Corey said, I'm going to keep saying Dormouse shiz till he responds. I will not be ignored. Matter is upset with Wrestle Votes as well. And they've just shown the CM Punk return. And we've gone back to the panel. Still plenty of people around. You'd think they would start heading in, getting snacks, getting drinks, finding their seats. But they are still milling around outside. Adam said, I want Bronson to do a tsunami. And then Jacob does a moonsault. Then another tsunami. Another moonsault. Tsunami. Moonsault. Tsunami. Maybe you'll get it. Maybe you'll get it. Peter said, oh my God, Roman is at Survivor Series tonight. I didn't think he would show, but he is there. It is true. That is breaking news. Roman Reigns will be at Survivor Series tonight. Days, who do we think is going to win? LA Knight or Shinsuke Nakamura? I've got LA Knight retaining. I think Shinsuke has a chance, but I do think that LA Knight retains. Mainly because I don't think that LA Knight can really move on to anything else yet. I don't think world title is in LA Knight's future. Just because, you know, LA Knight, I think his popularity has dipped a touch. Probably not surprising because it really was, like, crazy. It really was, like, red hot. So it was probably impossible for it to stay at that level, you know. But, yeah, I think it's dipped a little. I don't think that the world title is, like, it should be his next step, but I don't feel like it's going to be yet. So why take the title off him? What can he go on to do? Shinsuke, I don't think really needs the mid-card title. He just needs to get used. I mean, all Shinsuke needs is to get onto flipping TV and be used. So, yeah, I'm thinking that it's going to be LA Knight, but hopefully Shinsuke looks really good. I don't know who this boomer is, but he's got some WWE merch. Jalem is a WWE super fan. Let's have a look at this. Could be interesting. He's got a big Boss Man shirt. Yeah, there he is, posing in front of one of the World Wrestling trucks, in front of the giant Undertaker inflatable, getting his picture taken with the British Bulldog. Lots of posters, framed posters. Ah, he was at shows in 92. Got a Legion of Doom picture from when he was a kid. So this is a Vancouver super fan. What did Jalem do? If we can host the Olympics, why can't we host WWE? Vancouver for WrestleMania. All right, so he's been holding up these Vancouver for WrestleMania signs. Okay. Vancouver for WrestleMania. I've seen those signs before. So it's just showing all the places he's been holding up the Vancouver for WrestleMania signs throughout the years. Cody not scheduled on the card at all. I think he'll make an appearance. Dave, someone uploaded a King Kong Daisy Superstar in 2K24 game. Let's go. Where it's got a few downloads and maybe some low attributes. Let's go, King Kong Daisy. Amazing. So they're giving this guy like a bit of a segment where he is being showcased because he's had these Vancouver for WrestleMania signs. To be honest, I just want to see his collection. Well, there you go. It's not WrestleMania, but it is Survivor Series. We did it. Australia for WrestleMania, as Grayson Waller keeps saying, Australia has a super rich wrestling history that most fans don't know about. Also, Grayson Waller is the GOAT, said Aussie bloke Craig. So there's Chelsea. All right, so Chelsea and Kevin both met him. This is kind of fun to see Kevin and Chelsea backstage, isn't it? It's lovely that they're giving like the spotlight over to a fan. Jalen's mission isn't over. He really wants that WrestleMania. Well, you're not having it. Tough. Well, there we go. And he is ringside. He still wants WrestleMania. Ungrateful. That's what I'm saying. Ungrateful. You've got Survivor Series, and now you're like, oh, we still want WrestleMania. Oh, come on. Come on. Days, can we see Priest winning? I don't think so. I think it'll be Gunther retaining. WrestleMania in Canada, that is a strong no, said Mark Firefly Forever. Gotta wait a few years. Ryan said Chelsea Green should win the Women's United States Championship. At least it's not the TT guy backstage, said Robert. Miss Clown said computer says no. Suzanne, shout out to you. I feel like every time WWE is in Canada, I see that sign, said Kader. Fair play to him. I mean, he's got a mission, and he's definitely sticking with it. But at this point now, it's just ungrateful. We've given you one of the big premium live events, and you're still not satisfied. And we're celebrating it. Days, Cody versus Owens starting on Saturday, December 14th. Saturday night's main events. Yes, Saturday night's main event, buds. It's going to be good. Hoping to see that goth bloke Ripley get his other eye socket broken. Hello, Lord Sheargra. hope you well, mates. Hope life's treating you well, buds. Mania does Seattle. That's what's needed, said Tony. Can we see Sheamus winning the IC title, said Philip. I think it'll be Bron Breakker retaining, but Sheamus has a very good chance. Sheamus definitely has a chance. But I think it'll be Bron Breakker. Only because Bron didn't win it that long ago. So, I don't know. Is he just a transitional champion? Are we just going to get, like, literally the belt off Jay and onto Sheamus? And we're using Braun as a way of doing it? I think Sheamus has got a better chance than Shinsuke. Shinsuke hasn't been used all year. Now he, like, has come back out of nowhere. Like, are we really going to make him champion? We could do. It could be the start of something. But if you've followed Shinsuke's career, how many times have we done this and thought this is going to be the start of something, only for it to not be the start of something? So I'm thinking LA Knight is going to get the victory. I'm thinking this is us finding someone to just go up against LA Knight. We've got Shinsuke not doing anything. So, let's, repackage him a little bit and he'll make a good opponent for LA Knight. So, unfortunately, I think it's that because I would love Shinsuke to do it because I am a big Shinsuke fan. Corey said, could we see the Sea of Mounties in the crowd at WrestleMania? Yes. If it goes to Canada, definitely. Lost in the Woods said, did we know there's an Indian fellow currently doing a 10-year-long live stream? Do you think you could beat him? What, he's just doing a live stream non-stop for 10 years? Do you know there's a woman that done that? She's done 3, I think. And I don't remember who it was that spoke to her. It was like the Sidemen, KSI, or Logan, or it was someone, Mr. Beast. Someone found her. And yeah, apparently there are people that just do nothing but stream. I think, like, I don't know. I mean, clearly that's not healthy, but like, I don't quite know. I don't quite know, like, if that's not an illness. To be honest, like, I know that I'm very good at what I know I'm very good at, like, knowing what I want to do, in the sense of I cannot sit down and edit videos and just put out something once every few weeks. You find channels that are more successful that do that, by the way. There are channels, like there's channels I watch where they'll just work on these really big videos and they'll put a video out every week, every 2 weeks. And they get like way more views, way more subscribers. I know it's the right way forward. It's the thing you should do, really. Put a load of time and research into something, put a video out, it seems to work better. I can't do it. I'm too impatient. I can't sit down and spend all this time editing and not streaming, you know? So for me, I kind of understand where those people are coming from. I think I've got the same thing they've got, which is I can't do that. I'm too impatient. I need to go live and to chat with people, and do you know what I mean? I can't sit there and just do the other stuff. They might have it a little bit more, you know? I'm all right with having like a couple of days where I don't stream. I'm all right with doing like Monday for Raw, Tuesday for NXT, nothing Wednesday, Thursday. We do a member stream on a Thursday, but then on Friday we do SmackDown. Saturday we'll do some. I'm all right with not doing anything on Sunday. It's not that I'm not doing stuff. I still do Unseen. So I am still working, but like I'm okay with having days where I don't stream. Those people, I don't know. Is it a case where they just feel if they're not streaming that they're missing out? Is there that kind of FOMO? Maybe it's a challenge that they've set themselves. But I do think FOMO is very real, actually, when it comes to content creation. I do think that kind of fear of missing out, that fear of missing opportunity is very real. You know, it can be very difficult to switch off, you know. If ever I'm out somewhere, I'm normally still checking on Twitter to see what news there is. And if ever I'm out and a big bit of news drops, like something big has happened, like, yeah, it's really frustrating. You're like, I wish I was at home. I'd do a stream on this. I'd do a video on this, you know. So I wonder if it's something like that they've got, you know. So I don't have a desire to try and match those people because I worry about their kind of mental health, to be honest. It doesn't strike me as a healthy thing to do. And also, I can sort of sympathize a little bit with, I think, where they're actually coming from. So, yeah, no, not an ambition that I've got. I think we do enough. Dexter said, it's way too much. I don't see how you do it if you are a master, because you leave it alone, put a lot of segments a day, stream several platforms, never go on the shit and the loan, says Dexter. Dexter, shout out to you. I appreciate the kind words. I wasn't fishing for compliments, but yeah, I that is honest. Like I can't go a long time without uploading or doing stuff, or like I'm constantly thinking of like, right, what needs to be done, what do we need, you know. I think we're in a good place as we head towards 2025. I think, like, you know, we've set up the second channel. We got a clips channel. We got this channel, you know, putting out a few little reaction bits. The streams are the priority, of course. And we've built, like, you know, a great, I know that we joke around, but we have got a great community that join us on a regular basis as well. So I think we're in a good place as we go to 2025, but the game is always changing. This is a space that is always evolving, and you have to try and keep up, or get left behind. So I think we're all right. But that kind of fear of missing out, that fear of being left behind, that is very real. So this is where, like, people that are streaming for 3 years solid, 10 years solids, part of me wonders if there's a bit of that's going on, you know? Lost in Wood said, that's a fair point. Breaks are important, though. That is true. I think the quality can suffer. I mean, I can't imagine those streams are wildly entertaining because, you know, what are you going to talk about? You're going to have to be looking up stuff whilst you're streaming. You're going to have to do reading, you know? I mean, I do a lot of reading in the day. I read a lot of articles, a lot of different reports, a lot of rumors and stuff like that. I mean, if I was just streaming all the time, there'd have to be long periods of time where I'm doing my research, where I'm doing that reading. Obviously, that then gets presented in Unseen. But everything in Unseen I've previously read. So, you know, it's like there is a lot that goes. I mean, Unseen takes hours to put together. It's a 20-30 minute video, but it takes hours and hours, and it takes me hours just to get through my notifications. So, you know, there's a lot that goes into things that don't look like. I'm actually working on some shorts at the moment, and no word of a lie, 1 minute shorts are taking me 10 hours to make a 1 minute short. It's mental. It's mental. It is mental. Like, it is mental. But the stuff that kind of, you know, streaming all the time, you can just turn it on and just stream. Do you know what I mean? But you've got to try and be engaging and entertaining, and like that's going to be really hard to do that, like 24/7. I mean, you're going to sleep, of course. People understand that you're going to sleep. But apparently some people like sleep on the streams as well. It's very hard to be entertaining when you're sleeping. Maybe I'm even funnier, I don't know. I can't be any less funny. Let's put it that way. It is showtime. Ewan, shout out to you, my friends. Ewan is actually at the event. Look at this. We've got some pictures. For a brief second, I thought this was Adam Pearce before I clicked on it. Look at that belt, man. That is sick. Very good. Ewan is actually there. We're getting a glimpse of the set. Good seats, isn't you? Look at that. That is a great belt as well. That is a great replica belt. Very good. Very good. I hope you're having a great time, my friends. Probably not seeing this, but we'll see it afterwards. So I've retweeted Ewan's thing. I'll pop that in. Oh, I need to keep on top of this, don't I? I'll pop that in the community folder. Lovely. Right, where are we? We're 45 minutes away. 45 minutes away. Okay, Southern Zombie said, what's that? Southern Zombie, shout out to you, buds. I hope you're excited. Appreciate the support, my friend. And Phantom67 firing in some gifted memberships. Really appreciate the support, my friends. So who's snapping them up? Braden Wyatt, Andre Rowe, Mohammed T. Ali, Savage Salazar. We've got Sabius. We've got James. We've got Stephen. Gobbling up those free memberships. So kindly donated by Phantom67. So Phantom67, really appreciate it, dude. Southern Zombie, shout out to you as well. And I can tell you we are now over 3,000 votes. We are now over 3,000 votes. Keep your votes coming in. I don't know where that can get to by the time we actually get to the start of this show. We'll keep that going, but obviously we need to take it down when we start reviewing and rating the matches, and we'll be doing that live during Survivor Series. I can tell you that the kickoff panel has evolved. We've now got Jackie, we've got Pete Rosenberg, we've got Wade Barrett, and Big E. So no more Michael Cole. He has gone inside, getting ready for the event, and we can see that the crowd is thinning out a little bit as well. So the crowd are thinning out. And we still got some fun signs in the background. But, yeah, now they're turning their attention to Sheamus against Bron Breakker against Ludwig Kaiser. Right, let's get back to the chat, see what the peeps are saying. We've got 3,000 votes, but only 600 likes. Hit that like button. Yeah, all likes are massively appreciated. We always try to get to 1,000 for UFC. I don't think we're going to hit 1,000 before the start of Survivor Series, but we should be killing that for Survivor Series, to be honest. This is one of the kind of bigger WWE shows, although I don't know how people really feel about this one. It certainly has not got a SummerSlam or WrestleMania vibe to it. It's not even a Rumble vibe, so it's certainly not quite that level, but still one of the bigger shows. Still plenty of stuff going to go down tonight, and no doubt there'll be some big talking points coming out of this show. Draco said, I might not be able to watch this show. My internet at this new place sucks. Draco, I am sorry to hear that, my friends. Tony said, Days, Matter and I have found your gnome emoji. It looks just like me if I had a blue hat. Love it. Days, do we think that Becky and Charlotte will return at the Women's Royal Rumble? I think they'll both be back by then. Whether they're back on that show, because we do have that first Raw on Netflix, but I expect them both to be back by then, yes. We'd better hit 1,000, said Corey, or the Days gang is coming to your house, yes. We showed off one member earlier, Barry, the Shank Master. James said, Days, Canada needs to know their role. They need to stay in their beep, beep lane, because we need Mania first. Well, we were in the run-in for this Survivor Series, weren't we? Wasn't it this Survivor Series, or was it Elimination Chamber? Canada took summer off us. So I feel like it's a bit of a no-brainer that we're definitely owed something now. So, yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't be shocked now if WrestleMania gets announced for the UK. I don't know when that announcement's going to come, but do we know where WrestleMania 42 is? There's one that's coming from Minnesota, isn't there? So is that 42? We're in Vegas next year. So 42 might be Minnesota. Could it be 43? I think 43, 44, 45. I wouldn't be shocked if one of them comes from Wembley. Days, yesterday when we had the naked anime pop-ups, did you make it fail? No, not November. I don't know what you mean. I did have naked anime pop-ups, and I was disgusted because I'm a feminist. And I was disgusted. And honestly, some of the stuff that I saw, you wouldn't believe it. It would have made nuns cry. I mean, I am a nun and I did cry. How did you have the WWE Women's World Championship and your WWE Women's Champion and your Miss Money in the Bank lose tonight? Real John, shout out to you. I think the heel team, for me personally, is going to win. So I think that the two women's champions and the Money in the Bank holder, I think they get the win. I think that the other team just looks like they're just a load of individuals shoved together largely. And also, I don't really see what they gain by winning. I don't really get what the benefit is. EO's already got a title shot against Liv. So I don't think EO's going to get pinned. I think EO will look good in the match. So it's not like we need to figure out who's next for Liv, because we know it's EO. So, I don't know. I think the other team is probably going to get the victory. I think they're the underdogs, actually. I'm pretty sure that's the one that's the closest one. And I went with the team Liv. And I'm pretty sure the odds said the other team were actually the favoured team, but not by much. It's the closest match on the card. Lee said, I speak on behalf of the community. Here we go. That the only person that should be in the December Hall of Fame is wrestling, Days. 1 in the chat if you agree, and straight away I saw Matter with a 0. So there we go. There is a lot of support for that, Lee. One person has put 1. So I mean, I don't know that I can, to be honest, Lee. I really appreciate the kind words, but I'm a bit like Vince, and I don't feel brilliant saying that out loud. But he didn't go in, did he? And he didn't want to go in. I sort of feel like, I suppose in many ways I'm above the community. I don't want to say I'm better than the community, because that's not a very good look, but I think we know the truth. And I suppose in a way this is something that I'm bigger than it, you know? I supersede it. I sort of overlook it like that. Like that. Fat. Like that. That's me. So I mean, could I go in? Maybe, but I feel like it should be one of you guys, to be honest. One of you guys, you should probably go in instead. Plus, I'm so fat, I'd probably need 2 entries. I'd need 2 months to get all of me in. I'm not sure I'd fit in with just 1 month. I'm getting bigger. Do we know what the first match is? No. Probably the women. We tend to start with a War Games and end with a War Games. There is likely some behind-the-scenes notes. Fightful Select tend to put something up, so I can have a little glance. Fightful had the opportunity to talk to Ethan Page. Good. That's it. That's it. They haven't got a Survivor Series breakdown, unfortunately. So no word on match order, but I would be surprised if it wasn't the women. I think the women would come out first. Okay, we're all up to date with the super chats. Right. Daze has more chance of getting in the Hall of Fame than I do. Dave Meltzer has more chance than me, says Kim's Chains Knit Butcher. Well, listen, it's just about being ever present, being engaging. And, you know, you'll get nominations. It's a hard thing to get in, but it should be a hard thing to get in. I like the fact it's a hard thing to get in. I like the fact that those that get in, like, it's an achievement. It is a thing. And it really is. I mean, you have to be nominated by the members, and then you have to be voted in by the wider community. And we only put 1 person in a month. So, I mean, it genuinely is like a real achievement. So I like that. That should not change. But listen, you know, people will get in. There's enough. I'm here for a long time. Don't worry about it. Do you know what I mean? There's going to be plenty of opportunity. Days, I'm eating Pizza Hut and I'm watching your Survivor Series watch along. What could be better, says Matthew. All checks out, Matthew. I hope you have a good one. Jim said the Hall of Fame choices should be me 4 times. That is true. Jim is an OG. I've no doubt you'll go in, Jim. No doubt. Smurfy Tunes, shout out to you, my friends. Lord Shiogarath said I won't get in the Hall of Fame, Days. There's too many Alexa fans that hate me. But what about if you embrace Alexa, Lord Shiogarath? What about if you become like an Alexa cheerleader? And then you could win those people over, and you might then start finding your way getting in those nominations. It could be a whole new beginning for you, buds. It could be a whole new dawn. The Rock just finished filming Moana 2. Maybe he shows up, said Angel. Maybe he does. I acknowledge Days and the OTC, says the Who review. Who review? Shout out to you. How about the sheep for Hall of Fame? There'll be a lot of people here that won't know that story. That did really resonate with the community. James said, I joke around a lot, but if it wasn't for you, so many of us wouldn't have made friendships and bonds. That is the end of the mushy shiz. You suck. Oh, I love that. That is a great compliment. Nice little bit of something nice in there, but then immediately, you know, a little twist at the end. That's how I like it. That's how I like it. James knows how I like it. So there we go. I appreciate that, James. Yeah, no, I mean, it's been a great place for people to meet, of course, and it's been a great platform for that. And I think, like, you know, I think what's great about the community is that we don't take ourselves too serious. And, you know, that's good. That is wrestling. Wrestling is fun. It's meant to be fun. And we have fun with it. So long may that continue. So yeah, I'm glad that I'm really glad where we are as we head into 2025, as we said. Lord said, I did embrace Alexa, but she called the police. Well, there's nothing more you can do then. In my mind, you've tried, Lord Sheogorath. That's on her now, if she's going to take that approach. You know, you've done your best there, mate. Connor said, Days, I'm guessing Women's War Games first, then LA Knight Shinsuke, then Gunther Priest, then Bron Breakker Sheamus Ludwig, then OG Bloodline, new Bloodline. I can vibe with that. I'm not sure about the matches in the middle. It absolutely could be that. But, yeah, might not be. Like those, I think the War Games, I agree. Those matches in the middle, not sure. Pete Rosenberg mentioned that Damian Priest had some travel issues as he was heading to Survivor Series and he couldn't be interviewed for the countdown show. He said Priest has now arrived at the venue and he is ready for his match against Gunther. So Damian Priest arriving very late in the day. Is that going to disrupt his preparations? Is that going to be a problem for him tonight? Certainly if he loses, he can use it as an example or a reason as to why it didn't quite go his way. So that's interesting. Damian Priest only just arriving. CM Punk sent texts to the roster thanking everyone for welcoming him back to WWE. So that was also revealed on the show, on the countdown show. Right. JB said, I expect to see my name in the Hall of Fame next month. Let's negotiate. Name your price. Well, listen, Jay, you know me. I can't be bought. I absolutely can't be bought publicly. I do that privately. So feel free to jump into my emails, into my DMs. We'll thrash something out and we'll find a way forward. But yeah, publicly, I definitely don't want people thinking. I don't want people thinking this is like Jake Paul, Mike Tyson. It's all a big fix, you know. But yeah, you know, I reckon there's ways. You know, there's ways. JB, give me a call. Call me, maybe. Casper said, Days, you need this community. It takes a village to carry some old boomer. Mate, it would take more than a flipping village to carry me, I'm telling you. There's never been so much of me to love. So it would take more than a village, my friends. More than a village. Days, do you think WWE has purposefully delayed the New Day breakup for this Monday as it's the 10-year anniversary? 1,000,000 times yes. Defo. They've wanted that show for the moment. Yeah, we've been building to that. Definitely. Connor said, Days, if the new Bloodline wins, do we think that Bronson Reed will join the new Bloodline permanently? No. This is just a short-term thing. Lisa said, haters gotta hate, but OTC for the win. Hannah said, Days, we need WrestleMania in Sweden. Oh my God, you're right. You are so right. Imagine that. Imagine if we had WrestleMania in Sweden. Have you seen how attractive the women are over there? And the guys. I'm not sexist. Have you seen how attractive the people are in Sweden? Jesus. Oh my God, we wouldn't even watch the matches. Oh my God. We'd just be in the crowd going, you what, row 5? Oh, yeah, I see her. Jeez, wow. Wow, I wouldn't mind seeing her meatballs. Oh, I wouldn't mind seeing her flat pack furniture, eh? Hey, I could do a bit of voulez-vous with that one, let me tell you, yeah? Mamma mia, right? Oh, it's Michael Cole, sorry, I thought... I thought it was a woman. It was Michael Cole. Turned out it was Michael Cole. Yeah, God, that would be the best. Hey, do you want to know something else that's the best? Look at this. I just got sent it. It's a picture of my Halloween costume. So I don't understand what's happening, but Miss Clown said, Days, here's your Christmas gift. It's Ronald McFry's pants. A lot of people are going to say, what's this got to do with wrestling? And it's a really good question. It's a really good question. I mean, I don't know how you eat your fries. I don't do it that way. I might start, to be honest, you know. Imagine if you're on a date. Imagine you're on a date and you're like, do you want a fry? Like that. Do you want a fry? That's not a fry. I mean, it doesn't say much about you if they grab for a fry and it's not a fry. Do you know what I mean? That's not great. Think about it, that's not great, actually. I don't think that's going to be that's not the best pickup line. That's not the best pick. Thinking about that's not good, is it really? But it doesn't matter. In all fairness, if you find yourself in this situation, you're probably not in a good place anyway. You know, I think you're having a mental breakdown. If you find yourself in a situation where you're dressing as a half-naked, borderline fully naked Ronald McDonald putting fries down your pants, asking a date to, do you want a fry? Things have gone wrong before you've reached that point anyway. Definitely. So, yeah, love that. Big fan. So, Miss Clown, thank you. I think giving us all lots of very exciting Halloween ideas. But I thought I was bad about Lola Vice. Days, what have you been watching, said Kian. Anime porn. Miss Clown said it's like the hole in the box trick. Well, that is... there's lots of things that I like to try and bring you during these watch-alongs. I never quite know what we're going to get, and that one was certainly unexpected. It seems like a lot of the talking points are Damian Priest and his issues with travel. Obviously, WrestleVotes have tweeted. We don't quite know what that means. But we are just 25 minutes away. 25 minutes away from the beginning of Survivor Series. So keep leaving those likes, my friends. Last time we heard we're at about 600. We're trying to give them a tickle, give them a boost. The countdown show at the moment is just looking at Rhea, Liv, Raquel, this women's War Games match. Obviously, Jade Cargill was in the match. She is now no longer in the match. And we still don't know if she's actually injured or not. That's a big mystery. No one seems to flipping know. I don't know if we've had any latest on that today. Batman Big Fan said, Days, where do you rank CM Punk in your all-time favorites? I would probably have Punk in like a top 30. I would not be like a top 5 or anything. Comfortably in the top 30. Comfortably. Wouldn't be shocked if it was top 20. But I don't know. It's one of those, isn't it, where you go Shawn and you go Undertaker and you just start working down a list. And you're like, oh, I could see me getting outside the top 10 before I get to CM Punk. But listen, I really like him. I think he is someone that brings something a little bit different. He's that sort of anti-hero, if you will, is the kind of underdog, is the guy that should never really make it in WWE, is sort of like the ultimate indie star. A little bit kind of like Daniel Bryan, really. You know, they're not your typical WWE, you know, jack to the gills, you know, all show, no substance. You know, Ultimate Warrior, for example. Some might say Hogan, That'd be a bit unfair, but Hogan never really delivered much in ring in WWE. But, you know, monster star. But that's WWE had a formula, and that formula worked so well for them. You know, they really spend a lot of their time on entrances and presentation, and that's how they build stars. Everyone does a little gesture in the entranceway. They repeat it all the time. You get familiar with it. They come down, they do a little pose on the edge of the ring. You know, get in the ring, there's another pose. You know, by the time the match has started, they've come out and they're the biggest things in the world, aren't they? They present themselves as stars, and there's a lot that goes into that. And everyone does that in WWE. It's maximizing your TV time. You know, people complain if someone doesn't get an entrance. Oh, what? No entrance for Candice? Oh, my God. No entrance for Naomi? Oh, what? Like, if someone doesn't get an entrance, it's a talking point, you know? Oh, jobber entrance for Naomi, just starting off in the ring. So, like, I think, like, with, in that world of sizzle, you know, constant sizzle, you look at people that can really deliver steak, like Punk, like Daniel Bryan, like AJ Styles, Seth Rollins, and you sort of look at them and you're like, well, I don't know if they're going to make it or not. I don't know if they're going to really work in this world. They might get sort of overshadowed, but CM Punk, you know, he brings that no-nonsense personality, straight-talking personality that resonated so well that, like, yeah, he easily could have, you know, got left behind. He easily could have got lost in the shuffle, but he didn't, and he made it. And I love that he brought that. And as I said, I think that Daniel Bryan definitely brought something similar as well. Sort of guy that you look at and you're like, well, he's an amazing in-ring performer, but is he going to get lost in the mix? Are the bigger guys that WWE are pushing, are they just going to, you know, supersede them? And there's definitely a chance for that to happen with both CM Punk and Daniel Bryan, but both found a way of reaching the pinnacle. And yeah, brilliant. I love that for them, and it's a big part of their story. So both of them are high up in my like top 30. Where they sit though, you know, I mean, do you have Punk ahead of Daniel Bryan, or is Daniel Bryan ahead of Punk, or does Bret Hart beat them both? Does Shawn definitely beats them all for me. Shawn's like my number one, number two. It's Shawn Undertaker right at the very top. But then, you know, where do you put a Macho Man, for example? Where do you put a British Bulldog that meant so much to me as a kid? Seeing someone from the UK in WWE, like, it meant so much. I can't not have Bulldog right up there, you know? He has to be. He has to be. And I love Bruno Sammartino. A lot of people, like, wouldn't even consider Bruno, but I've said before, I love the fact there was a Roman Reigns, a Hulk Hogan, a John Cena. WWE's very first version of that was Bruno Sammartino in the 60s. And he was so loved. Honestly, it's unfathomable how much people loved him. He had the belt for like, what was it, 8 years, 7 years. And when he lost the title after that time, there was silence. They couldn't give the belt to Ivan Koloff, who had beaten him, because they were worried Madison Square Garden was going to riot. And he'd had the belt for like 7, 8 years. I mean, imagine trying to do that now. And not only that, like, he had to hide from the Germans, the Nazis in World War II in a mountain. His mom used to come down at night to try and get any food she could find and then go back up the mountain. This was in Italy. He used to get bullied when he moved to America, which is what made him work out. Like, his story is amazing. He reaches the very pinnacle of WWE, becomes one of their true Roman Reigns, true John Cena's. And because it all happened before WrestleMania and everything, he doesn't get his flowers. I mean, he gets the odd mention here or there, but no one speaks about him the way that they do Stone Cold. But they should. It's just unfortunate he came before, like, real TV like, you know, big pay-per-views and all of that. And a lot of that footage is lost to the annals of history now. Here's William Regal. So, yeah, good question. Where would he rank? I'd have to put him. I'd have to put CM Punk in the mix, but I can't guarantee that he would be in the top 10. Yeah, I like that from James as well. Mil Mascares and Andre the Giant. Haven't seen much Mil Mascares, to be honest. I know of his importance, but haven't seen loads of Mil Mascares. Andre I've seen quite a bit of. Andre would have to be in that conversation. It's a very different time. It's very hard to compare because Andre is not a good in-ring competitor, but he is an attraction. I mean, people would come out and just their mouths would drop. They'd seem to be really big, strong, powerful, larger than life, like a superhero. People couldn't believe such a person would exist, you know? A true giant. And, you know, there's a reason why they've got a painting of someone on the walls as you walk into the headquarters. And it ain't Cena, and it ain't Hogan. It's Andre the Giant. Massive Andre the Giant. First Hall of Fame inductee. Wargames! He's synonymous with that, isn't he, William Regal? So, yeah, lots of great people that could make it into that conversation. It's a great conversation. Metal Mama just letting us know that Natalya holds the record for most appearances at Survivor Series. And a record she didn't even know she had. Right. Days, what are the thoughts on LA Knight's title run so far? Would you have him drop the title tonight? No, I think his title run has been okay. I don't think it's been anything amazing. I think it's been okay. I think that he is someone that has good crowd support, still got it. I think it's kind of found its level. I think that he's at a crossroads because, honestly, I think there's never been plans for him to be pushed to a world title. I mean, I really think they brought him in because they just wanted someone reliable, someone that has got experience. Really, with all the people that are coming out of NXT, you want people that can lead a match on your main roster. And if they felt like there was an opportunity to add to that experience by getting someone that like LA Knight, you know, he's fun. You could put him in a tag team. You could put him in a faction. You could put him in a feuds. He's good on the microphone. He's going to give you something. I don't think they remotely thought that he would get over the way he got over. I think that blew their minds. It just blew their minds. And then, of course, you go, well, what do we do? Because we weren't expecting this. Well, you go with it. If the crowd want it, you go with it. They were a bit slow to move, but they did go with it. And in all credit to them, you know, he's been at WrestleMania. He's been on SummerSlam. He's now, you know, been the guy that beat Logan and is the mid-card champion. But I think it sort of found its level. So he's at a crossroads now. And you know, is it going to kick on and take him to a world title? Or has this thing finally met its kind of ceiling and reached its limit? I really don't know where it goes. I really don't know which direction it goes from here. I'm thinking he is gonna bob around and he could get like a world title. It'll probably be the heavyweight title, and it would probably be a bit of a moment, you know, a bit like Zack Ryder winning the Intercontinental, or a bit like Kofi having Kofi Mania. I wonder if we get to the point where LA Knight gets the world title and it's a bit of a moment, right? And it's not, I don't see him being multiple time world champion or something like that, you know? So I think that he keeps the title tonight. I think his reign has been okay. I don't think it's been anything amazing. I think it's been okay. It's not been that long, all things considered. So it's probably not fair to really rate it much at the moment, but certainly better than Logan, and he's defended it more. But I just never find myself loving LA Knight matches. I never find myself going, oh, that was so good. It's always just solid. It's always fine. It's always okay. It's fine. So, yeah, it's been all right. It's been fine. It's been okay. I think that you could have better United States champs, but I think you could also have a lot worse. I don't think Shinsuke gets it. I think we continue with LA Knight. And as I said, I think next year is going to be very, very interesting. Because he does feel at a bit of a crossroads. Did you notice the wolves before the Shield came out during this vignette looked like Jacob's wolves, says Kapata. No. I only gave it I'm only giving it a side glance because they're just running through superstars picking their Survivor Series dream teams right now. And I've seen this. A lot of these are things that are on their YouTube channel, which is fine, but don't need to pay attention. Denise said, the stream is messing up. There is a delay between the audio and visual. Still love you, though. Yeah, not my fault. Nothing I can do. I think it's a YouTube thing. Some people have been saying that. So, I mean, I don't know if you can click off, click back on again, and hopefully that will fix it. But I have no drop frames, 0 drop frames. So this is actually not a me problem. Everything I can control is fine. So I can only think there's a glitch with YouTube, which unfortunately has been happening a little bit more recently. And I understand the frustration. If I could fix something or change something, I would do it. But no, it's everything's good my end. Honestly, 0 drop frames. Every single second of footage, audio, visual, everything is being sent and has been successfully for nearly 4 hours. So it is annoying that these glitches, these things are happening, but I think it's with YouTube. 12 minutes to go, says Angel. Lord Sheargruff said, try clicking out and try clicking back in again. Fresh Prince said, it sounds fine to me. Yeah, honestly, it is a problem that has kind of struck YouTube, I think. I believe that people are suffering this because there are a few people that say it. So, again, you know, I am sympathetic. I do wish that it was working for everybody, but I can only do what I can do. I can only control what I can control. And this one is definitely out of my control. Arborus, shout out to you, said, have a good stream. Arborus, thank you, my friends. We are just sneaking up to the final 10 minutes. We are getting closer. And yeah, it's going to be good, man. I'm so excited. So excited. There's lots of potential for what can actually go down. They're just showing the second moment. Best moment. Hell froze over 2023. I'm surprised this isn't number 1, to be honest. I'm surprised they haven't gone with that as number 1. CM Punk returns last year in Chicago. Over 107 million views. I can't see anything they're going to be able to do to beat that this year. But we know that The Rock definitely generates a lot of attention. So if we do get The Rock tonight, that will be something. That will generate some talking points, some moments. I can tell you that WrestleTix have just put a post out. Survivor Series has got 39 tickets left. It's a sellout. So, tickets distributed, 17,249. So there's only 39 tickets left, and I bet they're not available. So there we go. This is a sellout tonight. Just over 17,000 people in attendance. If you are joining us, hello, hello, hello. I hope you are all doing well. Dexter said, why can't I get a membership? It won't let me do it. Different devices. Some devices will let you do it. Some devices sadly won't. So, yeah. Sometimes, like, you can't on your phone, but you can on a PC. Sparta Branda, hello, my friends. Surviving an 80-hour work week. Starting War Games here soon. Sparta Branda, 80-hour work week. Jeez. That's mental. That's like over 10 hours a day. I mean, that's serious grind, mate. I hope you're getting the results that you deserve for such a commitment. 80-hour work week. I've done those in, well, I suppose it is Christmas, isn't it? I was going to say, I've done those Christmas time where you're just constantly, like, certainly in the retail world, like, this is it. I think for a lot of companies, this time of year this is it, you know? So I've experienced it, my friends, but 80-hour work week, dude. Shout out to you. Relax, you've earned it. Arborus, shout out to you as well, my friends. Let's try and get back to the chat. I want to try and get to as many people as possible. Hasib said, do you think it's a joke that I'm not in the Hall of Fame yet? Hasib, honestly, I'm borderline considering shutting it down. I'm borderline considering shutting it down because it is a joke, Hasib. James said, surely Undertaker is number one. The only thing I would say is it wasn't a bigger moment than CM Punk. And when Undertaker came out, people are like, who's this boomer? There wasn't a big pop. People were just like, oh, who's this? I mean, obviously what he went on to achieve, but can that be credited back to his debut? Do you know what I mean? Like, if we're talking about biggest moments in the history of Survivor Series, CM Punk coming back, is that second to Undertaker's debut? You're not wrong. I get why you've said it, and you're probably going to be correct. But just analysing it, that we're talking moments. We're not like, is that a bigger moment? Because people didn't go crazy when he came out. 'Cause no one knew who the flippy was. Don't know, man. Don't know. I'm thinking it should be Punk. It is Undertaker. You are right. Dead man walks for the first time. It's a moment that you look back on and go, this is where it started. But technically, it's not even where it started. I mean, if we want to be, you know, if we want to be really annoying wrestling fans. And why not? It's fun to do, innit? I mean, technically, he'd already wrestled, hadn't he, as we know, and it got taped. So he'd already appeared in front of a crowd. It just hadn't been shown on TV yet. Just saying. And he got introduced as Kane the Undertaker, didn't he? Not here, on the other one. That was his name, Kane the Undertaker. And then they were like, nah, we'll change it. We'll just go Undertaker. Kipata said, happy Survivor Series. I hope everyone has a great day so far. Same to you, my friends. We are inside the arena, and we're going to get going soon. James said, that was literally my first show that I watched was Undertaker's debut. Was it? That is cool, isn't it? You've been around ever since he's been around. Big Dan, shout out to you, my friend. Solo, we love you. Big Dan acknowledging Solo. Kim Shane said, the Great Muta, Jushin Thunder Liger, Antonio Inoki, Giant Baba have to be on a Mount Rushmore of Japanese wrestling. What about Ricky Dozan? Eh? Have you all got your snacks ready, says Connor. We have, Connor. We have. Ah, here he is! Michael Cole making his way down. Let's go, Boomer. Let's go, Boomer. Michael Boomer Cole making his way down to the ring. Yeah, man. War Games is going to be starting real soon. Get in your final thoughts then, final predictions, final wishes. If the wrestling gods could grant you a wish, what is it you're looking for tonight? That's a good question, isn't it? I don't know why I'm only asking it now. The excitement has just generated a good question out of my brain. With the women's War Games match starting us off, I'm going to watch Tiffany extra close. It could be a social media talking point with a cash-in, said Mr. B. Ninja said, oh my god, here we go. The rushed War Games match is on first. I can't wait for things to move to Netflix so that I can pause and then sync with the stream, said Alex. That will be good. That will be good. Team Ripley are going to fight each other, said Lord Sheargrath. Papa Croc said, Days, I never see you drink. It's amazing how your voice lasts so long. I have been drinking, actually. I've had half a water. There we go. I've gone crazy, actually. I've gone drinking crazy. I'm like a flipping fish. But, yeah. Right. I like how Corey Graves still has old music and a Titantron, said Duron. Kane the Undertaker, said Zoom Station. Kim Shanes, Nick Butch said my predictions: OG Bloodline, Gunther, Tiffany and Co, Braun, Sheamus, LA Knight. Austin, hello. Austin 316, welcome. Angel said 3 minutes to go. Retro said Days doesn't pee. That's the amazing part. Well, that's because I actually chopped off my pee-pee like 10 years ago and just don't need to now. I don't recommend it. It's horrific for my love life. But, yeah, you know, these are the things you have to do if you want to be a streamer. Well, at least I think they are. I watched a YouTube video where someone told me to do it, so... Right. Trinidad Flag Guy sighting. I have not seen Trinidad Flag Guy, but I am definitely on the lookout. Someone has just put John Cena on their shoulders, and now he's putting him back down again. So we have had a John Cena sighting. Jackie Redmond said, I have never seen War Games live. Felix, shout out to you. Daisy's stream trained. That's right. That was the title of the video, actually. Stream training, yeah. Ah! Elizabeth Irvin. Oh, do you reckon someone said, should we get Samantha Irvin to do it? And they were like, Irving? Did he mean Elizabeth Irving? So they've gone and hired this boomer. I don't know who this boomer is. She's not Celine Dion, I know that. Boo! You suck. You suck. Boo! Boo! Rubbish. It's not even trying. It's phoning it in. Phoning it in. Jesus Christ. Call this singing. I call this a disaster. There's nothing quite like singing the Star Spangled Banner in Canada. She's not even like, she's got to do all that. Whoa. She's not doing any of that. Have the breath rushed. Boo! Boo! Even the crowd are like, oh my God, she's doing the next one now. Look, this is what she's done, right? She knows she's got to do Oh Canada and the Star Spangled Banner, so she doesn't want to be seen to be doing like one better than the other, so she's just gone flat. She's like, I can't be seen to be going like Star Spangled Banner big and then like Oh Canada, blah 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 blah. So instead she's just gotten monotone for both. That's what she's done. I've worked it out. Well, this sucks as well. Boo! You're rubbish. We want Lillian. We want Mean Gene. We want Celine Dion. I want Avril Lavigne. Isn't she Canadian? I'm with a skater boy. Said see you later, boy. I wasn't good enough for her. Yeah, bye. Get out of there. Don't smile at me. Don't wave at me. Don't look at me. Don't even think about me. Get out of there. You've let yourself down. You let your family down. You've let me down. You've let Andre the Giant down. You've let Pat Patterson down. Get out. You're so mean, said Penny for your thought. Yeah, I'm not here to be nice. Am I? What do you think I am? Cuddles McCuddly. Get out. It's done. It's over. Shut the door. Daisy's disgusted. She didn't sing the French part. Oh, I knew it. She probably doesn't even speak French like us. Right, we've got a camera zooming through the Rogers Arena. Here, we've got a load of boomers backstage. Team Rhea Ripley. I do love how it seamlessly goes from the kickoff show into the actual show. There is Liv. Liv is decided to wear something the same color as the seats, which is a bold move. So it is going to be the women's War Games match first. Right. There is LA Knight. Yeah. But always love heel days better than face days, says Phantom. Listen, you gotta say the things that people don't have the opportunity to say. I've just had a picture of Barry. You know, our community mascot is in absolute tears after what he's just heard. There is Paul Heyman. Heyman backstage. There's CM Punk. So they're just showing, you know, we were talking about how good of a job they do making these people feel like big stars. This is how they do it. By showing all these people backstage and the crowd getting an opportunity to cheer them. Oh, there's Sami wearing the Yeet glasses. Oh, Yeets. Yeets. There's Roman, there's Jimmy. So, OG Bloodline, not all together yet. We are sold out. All these people buying tickets so that they could see Elizabeth Irving. Right. Why are they all wearing sunglasses, said Brian. Because sunglasses are in. People want to see me. People want me to see they destroyed it, turned it into love land with hugs and snuggles, said William. What do you mean? This stream? Yeah, that ain't going down. This is War Games. Yeah? This isn't a normal stream. This is War Games. We're in a war mentality right now. Yeah? We're ready for war. This isn't a place for niceness. Take your niceness elsewhere. Yeah? Go to the library, boomer. Eh? Go to a charity shop if you're in a nice mood. This is War Games. Yeah? This is War Games. A lot of you are like 78 in the chat. Do you remember when you was in World War One? Think back to that mentality. Think back to when you were in the trenches. Yeah? Remember that? Jerry was coming for you. Yeah? Not the Spice Girl. Yeah? The enemy. Think back to that. That's the mindset that we're in here, kids. And I've said that sarcastically, of course. It is war. Chris said, how many Canadian destroyers are we going to see tonight? All of them. All of them. I don't even know how many Canadian destroyers there are in existence. We're going to have them all. Days, speaking my language. Nice is for losers. I'm the god of the dubs. Oh my god. I love that, Lord Sugar. The god of the dubs. You ain't getting to that if you're nice. This is where my a-holeness is going to work in my favor, said Jay. It's your time to shine, James. It's your time to shine. Right, we've got Pyro going off in the ring. Look at that. It's a shame that Elizabeth Irvin wasn't in there at the time. Right. There we go. We're seeing the crowds. Has Survivor Series started yet? Said, I am not yet. We're working our way towards the beginning of it. It is literally intro, and we're just waiting for the women to come out. War Games! When was the last time there was a Raw SmackDown Survivor Series? Well, not that long ago. About, what, 3-4 years? Not that long. Because that's what we were doing before War Games. Paranoid is a classic. Who agrees? I agree. I actually don't know loads of Black Sabbath tracks, but that's the main one, isn't it? Okay, we've got the Survivor Series rules. Yeah! There's nothing that screams War Games like rules. Oh, I love rules. Rules are the best. I wish there was more. You can't do this. You can't. Are you paying attention? You can't do this. You can't do that. You can't do this. Yeah, rules. In all fairness, there are rules in war. It's just no one pays attention to them. What will Io Sky jump off the cage with? A surfboard, maybe, said Adam. An attitude. Here we go. We've got the siren going off as the cage is being lowered. Yes. Yes. The cage is coming down. The flames are shooting up. People have got their phones out because they forgot that they can watch this moment at home. It's Bianca. Let's go. Let's go. Better than before. I never needed you at all. Watch this mom down. Yes. Yes. Bianca Belair making her way out. Don't know who is going to be starting these matches, of course. Bianca, she looks all right. I don't think it's that special, to be honest. It's just pretty average gear, isn't it? I would have thought they would have gone a little bit more war-y. I would have thought, like, I don't really think bright pink when I think war, you know? FFS Bianca twirling her hair. 5 years of this shiz now, said Brian. Days, throwback to the Shockmaster. That truly shocked the world. 31 years ago, says Hannah. Here's Naomi. What's Naomi wearing? Is there going to be cohesion, or are they all just going to wear their own gear? Naomi making her way out, going over. She's glowing. She's not glowing much, is she? Got a little bit. Oh, there we go. That's better. I don't know what happened then, but it all just burst into life. That's better. That's better. It's like they forgot to turn the flipping ultraviolet light on. Oh, I think the ultraviolet light's only in the middle. When she goes over to the side, she sort of loses a glow. And then when she goes back there, it comes back on. Here's Io. That was better. It's her birthday today, says Kapata. Wow, good. Here's Io. Io Sky coming down. There is no cohesion with their ring gear. It's literally just do your own thing night. Is that why she's wearing a birthday hat? I've only just noticed that, you know. She's got like a cone on. She's got like a cone on her head, like a unicorn. Here's Bailey. EO's music is fire, said Retro MC. EO is great, said Sis. I miss Asuka, said Austin. Naomi for IC champ, said Dexter. Happy birthday, Naomi. Has no one seen a birthday here before? Here's Bailey. She's coming out in red and grey. She's got war in the... So what else she got written? She's got war written here. I don't know what's around here. What the hell has she got in her hair? Mommy is always on top. Look at Mommy's mask. Oh my god, Mommy's mask looks sick. Mommy's mask has got horns. Look at Mommy's mask. She ain't gonna wrestle in that. Those horns aren't legit. How's she gonna wrestle in that? She looks like she belongs in the Wyatt 6. How's she legally... There's flipping horns coming out here. That's gonna... How have they cleared that? It's gonna be bodies flying around everywhere. She's coming in like a flipping goat. It's Bailey that's starting. Wow. That's right, it's war. It is war. Apparently we're going to be poking eyes out. We are not messing around. So she has got a party hat on, Naomi. Rhea. I wonder if she'll take it off before she goes in. For those that want to see what we're talking about. Look at this boomer. Look at this. Sharp, mate. Flipping hell. It's like the Legion of Doom going in with their shoulder pads. Look. So she's got like horns going back, but then she's got these horns at the front. I'm gonna say this is badass, but also quite concerning. And I did laugh, so I'm allowed to use the emoji. That's the rule. If you do actually laugh, you can use the emoji. There we go. And I did, so I'm allowed to use it. Here's Nia. Nia making her way out. I'm saving that in the Survivor Series folder. Right, Nia has made her way down. Bailey is in the ring. Bailey is in the ring. Days thoughts if Goldberg interferes. He could do. He could do. Tea Time said, look who's following me. R-Truth. Thank you for the follow. Tea Time, how do we know that's true? Might not be true, might it? Here's Candice. Oh, hello. At least they've got a white and a black theme. Already I'm seeing two people wearing white and black. Come on. Have we got on the same page? Heels. So, she's come down with, like... Here's Tiffy Time. Is she in white? What's Tiffy Time wearing? What you wearing, Tiffy Time? She's probably in pink. Oh, no. White and black. White and black for Tiffy Time. No briefcase for Tiffy Time. Tiffy Time. So, yeah, no briefcase. I'm surprised she didn't come out with the briefcase. What about if she wants to cash in? Where is it? Where is it? Who's got it? Did Nia just tell her to stop? I think Nia just went, you can stop now. Is she wearing white and black? Watch me. Watch me. It's Raquel. Well, Raquel's all in black with a bit of white and Liv's all in black. Yeah, they've kind of got the white and black theme, haven't they? We've got Liv and we've got Raquel. They're both coming out at the same time. I tell you what, Raquel is a problem in this, isn't she? Raquel is a problem. We don't really talk about Raquel. She's kind of gone a little bit underneath the radar. Is Nia making her way down to the ring. Goldberg is going to interfere, says Albert. Goldberg. Right, I think Nia is making her way down to the ring, and there is a stat. Team Rhea has been in 18 Survivor Series matches. Team Liv has only been in 9. So, there we go. Prime Bottle in the ring. It's going to be Nia and it's going to be Bayley that are going to start us off. Nia and Bayley starting us off with War Games. War Games. Okay, both these women circling around each other. And Nia charges into Bayley. Bayley goes down. And we are underway with War Games. Nia puts her arms out, grabbing Bayley, shoving Bayley back against the cage. So we got 5 minutes till the next person comes in. So, and the match can't end. I mean, the match hasn't even flipping started. So against the ropes goes Bayley. Crowd are starting to chant. There was a little I wanna know if you be my girl. Right now we've got Bayley. Big boot there by Bayley in the corner. There was a slight I wanna know, are you gonna be my girl? Liv's knee is bad, said LWO, said Dexter. Days. Andre was a big womanizer. Allegedly, he had a huge Tonga conga, said Maggie. Haven't we all? Women's NWO faction is a badass idea, said Akeem. Do you reckon that's what they're channeling? Like NWO vibes? Didn't think about that. It's interesting. Maybe you are correct. Perhaps we are channeling a bit of NWO. Right now, the clock is continuing to count down. Bayley going over, throwing in a shot to Nia. Nia up against the cage. She picks up Bayley, dumps Bayley into the ring. Bayley goes up into the middle again. Nia gets driven back towards the camera. These two are fighting in between the two rings. Back elbow there by Nia. Bayley goes down. Crowd are making noise. Let's go, Bayley is the chant. And Nia going into the ring that Bayley is in. Grabbing a hold of Bayley. So Nia, Bayley starting off the show as Bayley is climbing up. Yeah, Michael Cole said she can't escape. That's not what she's trying to do. Bayley was climbing up, but Nia grabs her. Bayley throwing in some shots. Here's a question. Could Tiffany cash in on Liv and Nia, or does she have to specify who she wants to fight, said Dominic? Well, it's a good question. I don't think they'll do it. It's a little bit messy. Because both champions are once again involved. So if she does cash in, she then makes it a championship match. But I don't know if it's only a championship match for her or a championship match for everyone. So I think what you would have to do is wait for this match to end and then cash in after. And, yeah, specify, I want a match with such and such. Like, you point at, yeah, look, cash it in, then you pin and you beat that person. If she was to cash in during War Games, honestly, I don't know. Would both of the belts be on the line? That was the question during Crown Jewel when it was Nia against Liv. It was the same kind of conversation and debate that was being had then. Right now, Nia has got a belt and she was whipping Bayley, but not in like a sexy way. In a moody way. Right now, Bayley gets thrown into the middle and she's wiping her backside with that belt against the ropes. Hip attack. Hip attack there by Nia. I was trying to read what it said in the side of Bayley's hair. It says war, but I feel like there's something else that's before it. Nia going through over to Bayley. Man United Hodge said, it's great to see you, Days. I don't get a chance to get in here much. Well, welcome, my friends. Oh, big knee strike there by Bayley. Nia goes down. Maggie said, I feel the same about LA Knight. I like him, but... well, we'll see. He's in a good place. I mean, he's certainly achieving more than they thought he was going to. And I think more than maybe even he thought he was going to. He might not want to admit it, but it's been very good for him. And there's no reason why that has to end. But it's just going to be interesting to see how it all plays out. So some big moments tonight. Oof, another hip. I tell you what, these hip attacks by Nia look brilliant. The clock is counting down. We're waiting for whoever's next. We know the advantage is with the face team. Naomi makes her way down, and she's still got her party hat on. On her birthday, she goes underneath the ring. She grabs a kendo stick and a toilet. Is that a what is that? Is that a toilet lid? Is that like... yeah, it looks like a toilet seat. Oh, mate, that was sick. She wallops at Nia with the kendo stick, and then she goes, like, jumps up. It was like a sort of Superman punch. Like, she made a big thing of, like, she went for one of them. I don't think she quite got it, but she wailed away on Nia. Whoa. Naomi is up. She's kicking the lower back. William said weapons should be in the ring already. Suleiman said, has anyone got a promo code for the network? Duck underneath. On the knees. Kick coming in there by Naomi. The toilet seat is what Io Sky will use when she jumps off the cage, said Adam. Right now, Nia is down. Nia just getting into a slightly more comfortable position, which looks weird. Nia is down and splits a split leg senton by Naomi. Oh. Now, Bayley and Naomi are working together on Nia. Nia is down. Nia trying to get back up to her feet. Naomi with that kendo stick. And she wallops Naomi with it. There was a moment there where it felt like the fight had just ended. Like Nia just very comfortably, very easily just got up to her feet. And then, like, I don't know, there was a little bit of standing around. It lost its sort of momentum. That is the problem when you've got, like, so many spots. People, you kind of can tell they're thinking, like, wait, what are we doing now? What's next? It's like there's so much to remember. We're doing this bit, and then we do that bit, and then we don't do the toilet seat bit, and, like, it doesn't just, like, naturally flow. There is these moments where people are trying to get into, like, specific positions and whatever. Right now, the toilet seat is being put over the head of... oh, hello, Stinkface! Stinkface by Naomi! Right in the face of Nia. Nia had the toilet seat over her head. People will love that. People will love that. I love that. Jimmy will love that. But there we go. Headbutt there by Nia. And against the ropes goes Nia. Oh, boom. Straight over. Lovely suplex. I'm so confused with a toilet seat. Is that really the best weapon that you can get, said Wrestling Fan? No, it sucks. It's rubbish. I think it's just more a humiliation thing. We're going to beat the team, the heels, by humiliating them. Candice getting some chairs. Rikishi loved that, said Paul. This is PG War Games for you, said Scottish Nightmare. It is one of the criticisms, you know, we think war. And we've got, like, toilet seats or whatever. But, you know, I mean, people are going to be enjoying it. It is a she said no. Yeah, so it's some of what Nia is doing is very telegraphed. Like, you could hear her say no then, and like, I don't know, her chair shots are really like. I feel like I'm watching them practice the match in places during this. Like, it's very slow and clunky and like. Do you know what I mean? Like, the chair shots are very laboured and telegraphed. Want someone to come in and just go. Forget what you're meant to be doing. Like, just go. If you're going to throw a chair, throw a chair. It's the kind of stuff where Nia's down in the ring. She's, like, scooting over into position and stuff like that. Like, I hate that. It stops it making look like it's a proper... This is war games. It's meant to be war. Double knees there by Candice. Come on, girls. Get it together. Chair being chucked over. Another chair being chucked over. Daze, why are you not wrestling? Oh, because I'm fat. Because I'm fat and I've got no skills. Don't you know I criticize from behind a microphone? I can't actually do it. Right now we've got some chairs being set up in the one ring. Nia's on TV because of who she's related to. She doesn't have talent. But you could say that about a few people, says Brian. Well, look, we're in the early stages of this. And even though it's been a little bit hesitant, telegraphed, there's still plenty of time, and I'm sure there's going to be plenty of spots. We've got two chairs with another chair balancing in between them. Oh, Nia comes in, knocks Bayley over. Naomi goes into the corner. These chairs are being set up again. Candice is moving them over a little bit. We've got 20 seconds to go. Bayley has been planted on top of them. Candice is going to go up. Oh, she didn't really hit her. She sort of jumped over her. So Bayley was on the chairs. Candice went for a springboard moonsault, but she sort of overhit it. But I can't even go like, I can't even, do you know what I mean? Oh my God, come on. Right, Bianca's coming in. Let's go. Let's go. Bianca's got a trash can. Hurls it at Nia. Yes. Candice goes running over. The door slams in her face. Oh, hello. Fire extinguisher. Fire extinguisher. The ref opens the door. Bianca. It's a big fire extinguisher as well, you know. It's got some heft. It's got some heft. It would be funny if Nia was knocked out cold in the ring and Tiffany was trying to get out of the cage to cash in. Yeah, she doesn't have a briefcase, does she? I don't know why not. There's a table that is being introduced. So Bianca is bringing a table into the equation. Naomi with the table. How are you, Dave? Chris, shout out to you, my friends. Okay, so this table, they're having trouble setting it up at the moment. There is a chant of "We want table." Are you getting tables, you boomers? They've just literally put a table in the ring. This is a very laboured "We want tables" chant, isn't it? Never. Come on, Vancouver. Come on. It's war games. Candice, upside down. Boom. That was all right. She went, I love the sell. I love the sell there by Candice. Proper, like, not silly. Bianca goes in the corner, back elbow there by Bianca. Bianca goes up. She's got a chair and she flips over the top of Nia. She throws the chair to Nia, drop kick. Nia goes back. And what the hell is this flipping segment? You can tell what they're trying to do, but it's just not coming off clean. It's like Nia catches the chair. It's a little bit low. Bianca drop kicks, but she doesn't quite connect. Nia then has to like stumble back a little bit and it doesn't look very good. And like, I don't know, am I being overly critical? Is this like a 5-star classic, but it just... sloppy? Kick coming in there by Bayley. Bianca holding up the chair. Bayley with Candice. They're putting the chair in front of Nia. Bianca grabbing Naomi. Naomi goes over. Drop kick. Even that chair looked like it was a mile away from here. Like Nia had it here. It went back to about here. Didn't even look like it hit her. Tiffany is making her way down. Right now, Tiffany going under the ring. We got another trash can. We've got a trash can lid. Holding it up, showing it off to the crowds. Come on, Tiffy. What you bringing? What you introducing? Right now, we've got Tiffany. She charges over with a trash can lid. Bianca flips over the top. Boom. She hits Bianca. She hits Naomi. Spinebuster by Tiffany. Spinebuster. Tiffany is in the corner. Cartwheel, backflip into a back elbow. Love that spot by her. That's her go-to. It looks great. Right now, Tiffany with Bayley. Bayley. Oof, there was a little moment there where Bayley sort of got flipped on her feet. She was standing right in front of Naomi. Naomi just clotheslines her down. Tiffany and Nia, are in control. Trini said it is sloppy, but I keep in mind that they're attempting to make it look like they are damaging each other whilst not damaging each other. That can't be easy. That is also pro wrestling, though. That is pro wrestling, making it look like you're hurting your opponent when you're actually not. Leg drop there by Nia. Right now, Nia has got Bianca. Right now, Tiffany is in the corner. She lands into Nia. I mean, some of these sequences since Tiffany's got in have been better. To be honest, that looked quite good. Bianca being planted by Nia. So right now we've got Tiffany and Nia walking rounds. This does feel quite scripted, said Jacob. You can tell that they're just reacting to things. Usually the women have had the best war games, but this one is quite sloppy. Well, as we get more women in, perhaps it will get a little bit more... It'll click, you know. Chair shot there by Naomi. Bayley is taken down by Tiffany. So we've got a few women in there already. Bianca scooping up Candice. Candice lands on her feet. Clothesline by Candice. Bianca goes down. Tiffany standing over Bayley. Crowds quite quiet, to be honest. Boom, nice work. Oh, I love that by Bayley. Bayley just planted Tiffany with a DDT. Tiffany was like bouncing off the ropes. It was a draped DDT. Clock is counting down. Here we go. I think it's EO next. EO Sky. So EO making her way down to the ring. EO heading to the ring. So she's looking around the ringside area. She's trying to find a certain something. What's EO going to introduce? She's looking for some sort of trash can. It's a painted trash can. It is, it's a trash can that's got some string attached. It's a trash can that's got some string. So she's got the garbage can. It is painted purple. And it's got like yellow. She's climbing up. Is she just going to do the same spot again where she puts it on herself and jumps off? EO is climbing up. What is she doing? Candice is climbing up as well. She can't do the same spot again, surely. Can she? Is she? That trash can is at the top of the cage. So we've got Candice up there with Io. Candice has grabbed Io. Is she going to suplex her? That'd be good from there. That'd be good from there. She's trying to get Io in. No, she's climbing down. She goes to that top rope. Io flips over. No, she punches her in the bum. I think she was trying for a power bomb, but it got botched. Elbow to the midsection. Candice goes down. Io goes off the top with a missile drop kick. Okay, Io's in the ring now. So Io is in the ring. Tiffany comes over. And over against the side of the cage. So we are well underway here. Duck underneath there by Io. Io against the ropes. And again, Tiffany in the middle. Beautiful cartwheel. Handspring. But no offense. And it is responded to by Tiffany. Tiffany does the exact same. So these two are just trading off cartwheels at the moment. But they are showing off their agility. Tiffany tries to stomp onto Io. Io moves out the way. Io with a chair. Tiffany goes down. I don't hate this, to be honest. This bit is all right, seeing these two, like, trying to outmaneuver each other. Io charging over. Double knees there to Tiffany. Io going over the other side. Double knees to Candice. Oh, Nia Jax collides into Io. Io goes down. And now we're counting down to our next kendo shot. Paranormal Presence said, sorry, but this is why I don't like women wrestling. Especially the botch job Nia. Only two who can wrestle are Rhea and Bayley, said Paranormal Presence. Well, I think there's lots of very good female wrestlers. I just think that this match, for whatever reason, the chemistry has just been a bit off. But, you know, Becky, Bianca, Rhea, Io, like, there's plenty of women that can put on really great matches. Charlotte and Rhea has been, you know, real treats. Bianca and Becky, they've been fantastic matches. So, I just think the chemistry is off on this one. Raquel is in there. She hurls Io. But reminder, the match hasn't even flipping started. It doesn't start until everyone's actually in the ring. So we're still not quite even at the beginning of this one yet. Bayley coming over. Bayley and Bianca throwing in shots to Raquel. Raquel going down. Nia comes over. She knocks Bayley down. So, yeah, lots of excitement for Io when she grabbed that trash can. Nothing came of it, but it is still up there, so we will get something. There is Rhea, and that is quite the outfit that Rhea is wearing. I feel like I've seen more of Rhea than I should legally be allowed to see. Right now, we've got Nia grabbing Bayley. We've got Raquel with Bianca. Is it only Rhea that's left? They haven't used the table. They haven't used the fire extinguisher, said Word of Wrestling. Oh, Liv's out there as well. What really hurts this match, Dominic said, is there wasn't a lot of time to build it. There's no real stakes. There's not much story. There's not much chemistry. That is true, actually. I mean, maybe what we're seeing is what happens when these women and these participants don't get, like, you know, live show reps against each other. We are throwing a lot of just individual women into a match. So Raquel and Nia working really well together. Io being powerbombed onto Bianca. I think it was Naomi powerbombed onto Bayley. It's looking really good for the heel team at the moment. So, yeah, at the moment, we've got the countdown. We've got, look at Rhea. Rhea is now out. That top is screaming for a wardrobe malfunction, isn't it? That top, how is that top gonna survive War Games? How is that top gonna survive? I feel like she's almost exploded out of it before she's even flipping got in the ring. Right now, a table is being introduced, but Raquel is stopping her. Oh my God. Table ended up smashing her in the face. Rhea Ripley is getting inside. Drop kick there by Rhea. Shot coming in there by Raquel. Kick coming in. Yeah, that mask is going to be dangerous, mate. Tiffany Stratton by up behind, and Rhea goes down. Nia is clueless, said Avic. Mike said, is this the first match? It is. Matt has said that girl is bouncing. Yes, just like Javon Evans in NXT. Down goes Raquel. Down goes Nia. There is Liv. Liv is the last person that's going to be entering this. She's looking up at the clock. She's still got 1 minute 45 to go. I mean, I can show you what Rhea's wearing. I mean, this is what we're dealing with, kids. This is, do you know what I mean? It's quite the look, isn't it? For mommy. Crowd are chanting, this is awesome. Rhea with that toilet seat. She's walloping Raquel with it. And is Bailey using Bianca's hair? She is. Bailey has got Bianca's hair and she's whipping people with it. Candice with a kendo stick. Look at this. Bianca with the hair whip. Belair with the steel chair. Gets kicked in the face. Gets kicked in the face. Down goes Raquel. So they're fighting back. Nia flattens Naomi. Oh my God, headbutt by Rhea. She's using that mask to headbutt Nia. Well, there we go. This match is swinging back and forth. 15 seconds to go. We're going to have Liv coming in. Rhea Ripley is ready. Rhea Ripley is ready. Look at Liv. Liv's like, nah, I'm all right. Liv's like, nah, I'm all right. I might stay here, thanks. The door is open. Liv is taking a few steps out. Rhea bloody Ripley is waiting in the ring. This is a good moment. This is the best moment so far. Liv is actually going up the entranceway. Liv is leaving. Liv is leaving. Liv is leaving. Liv has abandoned her team. Wow. Oh, she's come back with a baseball bat. Here we go. Liv making her way down. She's got a baseball bat. Rhea bloody Ripley in the ring waiting. This is good. This is good. This is the best part of the match for me. I'm not scared of you. I'm not scared of you. So here we go. We've got Liv getting inside the ring. Rhea bloody Ripley is in there. The bell has sounded. The match has now started. War Games. Liv is laughing her head off. She's standing there with a baseball bat. Rhea standing over the other side of the ring. Rhea is taking off her mask. Rhea is taking off her mask. Why would she do that? Why would she take her mask off? Why would you make it easier for your opponent to damage you? Nia Jax from behind. Why did she take her mask off? What the flip? Crowds are booing. Rhea is down. She's trying to cover up there. Yeah, you should have kept the mask on, shouldn't you, boomer? Right now, they're holding her. Why would you hit her in the midsection when you know that her orbital bone is broken? You'd smack her in the face, wouldn't you? Hit her in the face, you coward. Liv Morgan with baseball bat shots to the midsection. when Rhea has just removed her protective mask. Come on. Come on, kids. It's like you don't even want to win. Right now, we have got some handcuffs. Let's go. Of course, Liv has got handcuffs. Liv has got handcuffs, the same ones that she uses on Dirty Dom. And and why the stomach said Theodore, I don't know. No one flipping knows. Right now, we've got a few other people trying to fight back. So the handcuffs have been introduced into the match, but no one has been able to use them. Liv has handcuffs. Cameraman is doing his job, said Jules. Drop kick there by EO. All the women are in this match right now. I mean, now that everyone's in and we've got bodies flying everywhere, that is, you know, pretty fun. The match has definitely picked up now that people are just being chucked around. Oh, Bianca slammed down by Raquel. Slammed down. Big boot to the midsection by Naomi. Raquel goes face first. Liv Morgan in the corner. She comes down. Oh. Double knees by Liv. Double knees. Bailey coming over. Hurls Liv into the corner. This thing is all kinds of carnage. Big Samoan drop. Big Samoan drop by Nia. Shoulder up by Bailey. Shoulder up by Bailey. I think Nia thought she had got it at that point. I think Nia was feeling quite oozy. Okay, we've got all the women lying around. EO is going up top. Tiffany is going up top. This feels like the spot. This feels like the spot. Here we go. Tiffany on one side. EO on the other. Tiffany's going to do the prettiest moonsault. EO is probably going to jump with the trash can on her head. So EO is up. She's got that string. Tiffany seems to be waiting as well. They're both in position. EO is all the way up. Tiffany is up. Tiffany is waiting. EO is waiting. They're both just waiting. We got people down on the outside. EO is going to put the trash can over her head. She's going to jump off the top in a spot that we've seen before. Tiffany does as well. And they come crashing down on a load of people waiting underneath. Crowd enjoyed it. I just think we've seen it. I've seen it. I was never a fan of it the first time. I don't understand why you would put yourself in a trash can and then jump off the top. Like, that's not... I don't get how that's great for EO. I mean, it's not, is it? It's not. No, normally, you put a trash can on someone, you wallop it with a kendo stick, and the person inside is all like, but it's all right to see them jumping off the top in a trash can. Don't know, man. There is a degree with this match where you just have to turn your brain off and watch it for what it is. It has got the live crowd invested, and I'm sure plenty of people at home enjoyed it. There's the money in the bank. It was inside one of the trash cans. It was inside one of the trash cans. That's clever. That's clever. So right now, Liv is down. Nia is down. Tiffany has got the money in the bank. She's like, ref. She's standing over them. She hasn't had time to do it. Look, here's Raquel. There's EO with the fire extinguisher. EO's just going crazy. EO with the fire extinguisher. Ah! Ah! That is great. That is great. Shots coming in there by Rhea. Raquel has been handcuffed in the corner. That's a big problem for Raquel. I tell you what, EO with the fire extinguisher is my new favorite thing. Ah! That is my new favorite thing. So right now we've got the heels back in control. This thing going back and forth. So the table now about to be used. Carnage. carnage in this first match. One thing you can say is that this has been full of carnage. Crowd are chanting, "We want tables." Crowd are chanting, "We want tables." Candice climbing up. Shots going into the midsection. I would love to see Candice and Tiffany as a tag team, says Capata. Candice on top of Bianca. Couldn't see what went down. We changed camera angles. It was kind of in the distance. Knee strike there by Naomi. Raquel is still handcuffed. David, shout out to you. Connor said, I really thought that Tiffany was going to cash in. Dave said, I think the match is getting a little bit boring now. Akeem said, this is crazy. Leg drop there by Nia. And it's a save by Bailey. Match continues. We're 50 minutes into this show, you know. 50 minutes into Survivor Series Wargames. So we've got Io and we've got Bailey. They are face to face at the moment. They're on the same team. Nia comes over, clothesline. Down goes both of them. That table is set up in the corner. Nia with the arms outstretched. Shots coming in there by... Shots coming in there by Nia. She was whipping Bianca with her own hair. She grabs Bianca, puts her on top of the table. She's looking to climb up. So Nia is climbing. What is Nia going to do? She's going up. She's got her arms outstretched. She is going to jump off that middle rope onto Bianca, but Bianca gets off the table. Here's Naomi. They're going to powerbomb her. They're going to powerbomb her. They're going to put her through the table. There's Nia. Boom! Oh, it looked really good. It looked really good. 1, 2, and it's a save by Liv. Oh, that looked good. That powerbomb looked really good. So, Naomi rolling around. We've got shots coming in there by Liv. Liv going through the ropes. Liv's trying to run away from Bianca at the moment. Oh, my God. Oh, right. Raquel can actually move along the ropes. Chair to the midsection there. And flatliner, Oblivion. Oblivion to Bailey. Bailey down. 1, 2. Rhea makes the save. Rhea gets her hands on Liv Morgan. Was that a headbutt? Why did she headbutt her? Riptides, but Raquel makes the save. Big boot there. Chair. Double knees. Boom. Rhea goes down. Right now, Liv has got Rhea. She moves her, puts her on the table. Liv looking to go to the outsides. Is Bailey to be the sting of the NWO, said Mr. B. Oh, Rhea's back up. God, this match feels like it's been going on for ages. Shots coming in there by Liv. Rhea is climbing up. Kick coming into the midsection. And again, we've got Liv kicking at Rhea. They're both up top on that top turnbuckle. Oh, no joy. No joy. Elbow coming in there by Rhea. Rhea with a headbutt to Liv. Liv up top. Riptide. Riptide. No way. She's got her. She's grabbed her. Rhea has got Liv. Riptide from the top through the table. Big Riptides. Goes for the cover. 1, 2, 3. And it's a win. It's a win for the faces. Wow. Massive Riptides. Massive Riptides. It's a win for Rhea, for Io, for Bianca, for Bailey, for the other one that I can't remember, Naomi. And that was a really good finishing spot, man. That was a really good finishing spot. Riptides off the corner, through a table. That is going to feel real good for Rhea Ripley. So there we go. Wins for the faces. Keeping an eye on people here. Obviously, we could still have some shenanigans. We could have some shenanigans. I did not expect Team Bianca to win. I didn't either, actually. I thought it would be the heels. I thought they were a more cohesive unit. We need to get the score for that one, don't we? So that means we need to end this. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It is greatly appreciated. Let's get the poll up, shall we? See what people are saying. So, match score. So, all time. Great. Good, okay. Bad. What did you think about that match? Inside Wargames. So there we go. We've got all the faces climbing up the side of the cage. Nice. I was hoping that Tiffany would cash in, said Suzanne. Okay, we got an advert for WWE shop, I'm guessing. Holiday season. Tell you what, long match that one, wasn't it? A long match. I'm looking forward to seeing what people thought about it score-wise. See what people thought. It was good. Few spots were great. EO is so special. So is Tiffany. They made a lot of that work, said Nita Nitro. Uh, 7.5 said Shift God. 6 said Connor. Very good match, but they have been better women's War Games match. So not a great match for me, said Ninja. Lord said there was too many botches. Vic said it feels like Tiffany should have done it just then. Oh, the cash in. Definitely had people excited, that, didn't it? People thought it was happening. They should not have started with Nia Bailey. Okay, I don't know what match is next. Obviously, it's not going to be the men's War Games. We're just having a look at Elimination Chamber. That, of course, is going to be coming from Canada as well. That one coming from Toronto. Good thing they added Pam. She had a few good spots. But good. Yeah, okay. Outfits 9. I'm going to say 6, said JMB. We'll have a look at the score in a second. They're just doing a few stats about Survivor Series at the moment. Okay, it looks like it's going to be LA Knight next. So it looks like it's going to be LA Knight against Shinsuke for the United States Championship. I don't think Shinsuke's winning this. Right. How many votes have we had? We've had 459. So keep your thoughts coming in. There is LA Knight. This is going to be our next match. It was just a little look at the end from Bailey, but I don't think there was anything in it. I could definitely understand that, Maggie. I would have had Tiffany cash in at Bad Blood, says Brony. Is that the only women's match of the night? I believe it is, yes. There's no women's title matches. Both the champs were in it. I love it, says Metal Mama. With everyone saying LA Knight next. LA Knight next. So, yeah, I think things are just going to settle down a little bit now. I mean, we're not going to have the craziness that we've just seen. That is what you get with a War Games match. LA Knight versus Shinsuke. Yeah, keep your votes coming in. We are at... it's very, very close, you know. Very, very close. Should have had B-Fab in that match. She looked really good in her last match, says Dark Sides. Days, that felt a little bit sloppy in good ways and horrible ways. Corbin said, it's weird to start the show with a restroom break match like that. Metal Mama said, that was a proud moment as a woman. I really feel like once we got to EO joining, we did great. But I do feel the match up between the First Ladies wasn't done that great. All good matches, all good matched, poor starting. Brony said, Days, match order for tonight. Women's War Games, Knight versus Shinsuke. IC Triple Threat, Gunther, Priest, and Men's War Games. Undercover Manager said, I've always wondered if Shinsuke is a football fan and if the name he uses was taken from a former Japanese international. Triple H has a bad habit of dragging stories way too long, said Corgus. I wonder where Jade is watching from. I can tell you, Aaron Rift of No DQ says, I gave that match a 7. It got pretty good towards the end, but I don't think we need 2 War Games matches on one show. It was a little overly choreographed at times. I also feel like the weapons should be in the cage walls to make the match go a little faster. The only problem with putting weapons in the cage walls is that people can't see. That's the only problem with doing that. I mean, maybe we could have the weapons in the entranceway. So as you walk down, you just grab it from the entranceway rather than constantly going underneath the ring. I don't disagree with that. I think, though, that they like that moment of, oh, what's she going for? So they go and it's like, table, you know? And then the crowd pop. But the crowd would still pop if someone grabbed a table from the entranceway. So there's not really a reason why you can't do that. So that's interesting. So, right, we just saw Shinsuke. We just had the video package. Here's Shinsuke's music. Has he got a chance of winning this? I need to ask you guys the question. Here's Shinsuke coming down. He might have some sort of mask on as well, you know. Dun, 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 dun. I think he has got some sort of samurai vibe. Shinsuke making his way down. I'm really waiting to see this mask. He's got something on. He's got something on. Shinsuke, it's a really interesting camera shot, this. We're following him all the way down the entrance ramp. All the way down the entrance ramp. So, Shinsuke making his way down to the ring. We still haven't seen the big reveal yet. This music definitely suits this new version of him. There's Shinsuke. Goes down on his knees. There is some sort of mask. And a helmet. It's a really good presentation, you know. It's a really good presentation. I can't take my eyes off him. He feels like a big deal. He takes the helmet off, he puts it down in front of him, and he sort of bows down in front of it. He then reveals the face mask to come up, and there is Shinsuke Nakamura. Really, really, really good presentation. Really good presentation. Oh, so good. I really don't want him to lose. I really don't want him to lose. I love everything about this. Right, let's end the poll, shall we? The official result is in. It does get a great rating. The women's War Games match. It is 17 all-time, great 39, good 34, bad 8%. So only 8% thought it was bad. That is great 56. Okay. LA Knights against Shinsuke. This match coming up next. Let's ask the question, who wins? Who do you think's going to walk away with the United States Championship? I feel like that first match went quite a long time. I don't know that this match is going to be all that long. LA Knight just dropped his United States Championship, and Corey Graves was right on it. Corey Graves straight away was like, I think that's a bit of a tell. I don't think he meant to do that. I think he's nervous. Interesting. So, LA Knights in the ring. Shinsuke with that fantastic entrance. If LA Knight wins, they could set up a good feud with Shinsuke. Only 8% speak the truth, said Chaos Theory. I think it was okay. That's my view on it. I didn't think that match was great, personally. I think the start of it is not brilliant. I'm not a big fan of that EO spot. I've seen it twice before, and I wasn't a fan of it the first time. And but I thought there were some moments in it that stopped it from being a bad match. There's definitely, like, you know, some fun spots in there. I thought them putting, like, Nia through the table, I thought that looked good. I thought the EO Tiffany moments looked good. I thought the ending with the pin, the Riptide through the table looked good. I thought the Rhea moment where she's calling Liv to the ring and Liv kind of walks off but gets a baseball bat, I thought that was good. So genuinely, I think there's moments that stop it being classed as a bad match. But yeah, I can't get as giddy about it as I think some people. I thought it was all right. But let's see what this can follow it up with, shall we? Let's see if we can get some interest in here. I don't know what they're going to do with Shinsuke. Don't know what to expect in this. I feel like LA Knight is the pick. LA Knight is my prediction. LA Knight is the favorite. He wasn't a big favorite, though. He wasn't a big favorite. So we are underway then. LA Knight and Shinsuke, both guys. It's Shinsuke that's enjoying the stronger start to this. So Shinsuke looking quite good out of the gates. But what in the world has happened to Shinsuke's theme? Oh, they've kind of healed it up, because he's a bit more of a heel now. Shinsuke on the outsides. So LA Knight trying to get back into it, goes through the ropes. He kicks Shinsuke. Shinsuke goes against the barricades. LA Knight goes out, goes over to him. Obviously a capacity crowd tonight. And Shinsuke being put face first into that barricades. Crispy Wrestling scored the first match 6.5. King Yeti said Tiffany jumped, so it was a bit different. Face first, LA Knight goes into the turnbuckle. King Yeti, you are correct. It was a little different. Again, Shinsuke face first into the edge of the ring. Michael Cole's asking, where do we think Shinsuke got lost along the way? Corey Graves said he's been a fan of Nakamura since his early days. Against the ropes goes LA Knight. So they're fighting in the left ring. I mean, there are two rings. Obviously, the cage has been raised now. So the way they tend to do it is we'll do one match in one ring, next match in the other ring, then we'll go back to that ring. LA Knight's elbow to the back of the head, Shinsuke in the ring. LA Knight is in control. I wonder if we could see Obafemi, said Watson. Maka said, on Sky Bets, Liv were favourites, so there's one underdog win tonight. Could it be here? We'll find out. Aussie Bloke said Shinsuke got lost by signing with WWE. He used to be a big deal. That is true. He was a big deal in Japan. Shoulder up there by LA Knight. So we do have the United States Championship on the line. Are we going to end up with a new champion? Knee to the midsection there by Nakamura. Nakamura has got LA Knight in the corner. Shinsuke with a shot to the midsection. LA Knight is over there, and Shinsuke is looking to come over. Knee to the midsection there by Shinsuke. LA Knight goes to the outsides. If Shinsuke loses, what would be next for him? It depends how he loses. Depends if he looks good when losing. So, not an easy one to answer that, actually. As we said, it really depends how the loss occurs. But Shinsuke is in control right now. He's going about his business. Troy, shout out to you, my friends. Appreciate it. And David said, breaking news. EO replaces Oscar on Sesame Street. Should be perfect for that role. Perfect. Right, Shinsuke again in control. I wish people would stop with spoilers. It's very off-putting, says Maggie. I don't know where are people getting spoilers from? Are there spoilers out there? Here's Nakamura going against the ropes. Over the other side, LA Knight with his head down, kick coming in there by Shinsuke. Another kick coming in. These two battling away, and it's going. Oof. One, LA Knight, shoulder up. So LA Knight just had Shinsuke on his shoulders, planted him down chest first. And right now we are in control. LA Knight gets driven back into the corner by Shinsuke. Shinsuke on his feet, charging over, back elbow there by LA Knight. LA Knight looking to pick up Shinsuke. He's got Shinsuke in the corner. LA Knight climbing up. Pace of this, of course, a little bit slower. And LA Knight lands on his feet. Shinsuke in the corner. Who's ring announcing tonight? Alicia Taylor. LA Knight is caught in the corner. Shinsuke is going up. He's going to go for a suplex. He's struggling a little bit here, LA Knight. Back elbow there by LA Knight. Shinsuke goes down. Shinsuke with a enziguri. LA Knight felt that. LA Knight looking to go up. This crowd is certainly not a French crowd. They're very quiet. Shinsuke has got... LA Knight is looking for a suplex. LA Knight. Oh, ended up landing chest first. Kind of over-rotated. Landed on his chest. Shinsuke going for the cover. Shoulder up. Shoulder up. What I mean is, if he loses, it might be the third or fourth time that he gets a return in video package. Yeah, I mean, he could go away again, but hopefully not. LA Knight down. Shinsuke goes back to the corner. Shinsuke staring at LA Knight. Nakamura looking to charge over. LA Knight getting back up to his feet. Charges over. Looked like he was going maybe for the Kinshasa. Gets planted by LA Knight. LA Knight's going to go to the corner. I always think these matches feel a little strange because of the fact there's a whole ring that's not being used. Goes up, elbow drop. Elbow drop. This could be the worst PLE crowd of the year, said Brony. But then again, the show hasn't been that good so far, so I can't say it's all their fault. Right now, we've got LA Knight. I mean, this ain't going to mean anything if we get The Rock coming back later. And, do you know what I mean? Shinsuke goes into the middle. Should have booked the Mountie against LA Knight to pop the Canadian crowd, said David. Shot to the midsection there by Shinsuke. We're in between the two rings, so we've got a metal floor. Shinsuke is up. Shinsuke back down. Was that like a rake of the eyes? Oh! LA Knight goes down hard. Hard. LA Knight onto that metal kind of connection between the two rings. So, planted him down. Shinsuke back in the corner. LA Knight trying to get back up to his feet. Shinsuke, big smile on his face, looking to charge over. Kinshasa connects. Kinshasa connects. 1, 2. Whoa! Shinsuke wins. Oh my God. I was totally expecting him to kick out. Oh my God. Kinshasa connected and LA Knight just didn't kick out. It's one of those where you're like, yeah, Kinshasa was still quite early in the match. No, new United States champion. New United States champion. Whoa, whoa, mates. There's a dude in the front row. He's got his hand on his head. I mean, look, Shinsuke getting the win, it was always a possibility, but the way that it's come about, that's crazy, but in a great way. Look at that, the Kinshasa. I mean, yeah, he should be out to a Kinshasa. It should put LA Knight away. Wow. Wow. Well, my predictions are in the gutter. No way did I think Shinsuke was winning. I thought they'd just found someone that was... Wow, that was going to be an opponent for LA Knight. But yeah, oh my God, that's insane. This is insane. But in the best way possible. I'm so pleased for him. Do you think they had to make the match short? Because I'm pretty sure that Women's War Games match must have overrun. Do you think that they made the match shorter? I don't know. I'm shocked. I'm rocked. Congrats to Shinth Taker, says Mr. B. Shinth Taker did it. That is mental, mate. That is mental. I love the way they've done that. I'm so conditioned to looking at those moments going, he'll kick out. I was so like, he'll kick out. I wasn't really even, there wasn't even any tension. He hits Kinshasa. It's still quite early in the match. It's LA Knight. He's the champion. He goes, he'll kick out. He didn't kick out. He flipping didn't. I don't know what this is, but we got an advert for something. We've got Alpha Academy. Wow. Maxine, that was good actually. That was good actually. Maxine was like, you look so good in that shirt. And then she's like, but now we do need to find you some pants. And when it pans back, Otis is just naked. I mean, they've blurred it. They've blurred it, but he was just naked as he walked off. That is really good. That's really fun. That's really fun. Oh my God, I can't be dealing with naked Otis when I'm still dealing with flipping new United States champion Shinsuke Nakamura. Shocked. Rocked. Big stepper. Bradley said, I wasn't expecting that win for Shinsuke. I'm baffled. What a surprise. It's made my morning feel even more shocked. Do you know, it's, I mean, look, some might disagree. I think it's a good shocked. It's a good, I know that LA Knight's got lots of fans. But that is just insane, but in a really good way. If you look at the work that's gone into his presentation, I just didn't have confidence because we've done this before. We've done this before. We've done it before where we have like this kind of big build and then it just doesn't lead anywhere. But they've actually pulled the trigger this time. Wrestle Features said that is Nakamura's first pinfall win on a WWE pay-per-view since 2020. Yeah, that Otis moment is really fun. Really pleased that he's done that. Okay, get your thoughts in. What do you think about it? God, I tell you what, already we've got plenty to talk about. Erased Mind said, you don't lose after a presentation like that. Mr. B said, congrats to the Shinth Taker and new. Danny said, no way. I knew he could do it. Well, Danny, he did it. He did it. So we are having a little look at Vancouver. The show rumbles on. And so good. Let's get to a few thoughts. Who have we got in the crowd? Is that Bilal? Yeah, Bilal Muhammad, UFC welterweight champion. Remember the name. So, Bilal Muhammad. T-Pain, War Pigs. But I'm happy. I really wanted that for Shinsuke, said Dexter. K-Dub said it's the first championship ever won in Vancouver as well. That's a fun fact. I mean, it does make it less likely that the IC title's changing hands now, I would imagine. But, yeah, brilliant. Right, that is our next match. That is our next match. Bron Breakker, Sheamus, Ludwig Kaiser. I've got this moment as well. There we go. If you wondered what... we'll put that in fun. If you wondered what Otis looked like without any trousers on, don't lie, you all have, you pervs. That's your answer right there. Really good. Right. 2 matches, 2 favourites lost. It makes me think that Sheamus could win Gunther and OG Bloodline, question mark, said Macca Rice. We want Roman, said Brony. Bron was definitely just listening to the Moana soundtrack. Oh, I would love it if he was. Flipping love it if he was. I'd actually like to see Ludwig win. Ever since LA Knight took the belt from Logan, he made that belt get back its prestige, said Round 1. From Boy You a Drink to War Pigs, T-Pay has got range, says Kappa. Okay, let's end the poll because we need to ask you guys, who do you think is going to win our next match? Who wins our next match? So, do you think we get another swerve, or do you think it's now more likely that the champ retains? There we go. So 2 matches down. Days, has Gunther Damien been undermined by the other matches? I forgot about that match. I only remembered when I looked at your description, said Spartan. Has it been undermined? I don't think it's been undermined. I mean, it's had a build. It's had talking points. And those talking points are that, you know, Gunther has been made to look quite weak, actually, in the builds. So it's something we've definitely spoken about in the builds. I don't think that Gunther loses. But after what we've just seen, I don't know. Starting to have doubts. Because that, I did not expect Shinsuke winning that. There was always a chance because he looks so good. You know, he looks so good with this new presentation. But we've been here and we've seen it before. I'm going for Sheamus. It's time that he got the IC title. I just wonder if in that moment, I think people want him to have it, but would they wait? Would they wait? And would they give it him at, like, you know, a different time, like say WrestleMania? Is this a big enough stage for him to get the IC? Could be. Could be. Yeah, so Julian has said Nakamura winning legitimately shocked me, and I'm not mad at it. Nakamura has lost so many title matches. It was definitely time. And I think that is very, very fair. It was the first surprise of the night. Naked Otis was the second. Naked Otis was the best. Days, what if after that bare butt Otis they make an Otis OnlyFans? They should. Do you remember when John Cena was joking about OnlyFans? Okay, here we go then. Sheamus. I agree. There's been so many stop-starts for Shin. It's hard to believe it's actually happened. Fight nights. Here we go. This is going to be fun. LA Knight's reign as United States champion has come to an end at 119 days. What next for him, though? What next for him? So, Sheamus making his way down. Sheamus seeking his first career Intercontinental Championship. So Sheamus has come down. He goes over to the corner. His arms outstretched. Sheamus wants to win that one title that has eluded him. Days, is Cody LA Knight's next feud? I really don't think so. I really don't think so. I mean, he's a face. For starters, we can do face versus face. But I'm not expecting it. I mean, LA Knight, I cannot see him getting that WWE Championship. If he's going to get any world title, it would be the Raw one, but he's not on Raw. But we know that the rosters get shaken up, don't they? For Netflix, they've already said there will be a shake-up for Netflix. So maybe he loses the title because he will be part of that shake-up. Why was the ref smiling? Oh, I didn't see the ref smiling. Oh, I'd love to see the ref smiling. Okay, Ludwig Kaiser making his way down to the ring. He has been on the cusp of superstardom. So Ludwig Kaiser making his way down to the ring. I don't know what he did there. I think some guy was like reaching over and he was like trying to get out the way. Ludwig getting in the ring. Bron should win here. Then Sheamus should get his one-on-one versus Bron at main event and win, said K-Dub. That would be a really fun way to close out the year. What if Gunther helps Kaiser win the IC title, but then Gunther loses his, says OG Stacks. Connor said, do we think that Dom, Finn, JD interfere if Priest wins back the world title? Well, they could do. I mean, I don't think they would. I think you would probably get Finn come out and stand in the entranceway. I don't think they would interfere. They could interfere to stop him winning. Because I do think Damien's still not done with Finn, or should I say Finn's not done with Damien. So would you put it past Finn costing Damien? I don't see Gunther losing the title. It's the one result I'm most confident in. Here's Bron Breakker. Kyle said, Days, looks like confetti cannons are on the stage. Confetti cannons are on the stage. Can't see them, but here is Bron. Well, if they've got them, they should have set them off just for Shinsuke. Because that's a hell of an achievement. Bron Breakker making his way down. Kyle, shout out to you. Second title defense as champion in his current reign. Bron Breakker making his way down, and we are using the other ring. Does Sheamus finish his story? So Bron going over to the corner. Bron should roll on with the IC title. I feel like a long run will lift him to the world title picture, said Mike. Aussie bloke, though, says Bron is just muscles with no brain. Shat Diesel said the crowd is trash tonight. They are very quiet. They are quiet. Don't know, perhaps they're saving themselves for that main event. Perhaps they're saving themselves for The Rock. Here we go. Bell has sounded. We are underway with match number 3. Bron versus Ludwig versus the other one. Sheamus. Puck-to-Dill, hello! Days, have you tried out for the commentary team? Puck-to-Dill, stop trying to get rid of me. I know that you're trying to get rid of me so that we can shut this channel down. But there is someone out there that enjoys hanging around with me. And that's my mom. Love you. Love you, Mom. If you watch him. Love you. Right, belly to belly. Boom, lovely. The crowd is all 30-year-old plus males because the ticket prices were scandalous, said Brian. Oh, I wish our community was 30-odd males. 30-year-old males, that's what I dream for. Instead, we've got 72-year-old boomers. Days, I know you don't normally like triple threats, but do you have one that stands out as all-time? Honestly, Gunther, Drew, Sheamus from the other year was excellent. It was excellent. I really did enjoy it. It's not a case of not enjoying them so much. It's more a case of if you give me the option, would I rather a singles match? And the answer is always yes. I would much rather. I'd much rather this was Bron against Sheamus. You know. Rather than it being Ludwig, Bron, Sheamus. Drop kick there by Ludwig. And I think part of that is just growing up in the 90s when we didn't have these matches. So I don't really have that kind of nostalgic feel of growing up watching them. Like, they're a bit gimmicky, to be honest, for me. But that was excellent. The Gunther Drew Shame. That was just three guys just knocking seven shades of hell out of each other. So yeah, it's not a don't like them thing. It's just a preference of, like, I'd rather a singles. Sheamus and Braun are working on Ludwig. Ludwig goes into the corner. The match card is pretty disappointing, really, said Jamie. I think being a top four, it is a little overhyped. TJF said it's so obvious that Punk and Wish Bloodline win just to hear what Punk's favour is going to be. Here's Sheamus. Clothesline there by Braun. And down goes Sheamus to the outsides. And to the outside through the ropes goes Braun Breaker. Here we go. He's going to do his run on the outsides. Drop kick by Ludwig. Drop kick by Ludwig. And now Ludwig's going to take over. He runs around Sheamus by the ring steps. Boom! Drop kick into Sheamus, who goes into the ring steps. Sheamus goes into the commentary table. Ludwig looking out at the crowds. Oh, Braun Breaker. Braun Breaker. Man, he just flew. He just flipping flew. Lovely throw there by Braun as well. Bringing in these big power moves. Looking good. Looking good. So Braun Breaker, very strong, very powerful. Stands out as a result. And obviously they've got high expectations for him. He's not the tallest of guys, though, is he? If we're being honest. Right now, he's got Sheamus and he's looking to throw in some shots. Crowd are chanting, let's go, Sheamus. Right now, we've got Sheamus and we've got Braun brawling on the outsides. Crowd are booing. Crowd aren't happy. The Vancouver area has got a huge Asian community. I wonder if that played a part into Shinsuke's win. Don't know. Don't know. AB said this is cooking. Shot coming in there by Braun. Braun in control, very methodical. So right now, Braun is in control. Back elbow there. Kick coming in there by Sheamus. Big shot there by Sheamus as well. Knee to the midsection. Braun goes down. Sheamus against the ropes. Knee to the midsection. Sheamus down. Right, the first wrestling match I ever watched was Undertaker Giant Gonzalez WrestleMania 9. It's an awful match, but I was hooked when I saw Undertaker coming out with the bird. This makes no sense to pay money to sit on your hands, said Eric. Well, the crowds are, I don't know. I don't know if the crowd I think are here for Bloodline. So I think this match is one that they're watching, and you would think that Sheamus would get a bit more support. I think the crowd will definitely be a talking point after the show. Gets the ropes, picked up. Sheamus has got him up, slams him down. Sheamus plants Braun. 1, 2, and in comes Ludwig. Ludwig makes the save. There, chops coming in by both guys. The #1 trend in America. Survivor Series. Ludwig, Sheamus go to the outside. We've got the Prime Hydration Station. Ludwig up in the air is going to get planted. Shots coming in there by Ludwig. And again. Braun Breaker. Oh, big spot. Big spot. Launched himself off the edge of the ring. And it was like a double clothesline. Do you know, we were talking in that first match with the women about how it's all like, do you know what I mean? Telegraphed, and it's all a bit, like, don't really want to hurt each other. That ain't what Bron Breakker does. Bron Breakker, do you know what I mean? Just hurled himself off the edge of that ring. And that has got the crowd going. Like, the crowd can buy into that. You can't phone it in. You can't telegraph. Bron Breakker has got Ludwig up in the air. Into the ring steps goes Bron Breakker. Smile on the face of Ludwig Kaiser. Sheamus appears behind Ludwig in a typical Keith Lee spot. Look at this woman. She's like, yeah. Here we go. She's wearing a I'm a Paul Heyman guy shirt. Big blows. Raining down. Bron Breakker goes for a swing and a miss. Well, I think it's a woman. I'm not sure anymore. Why is she wearing a I'm a Paul Heyman guy? OTC is a house hit. There we go. Look at that. Yeah. Oh my God. Look at the dude. He's got an orange top on with a sad face. It's orange shirt guy. It's orange shirt guy. Oh my God. I love orange shirt guy. And there's Trinidad flag guy. Where's green shirt guy? Where's green shirt guy? Oh my God. We've got a disaster. We've got an orange shirt guy, but we haven't got a green shirt guy. Has anyone got orange? I need a picture of orange shirt guy. Someone send me it now. Someone flipping send me a picture of orange shirt guy right now. I can show you what I've found. WWE, look at that, sad. Look at that. Oh my God. Orange shirt guy, a chill dude as well. Oh, it's all happening in this picture. It's all flipping happening. There's a shillelagh involved now. Sheamus has got a shillelagh. Oh my God. I don't know if I'm coming or going. We've got a chill dudes, a shillelagh, orange shirt guy, no green shirt guy. I can't remember my first match then, Jamie. Oh, here we go. In the ring, Sheamus. Oh, here we go. Sheamus. Yes, Gio the Theo. You can't quite see the face though, can you? That's the only problem. This is what I've been sent, but you can't see the face. If I say in unseen, look, did you see this guy? People will be like, no, what's special about it? It's got a sad face. Not his actual face on his shirt. Look, boom. He gets planted down. Sheamus in control, going over. That's better. Well, it's better. Oh my God, Gio the Theo, you're such a tease. It's better, but it's still not there, is it? Look, you give me that, and then you give me that. Come on, you can do this. Gio the Theo, come on, I'm so desperate for you to get this right. Sad face on the shirt, yeah? That's what we're looking for. Not just the eyes. Come on, Gio. Come on, Gio. Come on, Gio. I'm cheering on Gio more than I am Sheamus. Shot coming into the back there by Brom. Green shirt guy is towards the middle, left-hand side of the other ring. He's in front of the other ring. What a loser. Bron in control. Come on, Gio. Come on, Gio. Bron Breakker. Oh, no. Into a chair. Sheamus. Boom. A brogue. A brogue. 1, 2, 3. Oh, my God. Ludwig made the save. Oh, my God. It was a 3. It was a 3. 1, 2. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. He's been robbed. He's been robbed, but he hasn't actually been robbed because it's a triple threat. Oh my God. Sheamus getting out the ring. Ludwig has got a shillelagh. This match is bonkers. Oh my God, he is absolutely pounding away. He is pounding away. Ludwig prevents Sheamus. Oh my God. Back in the ring. Gio the Theo, I think, has given up. It's not possible. We've put a man on the moon, but we cannot get a picture of orange shirt guy. Oh my God, he nails Ludwig. He nails that. 1, 2. Oh, kick out. Crowd are into it. Crowd are into it. The crowd have woken up. The crowd have woken up. Bron was not making the save on that. He was not making... He is out in the corner. Bron is not making the save. Amazing. Crowd are chanting, this is awesome. Easily the best match we've seen so far tonight. Why is it that triple threats that feature Sheamus are legit fire? Sheamus going back into the corner. Up on the shoulders. Boom. Gets planted by Ludwig. Dave's green shirt guy never shows up on these international shows. Is a fake, is a fraud, is a phony. Sheamus grabbing Ludwig. Shot coming in. Round the back. Oh, lovely. Planting Sheamus. Spear by Bron. Oh my God, that was... He flew. He absolutely flew. Bron Breakker just flipping flew. Delivering that spear. He's foaming at the mouth. We got Sheamus in the corner. He's going to put him away. He's going to put him away. Look, he's just waiting. Telegraphing. Foaming at the mouth. Here we go. Spear. That's it. 1, 2, 3. It's a win for Bron Breakker, but what a great match. What a great match. What a really fun match. Let's get match scores. Really fun. Yeah, I mean, the crowd weren't massively into it at the start. I mean, we were talking about how quiet they were, but yeah, it really, really built, didn't it? Really built. Bron Breakker holds up that championship. Bron Breakker gets the dub. There's people in the chat crying. There's tears. There's people in the chat crying. We have got tears in the chats. That's the best match of the night so far, said Jamie. Valerie said who won? It was Bron Breakker. Bron Breakker. It was so close to being Sheamus. Oh my God, guys. I want to show you this so you know I'm not making this up. Look at this. I've been sent this tweet. Don't worry about this tweet. But look at this. Here it is. And it's Ali that has sent it over. Look at the very next tweet. Very next tweet. Gio the Theo. I finished the story. He was late by 5 seconds. 35 seconds ago I had that. 30 seconds ago I had that. That means that Ali gets liked, gets retweeted. It's Ali that goes into Unseen. Well done, Ali. Excellent work, Ali. You deserve it. You deserve it. Boo. Boo. Oh, he tried twice as well. Oh, he tried twice. Gio the Theo. Sent it twice. I finished. There's the boo. Too late. Too late. It's like delivering a cake like a week after the wedding has ended. Well done, Ali. Nice one, mate. Excellent work, Ali. But I'm not even putting likes on them. I'm not even liking them. If I could dislike them, I'd dislike them. Actually, what I'll do is I'll boo. Can I leave a boo? I'm going to boo. 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 Booed that one. And this one. Let's go. Jeff, you suck. Boo, you suck. Boo. It's harsh, isn't it, really? Considering someone's gone to all the trouble of finding it for me. But, listen, time is money. Yeah. Very good. Very good. Oh, my God. There's like... Honestly, this is like flipping Romeo and Juliet. This is like Shakespearean. What a story we're embarking on here. Very good. Boo! I'm not letting up. I'm a proper bully. Do you know what I mean? When I sense weakness, I go even more. Boo! Oh, I liked it by mistake. Oh, my God. There we go. Boom. Very good. Very emotional. Get your scores in for the match. What did you think about the match? Also, if you've not left a like, then get out. Get out. I don't want you here. If you've not left a like, get out. Or leave a like and you can stay. It's up to you. Those are literally the only options on the table. Right. When is deadline, said Scottish. No, I don't know. Is it the 4th? No, it's not the 4th. It's 7th. Is it next weekend? Have we got deadline next weekend and then we've got Saturday night's main event the weekend after? Let's go. Dave, shout out to you, my friends. Johnny said, I think they're going to do 2 nights of Survivor Series in a few years' time. Aaron said, Days is so supportive. Yeah. Well, I gave Gio the Theo the opportunity to make a name for himself. And he botched it. So, you know, I don't know what I'm meant to do, to be honest. I can't keep giving chances. Right, Damien against Gunther coming up next. Right. Another filler match, said Scottish Nightmare. Match number 4. Gunther versus Damian Priest. We've had nearly 500 votes. Keep your votes coming in. All joking aside, keep your likes coming in as well. It really is appreciated. We're trying to get... Where are we? Are we at 1,000? Have we gone past 1,000 now? Yeah? 2,000? We're at 2,000. Knowing you lot, you know what I mean? There's already 1,300 people joining us live, so I've got to think we're knocking on the door of 5,000. We've been streaming for nearly 6 hours, so that's got to be about 5,000, hasn't it, by now? Days, is he or isn't he the best heel or the worst? Who are we talking about, Chris? Who are we talking about? It's Kaz said we've just reached 1,000. And we're celebrating that. We've just got to 1,000. We should have done that like last week. Well, thanks, I suppose. Thanks, guys. Stop pressing that button, you clowns. Not the button on the chat. There's only one button you have to worry about. Not that flipping one. That doesn't do anything. You can press that button until the cows come home. It doesn't mean nothing. I don't even know why it's there. All it does, and I've said before, is just wind me up. Because all I can see are all these emojis coming up from the screen, and it doesn't do nothing. Jesus. Akeem said 4K to go. We can do it. We can do it. Oh my God, when this community pulls together, we can achieve greatness. It's just we've only ever pulled together like once in the history of the community, so I don't have high hopes. Right, but it is Gunther against Damien coming up next. Success said, please update the winners. Oh, I don't need to. They already know. Success 33, I don't need to tell them, mate, honestly. If they don't know that they've won a match, then what can I do? I mean, if you would like to know who's won, it was Team Rhea, if that's what we're calling them, I'm not sure. It was Shinsuke Nakamura, and I'm not even lying, even though I am a liar. I'm not even lying on that one. And it was Bron Breakker. All of that is legit. I really was tempted to lie to you, but I'm just too good. Hey, look at this. Gio the Theo has sent this over. Let's see what Gio's up to. Might throw myself off the balcony. Oh. Oh. It is funny. It does make me laugh. Gio the Theo. I'm actually going to respond, because I did laugh out loud, I will respond with, did I cry? I didn't cry. I don't cry. I'm a man. Men don't cry. There we go. Oh my God, look at all these sad gifs he's sending me now. Oh my God. How many sad gifs have you sent me, you clown? I don't even know what that is. I don't even know if I should be playing that. Are you trying to get me copyright strikes now? Is this like your revenge? Right, here we go. Damian Priest making his way down. I don't remember so many commercials during a PLE, said Akim. Well, you've had them this time, and I hope you've enjoyed them. 5K, 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 5K. Let's go. Let's start a campaign. Here is Damian Priest. He is not wearing that mask. He is not wearing that mask. So Rhea wore her mask, but no mask for Damian. Damn, is that her jacket? Is that the jacket that Rhea wore? Look at this. Mate. Whoever's worked on that's done more work than I've ever done. Look at that. Rhea Ripley's War Games jacket. I didn't even see her wear it that long. If I'd made that, I'd be gutted, because I don't think it was on screen all that long. I'll save it. I'll put it in a folder. Right, Damian Priest making his way down to the ring. We got 2 matches left to go. Let's end this and we'll ask the question, who do you think's going to win? Boom, 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 boom. Great 54, all-time 22, 19, and 3. That was great 76. Great 76 for that. I have not written down the score for the Shinsuke one. I'm going to have to try and find that. Where's that? Where did I put that? Did I do it? I asked people what they thought about the Shinsuke match, didn't I? Oh, I'm all kinds of confused. Oh, I'm all kinds of confused. I don't know what we've scored, LA. I'll have to go back and watch the stream. I'll have to watch it all. Real men cry and they're not ashamed to admit it, said Nick Butcher. No, they're losers. No, it's all right to cry if you're a dude. It's fine. I want to see The Favor tonight, said my show. Gunther's reign has been a snore. Men don't cry unless you're Seth freaking Crybaby Rollins, said Febin. Or Cody Rhodes. Cody Crybaby Rhodes. Even though I like him. Lord Sheargriff said, you will be suspended unless you put me in the Hall of Fame. Lord Sheargriff, I can't, but because of all the Alexa fans that hate you, there would be a riot. If Priest wins the belt, then Solo's bloodline is winning with a turn or a swerve. Apparently there was an advert for Sonic the Hedgehog on the show. They're a sponsor, aren't they? Because I saw them written in the ring in the corner. Sonic the Hedgehog. Yeah, actually, we haven't spoke about that. There's more writing in the ring. Are we not appalled? Are we not angry? I'm meant to be angry, aren't I? Oh, I think I'm just desensitized, to be honest. I've given up hope. Days, thanks for putting a smile on my face after everything that happened last night. Batman Big Fan, I'm sorry to hear that, my friends. I certainly hope things are in a better place now, buds. Shout out to you. Damien getting his intro. Days, England need 103 to win. Do they? They can do that, but they can also not do that. Gunther. I'm used to UFC and TNA. They have writing everywhere, said Mitchell. I love hanging around with you, Days, said William. William, shout out to you. Days, yes or no, Goldberg at the end of this match? No. But honestly, the way my predictions have gone tonight, it'll probably be yes. Crawley is out already, said Jake. Let's go. England collapse. Here we come. Here we come. I've preferred the Gunther title reign to Priest. At least he's mentioned Bill Goldberg to Bret Hart. That's true. Days, I know it's nothing to do with you, but the fact we're nearly in 2024 and I haven't been spoken about or nominated for the Hall of Fame is a joke. I'm a legend, and if I don't get in, then more fool the community. There we go. Edward has absolutely kicked off. Edward has kicked off. Well, Edward, what can I say? What can I say? The community hate you. That's all we can take from it, Edward. That's all. That's the only takeaway, is that this is something personal. It must be personal. I was going to try and sugarcoat it and say, oh, it doesn't matter. There's lots of people that don't get nominated. But no, I've changed my mind. They hate you, and this is definitely personal. Right, we are underway with this match. This is Damian Priest against Gunther. And Damian Priest is keeping Gunther down at the moment. Edward turned heel, said Patrick. Kapata gifting a membership. DTA straight in there. Straight in there. Gunther gets out the ring. So Gunther on the outsides. Damian in the ring. Batman Big Fan said I should be in the Hall of Fame. Well, you know me, Batman Big Fan. I think everyone should be in the Hall of Fame. If it was up to me, guys, I would put everyone in. But sadly, it's not. I don't have any say, so there's nothing I can do. Gunther loses and then will fight Goldberg at Saturday night's main event, says William. I hope all of this is just mind games from Gunther. Okay, so Damian edging forward. Gunther goes back against the turnbuckle. George Vlog said Days and myself have got a bitter rivalry. Me being 5 seconds late to the orange shirt guy post. Then Gunther and Priest, said George Vlogs. George, are you Gio the Theo? I never knew that George Vlogs was Gio the Theo. Is that true? I never knew this. Mind-blowing. In the corner goes Damian. So Damien is a slow start here at the moment. Gunther on the outside, regroup him. Just like Edward. Edward suffered a setback and he's on the outside, regroup him. Just like Gunther. Gunther getting back into the ring then. Quite slow as Gunther matches tend to be. Right, you learn something new every day, said Chris. That's true. That is true. Gunther is going to slap orange shirt guy for replacing green shirt guy. No, he should slap green shirt guy for allowing someone to replace him. If I was green shirt guy and I was at this show and I saw someone wearing something of a similar gimmick, I would mess them up. That guy would not have made that seat. He would not have made that seat. He would have been murked. I would have messed him up. He would honestly be a mess outside the arena. Drenched in bloods. It would be more brutal than CM Punk Drew. The fact that that guy is allowed to just swan around in an orange shirt with a sad face being like, oh, look what I've done. I'm like green shirt guy. Nah, mate. You ain't making your name off my back. You're getting murked. So actually, it should be green shirt guy that Gunther's upset with because he's not stamping his authority. Yeah? He's weak. He's weak. Do you think for 1 second that anyone else would be allowed to wear a Trinidad flag in this crowd? For 1 second, do you think anyone else would be able to arrive? No, because Trinidad flag guy has got balls. He's got balls. This is why Trinidad flag guy is the true leader of the WWE universe, because he doesn't put up with this nonsense. Why do you think you never see any? It's because people have tried and they've been absolutely battered. Absolutely battered. A lot of people that have tried doing it are now AEW fans. They got scared off. Families were threatened and everything. It's been brutal. Gunther working on the arm of Damian Priest. I think I've just made some excellent points. Days, do you send out a ribbon or something for the Hall of Fame, says Mike. I send out a signed naked picture. And that is something Edward has been demanding, to be honest. It's the only way to get it. Gunther in control. The pace of this one quite slow at the moment. There we go. Trini, you can put it here, Trini. You're safe here, but don't you dare take it to a show. I don't even know where he is. I still haven't seen him, you know. Green shirt guy. Days, if turning heel is what I need to do, I will do whatever it takes. I don't even care what people think about me. I deserve it. No one else. I am the man. I am him. And you are going to have to deal with it, says Edwards. And then here, look, he says, Kim's Chains, love you, bro. Dude, you didn't even make it, you didn't even make it a minute. If I've got to turn heel, then you're going to have to like it. His very next comment, which is on screen, his very next comment up there, Kim's Chains, love you, bro. Love you. You do a great job. Love you. But don't forget, I am nasty. I'm moody. Don't forget that. Come on, Edwards. Show some commitment. Working on the arm. I think I would be willing to risk it. I am from Trinidad after all, says Trini. It's not the point, Trini. In the wrestling world, there's only one person that's allowed to display that flag, and it ain't you. You can have an English one if you want. Maybe we could have a flag for this community. That would be nice, wouldn't it? Perhaps it's just a white flag with Edward's face on it. That could be the flag for this community. You can represent that if you want. Oh, here we go. Damien. Arms behind his back. Dakota said, I've sent you something. What, on Twitter? On Twitter? Oh, yes, you have. Survivor Series kicks off with the Women's War Games match. War Games appearances. So 18 for Team Rhea, 9 for Team Liv. I've retweeted that for you, buds. Do you know what? Do you know what? WrestleVotes earlier said all is quiet in Vancouver. Now, actually, in retrospect, they're not wrong. I think he might have been referring to the crowds. I think he was referring to the flipping crowds. Chopped there by Gunther. Another big forearm strike coming in there by Damien. Oh, beautiful kick there by Damien. That looked really good. Gunther goes down. That looked really good, you know. Damien down. Gunther down. It's a real battle. Wrestle with Andy. Hello. Days when I met him at Clash, he told me Edward was the only one that could wave the flag. No one else can wave the flag except for Edward. That does check out, actually. Undercover Manager said, does anyone else wonder what gimmicks the ref used before they gave in to being a ref instead of a wrestler? I just thought because I was looking at this ref and he is jacked. Yeah, well, I've never wondered what their gimmicks were, no, but there is footage out there of Jessica Carr and of Ref Daff. There is footage of them around. Boom, another big shot there by Damien. Gunther goes down. Gunther goes down. Maggie said, Christopher, first night I tried it on a bus. Maggie, look at you. Jesus. Is that a recent thing, is it? I fell off the bus? Oh my God. Maggie, that good. An hour in, I had to get a taxi home. I was sick as a dog. Maggie, can't be putting this in the chat. It was the shortest night out ever. To be fair, I was battling a chest infection as well. Gods, look at you. Look at you. Tried it on a bus. You ended up falling off the bus. An hour in. Shortest night ever. You're going for an hour. That'd be my flipping record. An hour in, I had to get a taxi home. I've seen them taxis, actually. I've seen them shows. Damien with Gunther. Working on the arm. Damien down, rolls. Going through. He's got the... Oh, lovely. Triangle. Triangle. He's trying to get Gunther to pass out. Connor said, how long do we think Shinsuke will be champion for? Dudes, I'm shocked. I was shocked. I didn't even think he would win it. So I can't make predictions for how long he's going to have it. God, kick there by Damien. Another kick coming in. Damien. He's going to look to get Gunther up in the air. He has. Razor's Edge. Razor's Edge. Hit. Oh. Gunther on his feet. Another kick coming in. Sleeper. Gunther's got a lot of wins with this. He's got a lot of wins. Edwards' heel run makes Ronda's heel run look great. Here we go. Up in the air. Powerbomb. Boom. 1, 2. Kick out by Damien. I feel like Shinsuke will lose it back to LA Knight, said Matty. Oh, God, I hope not. That would suck. Maggie said, Days, I was talking about the first and the last time I drank Buckfast. It's Buckfast. I don't even know what that is. Is that... What's that? It's a Scotland's other national drink. Do you know what I was thinking? Thinking that. Gunther is going up top. Shot coming in there by Damien. Damien grabbing Gunther. Another forearm strike coming in. Crowds are a little quiet. Now, I don't think this match has really got going. I mean, there's been a couple of nice moments. Damien going up. Going up top. Here we go. Up, over. Oh! Over goes Gunther. Here we go. Here we go. Gunther goes up. Razor's Edge. He's probably going to hit it. He does hit it. Gunther down. Damien down. Cover. 1, 2. Shoulder up, mate. Shoulder up. Shoulder up. The crowd is back and forth, said Matty Ice. Maggie said, Buckfast Scottish tonic wine. It's made by monks. Oh my God. Gets kinkier, doesn't it? Okay, Gunther is down. Damien is on his knees. Daze, do you want me to be mean? Y'all are donuts. No one cares about you. Imagine being a donut and still no one cared about you. Oh my God, I love donuts. Imagine being such a bad donut, no one even wants you. Oh, that is quite a good insult, actually. Here we go. Damien, choke slam up. No. Couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. Ooh, chopped there by Gunther. Damien, oh, no, still can't do it. And a little bit botchy, trying for a Kimura. He's got it. Kimura's in. Kimura's in. Oh, to make it worse, look at that. Damien's head is right by Gunther's dong. That makes it worse. Not only is the Kimura in, but literally Gunther's dong is like here. That's bad, innit? That's bad. That's a bad day at the office. Your arm's getting ripped off and your head's being donged. He is trying to fight back, but honestly, that's pretty embarrassing. He's trying to get over to the ropes. He gets the ropes. I'm sure it's made in England, said the janitor. What, Buckfast? My national bird should be the middle finger, says William. Yes, MP. Yes. I agree with that. I can't comment on it, but I agree with it. Samir, shout out to you. I've retweeted your... Look at this dog. Samir said we need more Bo. I named my dog after him after I lost my previous dog. My dog Bo is a tribute. Look at the eyes. Dude, that's mental, isn't it? Look at that eye. Oh my God. It's awesome. It's awesome. Does he look at you and go, revel in what you are? That would be sick if he said that. Right now, Gunther grabbing Damien, clothesline. Damien goes down. Damien down. Damien down. Crowd are a bit more animated, though. It's good. Bit more happening here. Goes over, grabs the arm. Puts his fist in the air. Here we go. Oh, clothesline by Damien. Gunther down. Buckfast was originally made by monks in Devon, so it's French. Oh my God, why are we talking about Buckfast? I've never even heard of it. Here we go. Who cares about monk juice? Clothesline by Damien. 1, 2. Kick out by Gunther. Kick out by Gunther. Shayna's upset. Shayna's like, it's a double damn wrist lock. It's a double damn wrist lock. But it's going behind the back and up. Does that not make it a Kimura, Shayna? I mean, she would know. I'm not going to argue with her, but I thought it was a Kimura. Oof. Even Sportskeeda thought it was a Kimura. Even the commentators thought it was a Kimura. She's very upset. Shayna's like, it's a double damn wrist lock. Ah! Does Shayna really know MMA, though? That we've got to ask that question. The answer is yes. Gunther is up top. He's got a front face lock. We'll have to double check that with Shayna, though. Down goes Gunther, middle of the ring. Oh, Damien actually went to the outsides. Oh, my God. I don't think he was meant to. No, I don't think he was meant to. He's... You effed up is the chant. You effed up is the chant. You effed up. Referee goes back into the ring. Damien is down on the outsides. Oh, hello. Someone's coming down. Finn. Boom! Coup de grace! Coup de grace! Finn Balor with a coup de grace! Yes! Oh, Gunther. Boom. Big boot. Balor goes down. Yeah, he doesn't want Finn's help. But Finn Balor with a coup de grace. Middle of the ring. Gunther. He's going to put Damien away. Boom. Powerbomb. Elbows. Ah, take that. Take that, you boomer. Ah. Oh, he's praying. Look, he's got him in another Kimura. If anyone sees Shayna now, you should say everything's a Kimura. He's got him in a Kimura. Oh, my God. And he's done. It's a win for Gunther. It's a win for Gunther. Finn Balor on the outside looking moody AF. Gunther. Just like that. It's done. Mitchell said, yes, Gunther. He's so good. He's like the wrestling equivalent of Buckfast. He's so good. I bet Devon Monks make him. Wow, that was quick, said Theodore. Not the first person to say that to me, mate. There we go. It is Finn Balor that has basically won this for Gunther. What was the point in Finn coming out? Just to upset everyone. Days 49 to win. Let's go. Come on, England. Come on, England. Have we only got one out, James? Oh, I can look, don't worry. I'll go to the BBC. I'll have a look. I can multitask. I'm so good. Yeah. Killing it, mate. Killing it. Days, I rewatched you reacting to Triple H and Stephanie doing a lip sync battle on Jimmy Fallon today. Oh, did you? Is that an old unseen, is it? I remember the clip. Okay, well, there we go. Gunther has retained. Oh, I doubt that was the first time you've heard that was Quick Days, said Corey. I know. My mama said it to me. He always helps him with wins against Damien. Duckett just got out. Jesus, James, that's your fault. That's commentator's curse, that is, James. Word of Wrestling said we need a return. Oh, yeah, guys, we were meant to keep an eye out for Goldberg. Did Goldberg appear? I said he wouldn't. I might have got it right. Oh, my God. I've took so many L's today. So many L's. My name is Lays. I've took that many L's. But I might be Ways. I might be Ways. This feud is never ending, said Cameron. Days if England win, it'll be England's first win over New Zealand since 2008, 2007, 2008. Really? Really? Is that true? Raven said, I'm closing this chat. Raven, come on. We're all friends. Raven, raise the tone. You can do that. Don't say Buckfast too much, Days. One slip of the tongue and you are cancelled. Yeah, that is true, actually. That is true. I swore I heard the ring announcer say Goldberg instead of Gunther. This PLE is very mid, said Shelf Presence. It's really missing out on those WWE moments. I don't feel like we've had one tonight. Shinsuke, we might have had okay moments, but this year has been very Monday Night Raw level. Days, have you been on the Bucky? I've never even heard of it. I mean, it sounds awful. Anything made by monks sounds awful. Ah, here we go. Edward has sent through what our new community flag is going to look like. Oh my god, are you excited? Trini, this is the one that you have to take to the shows because you're not allowed to take the Trinidad flag one. There we go. That is now... I don't know why you didn't lighten it a little bit. It's quite dark. Did you shoot this at night in a dark room or... But there we go. That is our new community flag. Isn't that amazing? There we go. That is your tribal chief, everyone. That is your tribal chief. Let's acknowledge him. Can we find the acknowledge him button? That's what we do now. That's what we do. And I don't even need to look at the chat to know that everyone will be on board with this. James especially will be on board with this. James, there we go. Look. Acknowledge him. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. The face of this community. Well, I mean, in all fairness, he's not 78. So, do you know what I mean? That's a surprise, isn't it? Let's go. Let's go. Acknowledge him. Look at that. I've retweeted it. What a time to be alive. That is nightmare fuel, said Tom. Tom, that is Christmas cards. That is... How dare you insult the face of this community? There we go. Look, actually, look, Aubrey with some acknowledging. Yeah? The Who review, my show. Okay, it's a bit of a mixed bag, but we'll win people over. Yes, Patrick, let's go. I love you, Edward. Let's go. King Yeti is not acknowledging. Well, listen. You will come round to your senses. Eventually. But we don't need to worry about it right now. Because we are going over. They didn't do this for the women. They've got them, but I didn't see them play them. These are the little shorts that went out on Twitter. Jimmy Uso. No Yeet University. Coming from the Uso Penitentiary. He hits his nose. Look. When he puts the Ulafalo on, it just momentarily gets cut. Yes! So low! Tama Tonga. Yeah. Tonga lower. Yeah. And I like botching. Yeah. I love botching. What you gonna do about it? Yeah. They're good, they are. I saw them on their WWE social media account. It's good. Finn interfering made Gunther mad. He wanted to beat Priest clean to prove that he could. The 2 dubs over Priest have come with assists from Finn. This is long-term storytelling, said Julia. Right, the Women's Intercontinental Championship Tournament begins on Monday. And we will be live on Monday, friends. We will be live on Monday, immediately following Survivor Series. We have got Triple H, Bayley, Bianca, Rhea, Io, Naomi, Bron Breakker, Gunther, Shinsuke. They're all going to be on the post-show press event. Not loads comes out of those press events. Not loads comes out of those press events. Tonight, we take back what's as, says Roman Reigns. Aaron Rift of No DQ said the match was very good, but the finish was basically just SummerSlam recycled. It's probably not unfair. It's probably not unfair. Well, here we go, kids. Main event time. Main events. Selena Vega says, hello? Hello. Not to me. Oh. In response to the Women's Intercontinental Championship. Let's go, kids. Right. Talking about this since April, and now we're here. I can't wait, said Ninja. This is what people are here for. This is where things get serious now. I feel like everything up until this point was just foreplay. Now it's time for the main dish. That match gets a good rating, good 94%, but it's super, super close. But good did win. Oh, it's gone. But good was out on top. So it would have been like good 40.5 compared to great 40.2, you know? So good does get that. Right, here we go then, friends. Bloodline versus Bloodline. We have been streaming for 6.5 hours, but it only feels like we've been streaming for like half an hour. Bloodline versus OG Bloodline. Let's go. Is Punk going to ruin the match? Well, I don't think he'll ruin it, but he's going to be in it. I know that much. I don't think he turns. I'm not expecting him to turn. Days is... Oh, we read that one. Who won the Bron Breakker match? Bron Breakker. Maggie said Roman is always the main dish. Depends if you have Buckfast or not, doesn't it, buds? Confusing. It's 1:30 now. The network said this ends at 1:45. That's not even long enough to get out the cages. See, clearly someone took too much time. We do have a lot of people responding to that Edward message. There is a lot of acknowledging in my notifications. A lot of acknowledging. I don't know. I still don't like him either. Remember when Roman was a heel? I still don't like him. I agree with Seth. He's a snake, says Ice Vamp. Okay, big cheers. As the cage is getting lowered. As the cage is getting lowered. Time for our main events. Wyndham is eternal, said my ears might not be working correctly, but I'm pretty sure I heard Michael Cole refer to Gunther as the Almighty instead of the Ring General in the lead up to the pre-match recap. Did he? Did he? Maybe he did. King Yeti said CM Punk is in it, which means it's ruined already. Right. King Yeti, shout out to you, my friends. I want to make sure we're up to speeds. RBD Blaze, thank you, my friends. Guys, if you are watching and you've not left a like, we're trying to get to 20,000. Last time I heard, we were close. So keep throwing in those likes. They make a big difference. Shelf Present said, story-wise, it would be better if the OG Bloodline lost. Punk would be the one that was pinned. It opens up more options leading to WrestleMania, said Shelf Present. Well, do you know what? They've brought out all of the Bloodline at the same time. Solo, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, Jacob, Big Bronson Reed. No individual entrances for them. They just come out collectively. Surely we're not going to do that with the other team. So yeah, I don't mind it. coming out together to show solidarity. A united bloodline. Tama. Look, Solo. Oh, that's so nice. Instead of just hugging, he puts the arm around the back of the heads. Oh, it's Tama that's starting us off, you know. Tama is starting us off. Tama Tonga making his way down to the ring. Yeah. Here we go. Do the thing. I don't think he did it, did he? Yeah. Are we going to see The Rock tonight? We better see The Rock. Otherwise, I am writing a very angry letter. Yeah. They all came out as one. Dun. Right. Let's go, said Connor. Let's go. Oh, yeah, we need to ask the question, don't we? We did ask it at the start, so I sort of already know the answer, but... Is it Bloodline or is it OG Bloodline? Has anyone changed their mind? You've seen the other matches, so what do you think about this match? Have you changed your mind? Have you changed your tune? What do you think? How are they all going to fit in the cage, said Pete. It's a good question, Pete. That's a good question. Tama Tonga is over in the corner. Here's Sami Zayn. Let's go! Yes! Sami Uso said word of wrestling. Nathan said days. Imagine Tama Tonga at Thanksgiving and Christmas dinner. Oh my God, if you had a buffet, it'd be gone. It'd just start at one end of the table and it'd be like, yeah. Do you think he eats pie that way? And I don't mean that kind of pie. Not the poo-tang. I'm talking about like a cheesecake or something. Yeah. I might try that. That would be a good TikTok short. Eating food like Tama Tonga. Hot dog. Yeah. Corn on the cob. Yeah. Have that for free, kids. I'm a content genius. Here's Jimmy Uso. Who loves Canada? Wayne Gretzky. Someone is bound to turn on someone, says Davids. Crowd is gonna erupt once Roman's theme hits. Cameron said, you naughty. I'm just from the streets, mate. I bring a bit of the streets to the live streaming worlds. No one cares about Jimmy. Ah, here's Punk. Wow, Punk already. Punk before Jay. Right, Jay is a big one, innit? Jay's a big one. If Roman took back over the Bloodline, would he be running Bloodline 2.0, said Mike. Well, he's running this Bloodline, isn't he? This is, yeah. If he took over Solos, I think they'd just call it Bloodline. Oh, wow, look at that. CM Punk goes right over, pushes Big Bronson Reed in the face. Look at Jacob. Jacob's trying to get through the bars. Why have we got a black screen? CM Punk came out, pushed Big Bronson Reed. Jacob was like, ah! I'm surprised he didn't rip those bars apart. Yeah. Tama Tonga in the ring, doing the thing. CM Punk came out, mixing it up, causing some trouble. Look at the stars down the side of Sami Zayn's ring gear. Here's Roman. Oh my God, is Jay coming out last? Even though he lost on SmackDown like a loser. Is it? Hang on, I thought Jey Uso was a loser. And he's coming out last. Look at all the ones. People are throwing the ones in the air. Where's the ones in the chat? What's going on? We got haters. We got haters. There we go. Scott, shout out to you. Where's TJF 1983? I know TJF loves Roman Reigns. Loves Roman Reigns. I'd imagine TJF is just trying to get as many ones in the chat as possible right now. Yeah, look at all this acknowledging. Look at all this acknowledging. That's it. That's it. That's it. There we go. Oh, look, there we go. He's okay in TJF's book. Is okay. Roman comes out, throws up the ones. Throws up the ones. Stands in front of the cage of heels. Throwing up the one. That's a good image, actually. Looks good. Looks good. Mr. B, shout out to you. Throwing up the ones. We've got that from A. Jobson. Foam fingers. Mitchell giving a thumbs down. Oh my God. I think Mitchell is giving a thumbs down because he's not happy that Roman's not in the match yet. He wants Roman in the ring. I don't know who's starting us off. Roman is just staring at CM Punk. Roman obviously is not going to be starting us off. We wouldn't expect him to. Probably Jimmy. Probs Jimmy. Yeah, the aura in this picture, we said it was a good image. Look at this. Him standing in front of the heels with his arms outstretched. That is pretty good aura, isn't it? That is pretty good aura. Let's go. I feel like that's me in this community. I feel like the community are like in the cage, and that's me. Like, that's me. And everyone in the cage is like, we love you, you're the best, you're brilliant. Like that. Love you guys. Love you guys. So... Oh. Here's Jay! Yeah! Here's Jay! Yeah, look, Trini. Trini. Lovely. Oh, there he is. There's the boomer. He's in with the fans, and they still like him even though he lost. That's amazing. He's coming through the crowds. Let's go. Let's go. Jay gets the megastar entrance, said Word of Wrestling. Maggie said, that is so you. That is so me. Where is Paul Heyman? Where is Paul? That's a really good point, actually. That's a really good point. That is a really good point. Okay, so all of them are in the cage, so I think we're starting with Jay, you know. I think we're starting with Jay. Day one, it's just me, Oos. And them all up, knock them down like this. King Yeti said loser since last night-ish. He did lose clean to Jacob. It's buried. It's over. Game over for Jay. Jay Luso. Lay Luso. Leet. Jay Uso's going to get in the ring then. He's going to start things off. He gets the big entrance coming through the crowds. Let's go. Robert says, I am a hater. I can counter your hate, Robert, with some love. I've sent you some love, Robert. I've sent you some love. Day one, it's... So Jay is actually on top of the cage right now. Crowd are really into it. Crowd are really into it. But then we are in Canada, aren't we? You know. They probably see a lot of themselves in Jey Uso. Paul Heyman is having a dinner date with The Rock. Yeah, where is Paul? Love it, said Penny, for your thoughts. Usos. Paul Heyman is probably backstage getting Hornswoggle ready. Oh my god, is that the next Paul Heyman guy? Hornswoggle. Connor said, did you see Roman's reaction when Punk got into the cage? No, I didn't. I did not see Roman's reaction. What was it, please? Me Oos. Just me Oos. Crowd are singing along. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, we've got Jay in the ring. And we've got Tama over the other sides. It's a good point about no Paul, said Word of Wrestling. They just botched and said that this is Jay's second War Games match, said Batman Big Fan. It is... Oh, is it? It's not, is it? Well, it's his second one with the Bloodline. He was in one last year, wasn't he? Here we go. Tama in the corner. Jumps down. Jay, Tama. Tama circling round. Jay. So look, they're pointing at the prime bottle. Tama goes down. OTC is the champ from the crowds. Let's go. Let's go. OTC. 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 So right now we've got Tama Tonga, we've got Jay. They haven't locked up yet. They're both kind of being quite cagey. Get it? But they're both backing away from each other. Tama goes down in the corner. Is there a CM Punk chant? I think there's a CM Punk chant. So this thing's starting off with... it's time very slow. Right, here we go. They're exchanging shots right now. We are underway. Yeah, really loud. Great crowd reaction for Jay. Shot there by Jay. Tama Tonga goes back in the corner. Come on, Oos. Come on. Yeets. Let's go. Jay charges over. Collides into Tama. Tama goes down. Is The Rock there? We don't know. No word as to whether The Rock is there or not at the moment. I am expecting him. I think this is going to have some twists and turns. It's got to have a big ending. Tama Tonga collides into Jay. Jay goes down. Green shirt guy versus orange shirt guy at WrestleMania. Book it, says John. A couple of double axe handles there by Tama. TJF said Roman sucks. And that is true. I can confirm that. When he does go to McDonald's, he does get a straw. He does suck. Milkshakes. Coke Zero. Fanta. Dr. Pepper. Not at the same time. But if he wanted to, he is the tribal chief. Who are we to question? Shots coming in by Tama. Tama in control. Jey Uso is down. Tama Tonga is in control right now. Tama Tonga goes under the bottom rope. He's looking to go up over the top and boom! Tama Tonga. Let's go, Tama Tonga. Let's go. Connor said, why haven't we seen Seth Rollins yet? Because I think he will get involved in the match. But I think that there's going to be a moment between him and Punk, because that is rumoured to be the next feuds. This is lit, said Charles. How's everyone doing, said Kian. Hello, Kian. Seth ain't getting involved, said Brony. Christopher said, days of McDonald's now. They do delivery, do they? Let's go. I've sent you something about the flag, says Edwards. I saw you said about making it an emoji, but that is not happening right now. Bloodline versus Bloodline. Shots there by Tama. Drew McIntyre could cost Punk. I don't think so. I don't think so. I think that feud is done. Okay, so Jay wants to get in there. Jay is looking like he's going to be next. Against the ropes goes Tama Tonga. Oh, he went for a clothesline. Jay moves out the way. Boot coming in. Nice kick there by Jay. Tama Tonga goes down. Who is the tribal chief, said Mr. B. It is... Byron Saxton. That's official. It is officially Byron Saxton. It's just no one knows yet. It's going to be a big reveal. Right, here we go. Who's next? It's Big Bronson Reed. Wow. Big Bronson Reed. That's a big guy to chuck in at number 2. I thought that was going to be Tonga Loa. It's next. It'll be Jimmy, surely. Jimmy next, but to send in Big Bronson Reed. Gee, I don't know. Do you send in... I suppose you could, because then you got the Usos. Chairs are being chucked in by BBR. Oh, my God. One gets thrown at BBR. And again, they're actually being hurled. Oh, well, look at that. Boom. Knocks it down with his hand. Duck underneath there by Jay. Big right hand. Yeet. Big Bronson Reed against the ropes. Ah. Oh, my God. He just knocked him down with his penis. He just went like that. Honestly. He just knocked down. He just knocked down Jay Uso with his penis. I wouldn't believe it if I never saw it. Boom. Chair shot. Chair shot. So right now, Tama Tonga, Big Bronson Reed are in control. Jay in trouble. Jay in trouble. Uncle Howdy said, let's be honest, what's the funniest thing, Tama Tonga? It's the way he looks when he's climbing the cage. Kapata said, do you really think I'm not going to clip this? Oh, I don't know what it is. I've retweeted it. Oh my goodness, said Theodore. Shot coming in, and again. Yeah, Tama Tonga was like being quite, I don't know what the word would be, mysterious with his movements. He's kind of thriving and really enjoying being like the first one out there, you know? It's got him quite a bit of exposure. At 14, yeah, Twitch said, we don't call them botches anymore. We call them butches. Oh. Right now, Jay is being battered. Days, BBR, is that the tribal dong? It could be. It could be. Eight, 7. Here we go. Jimmy is in. Jimmy makes his way down to the ring. Duck underneath there by Jimmy. Chop coming in. And again, so we got the Usos in the ring right now. So both the Usos working together. Tama and Big Bronson Reed on the other side. Dave, do you remember when Roman said Punk wasn't a needle mover? Good times. Over in the corner. Oh, big boot there by Jimmy. Oh, uppercut there by Jimmy. Jimmy going up top. Whoa, Jimmy going high risk. Yeah, that's a new move to the moveset by Jimmy. That's a new move. Jimmy coming crashing down. Going over to Jay, helping Jay up. Jimmy and Jay. Jay backing up. Jimmy coming over. He's got Big Bronson Reed in the corner. Jay, boom! Collides into Big Bronson. Yeah, I agree with Michael Cole. Michael Cole's like, it's really special seeing the Usos working together again. Boom! You know, they've got to be the best tag team in WWE history. Ian said, I acknowledge my tribal chief wrestling days. Ian, you can stay. You can stay. I appreciate the kind words, my friend. I've ended the poll. We can have a little look at the poll. Closer. OG Bloodline 67. Solo's Bloodline 32. That's closer, isn't it? Here we go. Big shot coming in by Jimmy on Tama. Big Bronson is on wobbly legs. He's doing a bit of dancing in the corner. They've left him standing there that long. Big Bronson was doing a bit of two-step in the corner because he was having to sell that he was on wobbly legs. But a couple of super kicks they deal with Big Bronson Reed. Eric said, I wonder how many super kicks we'll get in this match. Over in the corner goes Big Bronson Reed into the side of the cage. Six. Right, they're counting down. There was an Usi chant. Here we go. Here is Tonga Loa. Oh, no. Solo looks at Jacob. Tells Jacob to go. Oh, my God. Jacob. Jacob. Jacob is making his way down. Oh, my God. He's going to mess him up. He's going to mess him up. It's going to be Limmy and Lay. There's going to be a load of L's. It's going to be Limmy and Lay Luso. Oh, God. Jacob in there. Over in the corner, no joy. Boom. Look at this. What a moment for Jacob. Jacob's told the story before of looking on his TV and seeing the Usos when he was in prison, and that turned his life around. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Samoan drop to Jacob. Jacob just kicks up. Kip up by Jacob. And now he's in the ring with the Usos. And he is messing them up, mate. He's messing them up. He's messing them up. I love you, Solo. Headbutt there by Jacob. Let's go. Boom. Into the side of the cage goes Jimmy. Jacob is a freak, said K-Dub. Dakota said, I've sent you a couple of things. Thank you, my friends. Someone in the crowd, Tonga Loa sucks. And then another one said, I second that. Jacob is in control. Jacob is in full control right now. Collides. Look at that. Where did this guy come from, said Corey Graves. He just did like a handspring into Jimmy and then flipped over on top of Jay. He's messing them up. He's messing them up. Michael Cole said, I think it is the loyalty to Solo. Wow. I'm not sure how I feel about the move, but it looked great. They held him up and he had his arms outstretched. And then Tama Tonga went under the legs and flipped. Boom. Jay over. It's an interesting looking move. It's an interesting move. But Jacob and Bronson better be tag team champs in the future, said K-Dub. We're counting down. We've only got big names. Is it going to be Punk? Is it Punk? No. Roman stops Punk. Roman stops Punk and he tells Sami to go. Okay. Sami's going. Look at this. CM Punk staring at Roman. CM Punk staring at Roman. Look at these two locked in a cage together. This is pretty fun, isn't it? There's only two people locked in a cage right now. In that cage. And it is Roman and it is CM Punk. CM Punk was ready to go. Roman stopped him. Big moment. Big moment. Big talking point. Roman stops Punk. Stares at Sami. Sami Uso gets it. We've got all three Usos in the ring right now. Oh, the crowd are olaying. Shots coming in there by Sami. Days, who no-sells more, Jacob or Moxley? Well, I don't watch AEW anymore, so I can't really comment. All I can say is that Jacobs is all right at the moment. It doesn't strike me as being, like, too bad. He does do no-selling, but we are trying to build him up, of course. Sami going over in the corner, looking for a crossbody, gets caught there by Jacob. Super kick! Oh, he certainly sold there. Look, Jacob goes down after eating a super kick. So, oh, what's this? What are we doing? What are we doing? Oh, they're doing the hand thing. The hand thing. Bop, 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 bop. Yeah! Bop, 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 bop. Let's go. Yes. Oh, my God. We're going to have one of them for the community. It's going to be so good. Super kick. We might get Brock tonight, said Jono. I wouldn't expect it. Right now, we've got Sami, we've got Jimmy, we've got Jay. It's this match again has swung in the other direction. Loud Sami Uso chants. Loud Sami Uso chants. CM Punk and Heyman betraying Roman, and CM Punk and Heyman joining Solo's bloodline, said Vegeta. Punk's face, said K-Dub. Soul Slayer said that was an awkward moment between Punk and Roman. Okay, we've got a countdown, 15 seconds. Waiting for the next person to come in, and it's got to be Botcha Lower. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Tonga Loa is making his way out, making his way down to the ring. Loud boos for Botcha. Yeah. Botcha coming down. Door is open. Is he going to get a weapon? He is. He goes under the ring. Oh, no. What are we looking for? He is going for a table. Botcha got the table. The crowd cheer that. Oh, door's closed. Door's closed. Come on, Botcha. Door's open. Oh, man, imagine if he messed that up. That would be awful. Imagine if, like, he kept trying to open the door and it kept closing and he was there, like, and he was like, oh, my God. Okay, one table is in. Go on, Botcha. Another table coming in. Jacob's come over to help him. And in the ring he goes. Tonga's even botching his walk, said Willow Production. He might botch getting the tables in the ring, said Mr. B. Well, he's done it. He's succeeded. We doubted him too much. There's a great picture here. Look at this. Look at that. Everything is fine. That is a great picture. That is a great picture. That is me and the community. Right there. We're sharing the same space, but we're very suspicious of each other. Wow, Jay was on a chair. He just got super kicked. If OG wins and Roman reclaims head of the table, who joins him? Well, I don't think they need anyone else in this group, do they? In the corner goes Sami. I don't think there's going to be much like road left for group. Because I think Jay's going to go off and be a world champion, or at least certainly try. We've got Jacob going up. Oh, I thought he had slipped, but he hadn't. I thought he was trying to do a moonsault from the corner. All of a sudden, he seemed to slip and bounce off the rope, but he was actually bouncing into the moonsault. Jacob's a bad man, isn't he? He's a bad man. He's so much fun to watch. I can tell you that Botchaloa, since Botchaloa got in there, it has swung in a different way again. This thing back and forth. Where's 420? Shout out to you, my friends. Yeet. I love you, Solo! Let's go. Okay, Roman's going. Roman is slowly walking. CM Punk barges past. CM Punk barges past. Roman looked at CM Punk and started walking. Punk was like, damn. Look at that, Roman. Got disrespected. Got embarrassed, got murked. It's at this moment, though, Punk's like, oh, I've messed up, ain't I? Because right now, you've got Tama, you got Jacob, you got Big Bronson Reeds. CM Punk's looking back, he's like, oh, I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that. He's upset Roman. CM Punk walking down the steps, surely getting a weapon. He's looking to go underneath the ring. Toolbox. Toolbox. CM Punk grabbing a toolbox. So here we go. He's getting inside the ring. Boom! Smashing people in the head with the toolbox. Smashing people in the heads. Yeah. Oh, mate. You can hear the tools jingle jangling around. Boom. He's wearing it out. Punk is such a tool, said Mr. B. Over in the corner. Yeah, Solo is in a minute. Oh, big knee strike there by Punk. Big knee strike. This match has not even started yet, kids. We've still got to get... Oh, my God, a bulldog. Oh, my God, Jacob's up. You see that? Oh, my God. Ah, he just got bulldogged. Ah, big shot. Punk against the ropes. Up, Samoan drop. Boom. Boom. Oh, mate. Look at that. So impressive. So impressive. Just even the way he gets the mannerism, everything is executed and it looks so good. The dude can't even flipping pray any harder. It's like he's mashing his hands into one. Everything he does is like 100%. It's legit. Sami goes into the side of the cage. So good. He's not human, said Batman Big Fan. Chop coming in. Oh, shot to the midsection. Here's Solo. Here's Solo. Boos for Solo. Solo looks over. Looks over at Roman Reigns. I'm about to show you who the tribal chief is. Sami Zayn. It is Sami Zayn. Here we go. Look, they're making their way down, and all of the Bloodline were in the ring acknowledging as Solo was making his way down. Man, that spot was sick. It was sick. It was so good. Here we go. Solo. Boom! door in the heads of Jay. And again, look, boom, into the heads of Jimmy. Jimmy and Jay have the door slammed in their heads. Slammed in their heads. I love you, Solo. Yes. Yes, I love you, Solo. Boom. Right now, they've got Jimmy. The Bloodline are in full control, but of course, Roman Reigns is about to make his way down. Roman Reigns. Getting ready to come down to the ring. Oh, Jay in big trouble. Boom! Planted. Planted. If you're Roman Reigns, what are you thinking right now? You're watching it all fall apart. Oh my God, they've got Jay on top of Jimmy in like a sexy sort of pose. Look at this. Look, Sami is down. CM Punk in the corner. It is just destruction right now. Batman Big Fan said, oh my God. Yeah, look, they're just so in control. They are absolutely dominating. Jimmy, Jay, Sami, Punk, all down. All down. Look at that moonsault by Jacob. So good. Everything he does is so good. Tsunami off the top by Big Bronson. We haven't seen him off the top of the cage. Here, look, CM Punk trying to fight back, but the numbers are against him. The numbers are against him. Punk goes down. Tsunami from the top has got to happen, said Word of Wrestling. It's got to happen. Ozzy said, I called it. They're locking Roman out. They have got a chain, and they are locking the door. Look at this. Hey, Roman, your ass is not getting in here. The door is being padlocked shut. Ha ha ha. 20 seconds. I bet he finds a way in. I bet he finds a way in. Roman Reigns about to enter this match. 8, 7. Perhaps he goes home, actually. Perhaps he's like, yeah, it's not much I can do. Here we go. The door is open. Roman Reigns is looking at the cage and he's making his way down. He's going to have to climb unless he gets bolt cutters. OTC chanters, Roman makes his way down. You can't come in that way, says Solo. You can't come in that way. Roman making his way down. Have we got bolt cutters? He's going to rip the door. I don't think he can rip the chain off. That chain is on the door. Give me the key. Have you got the key? No one's got the key. What do you want to do? Oh, was that his strategy? That was his strategy to ask the referee for a key. Come on, Roman. He was walking down so cool. He looked so cool. And then when he got there, he was like, have you got the key? Has anyone got the key? Come on. Come on, Roman. You're better than that. He's going to start climbing. So he's climbing. That can't be a shock. Surely you knew he was going to climb. So here we go. Roman climbing up. Tama Tonga lower going after him. Boom. Big shot there by Roman. And again. Shots coming in by Roman Reigns. Here comes Big Bronson Reeds. Big Bronson. Oh, Big Bronson Reed goes crashing onto that top rope. Bronson Reed is going to be singing a bit higher. Yes. Yes. You can't start War Games without Roman Reigns in the ring, said Robert. Yeah, joke's on them. Joke's on them. This is the never-ending match unless he gets in there. Roman is in. Look at all of the heels. Roman with a crossbody. All the heels kind of gathered together. Big open palm strike there by Roman. And again, another one. Boom. Boom. Tell you what, that was a hell of a sell by Jacob. Over against... Oh, love that. Bounced off that. Whoa! Seamless there from Roman. Got chucked. Bounced off the rope. Boo! Open palm strikes to everyone. OTC. Are we going to get the two teams lining up? Roman helping his team up to their feet. Helping Jay up. He's not helping CM Punk. He's just looking at Punk. Going over. Helping Sami. Sami is helped up. Punk can help himself up. Here we go, look. CM Punk having a word with Roman. Roman's like, oh, look at this. Here's Heyman. Here's Heyman. Heyman comes down. Bolt cutters. We have to bring the best out in each other. My tribal chief, best in the world. My tribal chief. We have to bring the best out in each other. Here we go. The War Games are about to begin. Heyman has made it clear they've got to work together. They've got to work together. And we've got one load of boomers in one ring, another load of boomers in another ring. Everything we've had so far has been irrelevant. The match has now begun. CM Punk taking off his shirts. Boom, let's go. Let's go. Let the War Games begin. Willow said this is War Games. Right. Shots coming in by CM Punk. CM Punk going after Jacob. This is where this match goes bananas now. Sami Zayn over in the corner going up top. He's got Big Bronson Reed into a DDT. Good work there by Sami Zayn. Double axe handle by Tonga lower. This feels big, said Vic. This is war, said Charles. Here we go. Boom! Super kicks there by the Usos. Usos. Back in the corner. I think we've got FU solo chance. Both of the Usos up top. Boom! Big splash! Big splash by Jimmy. And I think Jay as well. Jay, though, I think is down still. It's all happening, kids. It's all happening. I really hope Bronson and Jacob become a tag team, said Mike. Paul Heyman looks great, said Dro. Heyman brought the excitement, said Kevy Kev. I've got a gut feeling there is going to be interference from The Rock, Seth Rollins, or Zilla, said Giselle. Right, we got so many people down. Black Mandalorian said that gave me chills. Shots there by Roman, headbutt there by Jacob. Shot coming in there by Solo. Solo has got Roman. CM Punk in the corner. Jacob grabbing Punk. We've got Jacob. We've got Solo. Scream there by... Oh, no. Samoan Spike misses. Boom. Spear. Roman accidentally spears Punk. Roman spears Punk. Wow, that's a problem. Ah, now a Samoan Spike. That was brutal. 1, 2... Oh, shoulder up. Shoulder up. It was a little bit messy, but he did spear Punk. Just showing a replay against the ropes. Solo moved out the way. Boom. Collided into Punk. There was lots of moving parts in there. He didn't mean to do it. He didn't mean to do it. I'm sure he's super sorry. Right now, we've got Punk on the shoulders of Big Bronson Reed. Boom. Planted. What a sequence, said Theodore. CM Punk moved, said Ozzy. Jacob. Oh, he misses. Oh, man, his leg. His knee. Oh, my God. We might have an injury to Jacob. Oh, my God. Oh, no. Jacob might be actually injured. Oh my God, the referee checking on Jacob. Referee's okay though. Referee's not showing any concern. We haven't had the X. Bronson's checking on Jacob. Oh my God, this match continues. Chop coming in there by Jimmy. Yeah, that's not good for Jacob. That's really not good for Jacob. This is a massacre. Bronson is going over. Jacob is over in the corner. Referee is going over to check the table has been grabbed. Table is being set up. Table is being set up. Jacob is trying to get back up to his feet. He twisted funny off the rope, said K-Dub. Maggie said, Jacob's a great seller. Mike said, we want bloods. Low blow there by Roman. Low blow and a spear by Roman to Solo. Oh, Bronson with a super kick. Bronson with a super kick and he grabs Roman. And he's got Roman on the table. Giselle said, that spear, I don't think it was accident. Jacob getting injured for the second time. Here we go. Big Bronson reads. This is what people wanted. Here we go. Big Bronson Reed going up top. Roman is on the table. This is what everyone's waited for. This is the moment. Big Bronson Reed, top of the cage, looking for that tsunami. Here we go. No. Ah, misses. CM Punk saves Roman. Tsunami through the table. Oh my God! Big Bronson Reed comes off the top and he ends up putting himself through the table. Punk only just saves Roman Reigns. Wow. Wow. That's the moment everyone wanted. That's the moment everyone had been waiting for. And it delivers as well. Because CM Punk saves Roman Reigns. Roman puts his hand out to Punk to help him up. Look at this. Look at this. Ah. Just as he was helping him up, he got attacked. What a sequence. What a moment. Oh, Superman punch. Superman punch! Samoan spike! Oh my God, this match is never ending. Ah, another one! Oh my God. 1, 2. Ah, Jay makes the save. Jay makes the save. This is so good. This is cooking now. This is cooking. This is cooking. Right now, look, he's really struggling with his leg, isn't it? Ah, super kick. Super kick coming in. Boom, another kick coming in there by Jimmy and a kick coming in by Jay. Jacob down. This is awesome, said K-Dub. Gets the ropes. Oh, 1D! 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 Yeah! Usos with the 1D. Let's go. Bodies are down everywhere. Bodies are down everywhere. Usos setting up the table. Right now, we've got Jimmy in the corner. Jay is grabbing Jacob. He's got him on top of that table. Let's go, man. Let's go. Here's Tonga lower. Jay against the rope. Spear by Jay. Here's Tama Tonga. Oh my God, it's just constant. It's just constant. Over in the side of the cage goes Jay. Here's Sami. Oh, no. Blue Thunder Bomb, yes! Blue Thunder Bomb! Okay, Jacob on the table. Jimmy. Is he going to go higher? Is he going to go higher? He's thinking about it. He's thinking about it. He's doing it. Look at this. Up goes Jimmy. Jimmy is climbing up. He's climbing up. He's going to go from all the way up there. Has he not just watched Big Bronson Reed? Here we go. Oh, he connects. And it looked really good. He had some great hang time. It was like, It worked. He did it. Look at the smile on Heyman's face. Look at the smile on Heyman's face. He is loving what he is seeing right now. That was great by Jimmy. He was like a paper bag in the wind. Jimmy against the ropes. Holy ship, said Jay. It was a holy ship moment. Really good. Really good. Crowd are chanting, this is awesome. Sami going over, grabbing CM Punk. Has OG Bloodline won? No, this match is still going on, but there are bodies absolutely everywhere. Bodies everywhere. So we've got Roman in the corner. Roman is looking over at Solo. Solo. Look at this. Is this the end of... is this the conclusion of the match? Bodies are down. Solo is surrounded. If I'm Solo, I'm like, can we not talk about this? Guys, there's a lot of stuff that's happened, but can we not just talk about this? You effed up. You effed up. You effed up. You effed up. Yeah. Look, Roman. Roman's got his arms out. I think he's saying, like, acknowledge me. Super kick there by Jay. Super kick by Jimmy. Double super kick by the Usos. Solo goes back. It's going to be a haluva. Haluva. Boom! By Sami. Haluva. He's going to throw him over to CM Punk on the shoulder looking for a GTS. Everyone getting their finish in. Boom! GTS. Solo. Still on his feet. Spear! Roman! 1, 2, 3. And it's a win for OG Bloodline. OG Bloodline gets it after everyone hits their finishes on Solo. Now, we haven't had Seth, and we certainly have not had The Rock. How does this play now? This is far from over. This is far from over. Roman embracing the Usos. Punk did not betray them. He worked with them. Yeah, really fun ending. Really fun ending. Everyone gets their finish in. Da na 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 na. Da da. Here we go. Greatest of all time. What a match, said Batman Big Fan. I feel like The Rock is coming out. I'll be surprised if this show just ends. Where's the twist? Where's the turn? Where's the swerve? Where's it coming from? They're just letting the music play for a bit. Where does this go, said Word of Wrestling. Ashton said, prepare to be disappointed. What is the favor, said Theodore. Soul Vision says, please Hikaleo. Man, brutal. Brutal. Really good ending. Really fun ending. Solo down. Nod by Jimmy. I love that splash by Jimmy. That splash is so impressive. It is so impressive. Boom. So good. So we're just seeing replays at the moment. Guess The Rock is busy with NXT at the moment, said Rams. That was fire, said Norma. Spear by Roman. We're just seeing the replay. So there we go. There was the 3 counts. Looking over. All of the Bloodline are in the ring. Roman's looking around. We did this together, says Sami is going over to CM Punk. Roman. Punk. I mean, they definitely proved to each other that they were on the same page. There was a few moments. Look at Heyman in the background. Heyman in the background, big smile on his face. So there we go. Obviously, we need to find out what the favor is going to be. Punk looking. Everyone's waiting to see if there's going to be someone that comes down. He still doesn't acknowledge. Of course, you wouldn't expect him to, but CM Punk does the gesture, the GTS gesture, as the Bloodline put the wands in the air. Super dialed in. I'm looking at everything. I'm sure everyone's looking at everything. Looking at every movement, every facial expression. Where's Paul Heyman? Where's CM Punk? They're getting out. Look, Jay is opening the ropes for CM Punk. CM Punk's like, no, you go, you go. Stepping through. They're all in the same ring. Door opens. Now Jay's opening the ropes. Oh, is he? Yeah. No, he gets out. I thought he was going to open the ropes for CM Punk. Man, there is a tension. You can feel the tension. I can feel the tension. Look at that, Heyman. Thank you. It's yours. When I need the favor, I'm gonna come and ask. When I need the favor, I'm gonna come and ask. And Paul Heyman said, it's yours. It's yours. There's Roman. Oh, look. Paul. The wise man. Roman puts his hand on Paul Heyman's neck. Paul's like, oh my God, this is so emotional. They are so milking this, but it is so good as a result. Look at that. They're actually helping Jimmy to the back. I think CM Punk has already gone. Jimmy is struggling to walk. Sami and Jay helping Jimmy. Roman leading the charge. Punk is well ahead. Roman ahead, walking, teasing it. He looks back, puts his arm around Jimmy. My God, they are so milking this. Punk has come back. I just sort of want this to end so that it ends good for them, you know? I just want it to end good for them. And I'm just a little bit worried that it's not going to end good for them. CM Punk in the middle. They throw up the wands. CM Punk squeezes through. Does the GTS. We've got Heyman acknowledging. We're all waiting and watching. Camera comes back. And that is it. That is it. Oh, they really tease that. They really tease that. They know that everyone was hyper. Everyone was like, oh my God, what does that mean? What's that mean? Did he just look at him funny? Has Punk come back? Punk's come back. Every single movement was like analyzed, overanalyzed, triple analyzed. But it ends. It just ends. We've just gone to the video package, and it looks like we are done with Survivor Series. I mean, I'm guessing that is it. I'm guessing that is how it concludes. When I need the favor, I'm gonna come and ask. Heyman says, it's yours. It's done. Yeah, it's happening. Where's the Rock? No Rock. No Seth. No Rock. We said we thought this would be a show that would be light on surprises. Other than Shinsuke winning the title, did we get any surprises outside of Shinsuke? I mean, the show hasn't quite ended. I mean, I think it is over. But, yeah, wow. The favor is Zilla Fatu as a tag team partner, said Ozzy. I'm going to ask for people's responses on Twitter. Feedback required. What did you think and score Survivor Series? We have got the video package. Could be some interesting reveals, actually, in the press conference. It was me, not you, said something's going to happen in the media scrum. Do you think so? Very good, PLE, but that main event was... because that's Saturday night's main event, Cody against Owens. Yeah, no Cody at all. No Cody at all. I really thought they would do a segment where Cody and Owens would promote Saturday night's main event. We did get a video package for it, of course. But, interesting. Also interesting that Karrion Kross has just tweeted, "Don't let the Devils win," to Drew McIntyre. Karrion waiting for this show to conclude before he sent that out. Right, 10 out of 10, said Norma. I'm giving it 10 out of 10, said Connor. OTC was awesome. Yeah, we are getting match scores, aren't we, for this main event match? What did you think about our main event match tonight? I know there'll be a little bit of disappointment that there was no Rock, but what did you think about our main event match? Julian said the way they showed them leaving the ring really made it feel like something was about to happen. They did that on purpose to keep you on your toes. Not yet. It's going to happen when you least expect it. It was a good PLE. I enjoyed it. It's official. Survivor Series has come to an end. What did you think about it? I mean, it's a Survivor Series that's going to be way down on last year. A lot of people tuning in last year to see if CM Punk would return. And then, of course, you had all the drama of him actually returning. So, lots of talking points. I don't feel like there was as many talking points. Wade Barrett said, that's a big win. Had the Bloodline, Roman's Bloodline, lost, I think that could have been the end. Biggie said, I almost shed a tear. It was so beautiful. I thought it was an incredible, explosive main event, said Biggie. It really was a lot of fun. We've got Wade Barrett, Biggie, Jackie Redmonds. What is the favor? You need to really lower your expectations for shows. This shiz is crazy, said Ashton. Wrestle votes. All is quiet in Vancouver. Brady said, what was this about? I'm guessing it means very little in the way of surprises. No Rock. In reflection is how I decode that now. It is true. Wrestle votes. before the show did say, I'll say this, all is quiet in Vancouver. So I think WrestleVotes knew that there was no Rock, no Seth, no Charlotte, no anything. King Yeti said, no Rock and no Sock. I just don't see a connection. So, yeah, I think it's that, to be honest. I think it's a case that they said it was going to be quiet, and it was quiet. Survivor Series is known for returns, and there wasn't any at all, so it's disappointing, said Christopher. Kelly said the match was clearly the best of the night. Pooter said, I'm not going to lie, I think the Usos splash from the cage was crazy. It really was. It looked really good. Did Fatu get hurt for real? Well, we obviously haven't had reports on that yet. We're still waiting for news. People are just kind of saying, what did you think of it? Did you enjoy it? Blah, 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 blah. But as we said, you know, this definitely isn't one that's going to resonate like last year's did. Days, when do we think we'll see The Rock? I really thought it was here. Yeah, I thought it was here. I thought, in my mind, I was like, this is the last PLE of the year. Saturday night's main event is just a TV special. I know it's a big deal. But it's not CM Punk returning. It's not Randy returning. So what's your big talking point going to be? What are you going to have everyone talking about on Monday? What is it that we're going to remember this Survivor Series for? And honestly, I thought the only thing I could think is that you have The Rock come out at the end, after the match, and make it clear that Roman has effed up. Because don't forget, last time we saw Rock and Roman together was WrestleMania, and they were on the same page. And a lot has happened since then. So we don't quite know how Rock feels about all this, but we know that Rock Roman is definitely in the works. So I've got to think that Rock is not happy with what Roman has been doing. So that would be a talking point, wouldn't it? The Rock comes back, looks at Roman, gives that gesture again, yeah? Only this time making it a lot more clear who he's talking to. And I think a lot of people had that mindset because it seemed like a very easy thing to do. It seemed like a very easy way of kind of getting us to where we need to go. So to not have The Rock was quite a surprise. I really don't know how people that went to the show, how they're going to be feeling about this. It's a really good main event and a shock title change. Other than that, what do you revisit about this show? What do you revisit? What do you go back to? Like, what is it that we remember this for? Really good main event, though. Really good main event. I think that's something people could, you know, go back to revisit, you know. But I can understand the people that are a little disappointed that, okay, we didn't get The Rock, but we didn't really get anything, you know. We didn't get, like, any Alexa. We didn't get any Charlotte. We didn't get anything. Which, I've got to say, I wasn't expecting loads of surprises. I have said that all throughout. Because I do think they're saving a lot for the Netflix show. And I do think they need some stuff for Saturday night's main event. So, I sort of get it, you know. But I can understand the disappointment as well. I can understand why people are a bit like, oh, I was hoping for a bit more than that, to be honest. I was hoping for a bit more. But hey, that main event has delivered. Because I can tell you right now, over 1,000 votes... and 46% of you have said that was an all-time match. 46% of you really enjoyed what we just saw. So let's not paint too bad of a picture. The Shinsuke win was amazing. Real shock value there. The Ludwig triple threat match was a banger, right? I thought that Gunther Damian was a bit of a letdown, to be honest. I really was not feeling that match. That's the worst match for me. But that main event was the best match, and it was, yeah, so much fun. LS Dub said, I'm thinking a 6-7-5. I didn't like Shinsuke winning. His character is criminally undercooked. But then there are some really, really good matches in here with some great psychology and storytelling. KC said, what did people expect? Someone to turn on Roman? Well, I think there was a few thinking that Punk could might. And they were teasing it. But I was thinking more along the lines of The Rock coming back, making it clear that you might have just won this match. But you've still got big problems. You've still got big problems because we are no longer on the same page. But I'm not, like, really down that we didn't get it, you know? I can tell you that Bailey, Bianca, and Naomi are all wearing birthday cones. Rhea and Io are not. Because, of course, it is Naomi's birthday. So we do have the women's team. They are obviously in celebratory mood. The women's match was worse than Gunther Priest, said 82 Derek. That's interesting. That's interesting. I don't know. I think it was sloppier at the start, definitely. But I do think there's a few moments in that women's match that I got some up from. Like, I enjoyed Liv looking scared when Rhea was in there. And then she went and got that baseball bat. There was a few moments. There was the power bomb to Nia through the table, which I thought looked good. With Gunther and Damian, like, I just really didn't find myself getting in it at all, really. I don't know, that's a tricky one. I feel like Gunther, Damian is flat. That's how I feel about it, flat. The women's match, I feel, has got much lower lows, but I think it has higher highs as well. So it's sort of like, what do you prefer? Do you prefer the flat Gunther, Damian? Or do you prefer the roller coaster that was the women's War Games match? I don't know. That's an interesting one. I could understand why you've said that. That doesn't shock me. They're now singing Happy Birthday to Naomi. Listen, if you've got a strong feeling or thought about what we've just witnessed, make sure you're getting your comment in. If you go over to Wrestling Days YT on Twitter, let's jump over to it here. Jump over to here, and you can see that we have got this feedback required. We've already got 46 comments, but feel free to get your comments in. I'm obviously going to go longer with that video. As soon as we're done here, I will do an unseen, and then we will jump over to this. So, yeah, get your thoughts over there. We will put a review up on the second channel. I knew that Finn was going to interfere in Priest Gunther. Anyone that thought that feud was over were just kidding themselves, said KC. Straight Adventure said Gunther Damian was a bit flat because they did the Damian injury thing for the second time. It ended that same way last time. John said Naomi's husband's team won. It's a great birthday for her. That's a good point. Happy birthday to Naomi, says Roberts. Just getting a few final thoughts. Arsenal fan, 63. Shout out to you, buds. Io burned that stupid question. Oh, what was she asked? I'm still not listening, to be honest. I've took my headphones off. I was reading the chat. I love Roman back on top, said Maggie. Deshaun said, Days, they're saving the first Raw on Netflix. Rock Roman, they'll be on that. Do you know who put Jade through the car, said Patrick. No, it's the big mystery. I'm looking at Bianca. Definitely got my eyes on Bianca. And, you know, you could easily make the argument she was just tired of carrying Jade. She didn't want to do it anymore. She saw this United States Championship as an opportunity for her to go off and, like, do that. And then, of course, they showed Jade backstage and, you know, she wasn't expecting that. She's not done with Liv Morgan, apparently, Rhea Ripley. She is not done with Liv Morgan. So they've sang Happy Birthday to Naomi, and Rhea Ripley, which I don't know if people are going to be thrilled about that, has confirmed she is not finished with Liv Morgan. Rhea tells Io she hopes she kicks Liv Morgan's ass at Saturday night's main event. So there we go. Liv against Io is Saturday night's main event. For some reason, I thought Seth would attack Punk when he was walking to the ring, said Casey. The Beach Kevin, shout out to you, my favourite cheerleader. England won. Let's go. Travis said the first episode of Raw on the Flicks will be like Cimax. Probably the best episode of Raw in a good... Oh, definitely. It's going to be so stacked. I might even start the stream for it now. It's going to be that good. A. Jobson said the question was, EO, will you have backup EO? And she said, beep, I'm in a faction. Well, there we go. Fresh Prince said, don't need surprises for it to be a good show. The 2 War Games matches were great. Roll Me One Kenobi said, EO is on a different level right now. Val said, what the hell is a wicket? Val, let's not get into it. Let's not get into it. No one wants Gunther against Goldberg. Oh, yeah, no Goldberg. I think they're saving Seth confronting Punk for Raw, said Sid. Hey, Raw's going to be good. It is the 10-year anniversary of New Day, so Raw's going to be good. Looking forward to that. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. Nothing happened, and it was an average pay-per-view, said Christopher. David said, EO needs to beat Liv for that title. Tyler said, Solo takes down so many matches with his poor timing, said Tyler. Travis said, Days, please come and pull on my tooth. It's broken and it's on my nerve and it hurts. Oh, mate, I've been there. I've been there. I honestly, it's horrible. I had to go for an emergency dental about a year ago because I had that as well. So what did I do? I had I think, was it paracetamol I had? I don't know. There's not much you can do, is there? It's flipping awful. You've just got to get seen. So thoughts are with you, my friends. Just know, Travis, that mentally I am keeping you close to my teat. Close to my bosom, like in a nice caring way. If ever you feel a bit down later, just think about that. And that should hopefully distract you. You have permission to think about my teat. Self-Presence said Tiff will cash in on whoever the first women's IC champion is, said Self-Presence. Tony said, all right, bye everyone. I'm going to go and watch my Seattle Sounders beat the LA Galaxy, and then we're going to move on to the final for the MLS Cup. Tony, shout out to you. Say hello to Barry from me. Ledge. Days, what is your weight and your age? Both of them are 21. Real John said women's War Games build was not very good. No Name said, have a good night, everyone. See you at Raw. See you at Raw. Maggie said, I'm going to give Roman his Ula Fala later. Then we're going to celebrate. Oh, yeah. We all know how you like to celebrate, eh? On a bus. Spartan said, Days, it was funny that people were saying that Sami was going to turn heel. That he wasn't friends with Heyman and Certain, but looks like they were wrong. Britt Baker has joined the chat. Hello, Britt. Hope you're doing well, mate. Days, what do you think about Jacob turning on Solo? I don't think he'll do it. He loves him too much. So I don't think he'll do it. Join us in the Discord, said Sonny. I need to still get signed into that myself, Sonny. I won't be doing it just yet, just so you know. Nathan said, I had a great Thanksgiving dinner with my family and had an awesome PLE with all of you. Undercovered Cube said the matches were better than the builds. Here is Bron Breakker. So Bron Breakker being interviewed now. Bron Breakker is at the press conference. Bottle Bucky on ice days. That's it. Bit of the old monk's juice. What? Arctic Arcade said Bailey was a waste of space. Should have been Kyrie. Christopher said, darn, my hopes were much higher than what we got tonight. Darn it. Christopher, I love the fact you used the word darn. Shout out to you. Extra respect points. Days, are you feeling rich today, or are you feeling like a peasant? I don't know. I think it would have been nice if we had a talking point, so I think I'm feeling a bit peasanty. I feel like there's an air of disappointment around, you know? I think that some people, are, you know, quite high on the show, but some people are feeling a little bit down, so. Guys, we got some breaking news. Here we go. Look at this. Jacob Fatu may be injured. Please remember, though, he might also not be. So, there we go. That is breaking news. Well done. Wrestling news. Excellent work. Really good. Really good. This is the game I love. This is the game I love. I'm so tired of people being down on wrestling journalists. I'm so tired. I'm so sick and tired of you lot going, oh, we haven't really got any wrestling journalists. They all just make stuff up and they're only after clicks and views and likes. That's you, that is. That's you. When there's hard-working people like wrestling news out there, hard-working people. Look at this. Jacob Fatu may be injured. We don't know. We're not sure. We're not sure. We haven't actually done any journalism or found out. But we're just letting you know that he may be injured because we've watched the show as well. And we also saw that he hurt his knee. He had a boo-boo. We saw that as we were watching the show, so we're just going to let you know that he may be injured. Well done. Well done. I doth my cap. That's dothing. I'm dothing it. I'm dothing it in their direction for such wonderful journalism. Saints. Absolute saints. Doing God's work. That's what they're doing. Flipping God's work. Guys, I'm going to make that the top story in Unseen. I'm going to make that the top story because not enough people are talking about this. Not enough people are talking about it. Sheamus might be injured, but we're not sure. There's also Jimmy that might be injured, but we're not sure. There's a lot going on tonight. There is a lot going on. We need to make a wrestling news channel. Come on. We can't get journalism that good. We can't do that. It seems easy to do that, but do you know how hard it is? Do you know how hard it is? You'd have to find the picture, right? You'd have to find the picture. Then you've got to put the text on, right? Then you've not got to care about what anyone thinks about you and actually then put it out in the world. Do you know what I mean? You've got to, you know what I mean? You can't have any self-pride. Can't have any self-pride. Imagine that. Imagine if you had some self-dignity and you're putting out something like that. Mate, come on. It's not as easy as it looks. This is why they're heroes. This is why they're heroes. They're doing God's work. Putting this out there, not giving a flip what anyone says. Respect. I've got my respect for them has gone through the flipping roof. This is the game I love. This is the game I love. Poppy Croc said we are officially on the path to WrestleMania. The next PLE is Royal Rumble. Let's go. Ignore Saturday night's main event. Saturday night main event's going to be. I'm so excited for that. I love retro shows. I'm here for it. Right, Days, breaking news. Survivor Series has finished in Canada and everyone has wrestled. Mate, honestly, I'm not even joking. Put that on a picture. Breaking news. Survivor Series has now finished. Has now officially... Put the word officially. Has now officially finished. We've just got word from WWE officials that they do consider Survivor Series to have now concluded. Officially concluded. And you could put that on a graphic. No problem. No problem. No problem whatsoever. But Days, don't you want the clicks that they'll get from that article, says Mike. No, because I've got some degree of dignity. I've got some degree of dignity. Not much. I'm trying to make it seem like I do, but I haven't really. Right. I'm going to go and I'm going to work on Unseen. And I'm going to see if I can get some actual news in it. Wish me luck, my friends. Big thank you to everyone that has joined us. Really appreciate the support as always. It was fun, man. You know that I love doing these streams on a Saturday night. I really do. If I could choose to do anything of a weekend, it would be, you know, doing like a good, juicy wrestling show. I just wish we had a more regular. Thankfully, we do get something in December, and it is Saturday night's main event. And we do have Deadline, NXT Deadline coming up as well. So next couple of weeks are going to be juice. I think it's Deadline. Then it's Saturday night's main event. And then I think it's Tyson Fury against Usyk. So next 3 weeks are busy. Good. I like being busy. Christopher, thank you. Dormouse, shout out to you, my friends. Shout out to Mr. Breaking News Days might be hurt. We don't know. We don't know. We haven't actually asked. But thanks a lot for watching. Appreciate the support. I will see you again next time. Yeah, next time. I am stalling because I forgot to get the score. So not this time, but next time. I will definitely see you, and it's going to be so much fun. I can tell you that the official score for that main event match was all-time 46%. Madness. Thanks a lot for watching. Appreciate it. Bye.